ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wá fi jó ẹrùkù bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgbọ́n ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone ɓorni boke as a party an winam bedda o min garti min gari zuude kadi party ko domin moni domin darti yo goto fone ɓorni boke as a party ay cuwagam ne weli fof ko souvenir film hanki wona hande hanki jamma mbale sim min ñalla fije nangue jamma lengi mbaɗa tin on saha courant ala wura men ko ƴaro finde sifti nammo ala cifti ala inde iɗi
ayanda ba 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 ati ayanda ba 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 wanna ayanda ba 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 so baby subramia Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Soko sunu baby Subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemo, Anamana, Wana Mejemo, Anamu, Karatuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimo, Eguma wego. Tuba jodiri chukuma duku tuba jodiri ndimo obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruna oyibo
It is everyone,
ayanda ba 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 ati ayanda ba 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 wanna ayanda ba 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 so baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia soko sunu baby subramia Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ni ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gbo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ase kwa nefo ya banyo si akuna nyego bamukambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
Lagos is the city of the Yorubas, of the Igbos, of the Hausas, of the Orogos, of the Nupes, and of all the tribes of Nigeria. They are all here. And as Nigerians, they are entitled to equal treatment for everything. For any party which will discriminate against Nigerians, that party does not deserve to be called a national party or a Nigerian party. That party is not Nigerian, but it is a tribal party of division. We cannot afford that anymore here in this country.
I actually only bring to you the fraternal greetings of the people across the Niger. What you are trying to do here, we have already begun across the Niger. And we hope in this age of solidarity that with our arms linked across the Niger, we shall march behind Al-Haji Shehu Osmani Shagari into the State House Ribadu Road again on the 1st October 1983.
Why is there no money coming in? Why is NNPC not able to bring in dollars? I'm sorry, this is the question that cost me my job. I will continue asking this question until NNPC is fixed or until I die. Where are the dollars? We need to shine light on NNPC. The finance minister cannot tell you because he doesn't have a metering system that reports to him. The finance minister cannot tell you that today, this is how many barrels of oil that we produce and exported. He can only rely on NPC telling him. Those barrels are revenue. They belong to finance. We've been talking about this for 10 years. We need a metering system. The finance ministry needs to know how much oil we are producing every day, how much oil we are selling, and where the money is going. Because if you don't fix the leakages in that system, if you don't fix the revenue, the dollar revenue issue, you will never fix the exchange rate problem. Oil is not going to grow our GDP. I've always said that. Oil, I mean, if you took out all the oil in Nigeria today and sold it, it would raise our per capita income to maybe $4,000. We won't even be a middle income country. Oil will never make us rich, but it is working capital. It is working capital. It is a lubricant for our import dependent economy. And we cannot afford to continue producing the oil and not seeing the revenue. We are no longer paying subsidies. So where are the dollars? Before it was under recovery. Now we don't have under recovery. Where is the money? It was the issue I raised for which I was suspended. You can suspend me again. Okay? But it is an issue that this country must address. NNPC is the most opaque oil company in the world. When I was in the central bank for 15 years, they had not been audited.
Presently, I'm in GIG company, and I'm so excited with the 15% discount that the government is giving to us in the season of Christmas. It's sharing love to everybody.
Yes, I'm aware of the 50% initiative by the federal government. I got refunded as soon as I got my ticket. I had booked earlier on. And I got a refund for 50,000. All I had to do was at the counter provide my name as matching with the name on the ticket and bank account details. And almost immediately I got a refund of 50%.
So I'm aware of the 50% initiative by the government. I think it's quite beneficial to the citizens because we save a lot. Because the prices that initially that we paid were quite high, but with this now it's more efficient for everyone to flow it.
Yeah, it's very nice. Mostly nowadays, mostly this December to January, the economy is just somehow. So this is the right time for this. It's very nice. I appreciate.
Kudos to the federal government on this. Kudos to GIGM. I think all travelers today and probably onwards will be very happy, and they will return back to GIGM or the various transport lines they have traveled by.
More of this is needed to better the country as a whole.
Nothing more to say than to say big thank you. At least it's just a way for people to go to see their families, people that don't have much. So I really appreciate it. It's a good one.
I want to thank the government for the 50% cashback. I really appreciate it. Christmas.
Nakwana Samari Lafiako Nakwana Nagejia Kedu Odema Bawoni and all that. So good day to you. Good day to you. So we are fast tracking to the Christmas. And by the way, let me know if you can hear me. I'm a bit anxious now. Ever since the system had a glitch a couple of sessions ago, and I was speaking for God knows how long, and nobody could hear me. So if you can hear me, indicate in the comment section that you can hear me. So good day to you. I was saying, I hope you've had a pleasant day as we fast track into the Christmas season. So we're now in the festive season. So as we birth on a Friday now, so I suspect that a lot of people now, they're not living the comforts of enjoyment until the first week of January. So we're now fully now in the festive season. So I don't know quite what the greeting is. Is it happy festive season? You know how we like to greet people in Nigeria. People will say a happy Monday on a Monday, happy Tuesday on a Tuesday. We're just a weird bunch, aren't we Nigerians? But a good day to you. Good to be in your company, and apologies for the somewhat later than traditionally always late already session anyway. It was due to power failure in our Tejo show transmitting station. as they used to say on NTA back in the day. So good day to you, good to see you, and how are you all? I hope you're keeping well, and hope you've started with the Christmas eggnogs and whatnot. So all of that. Actually, let me signpost you in the direction of what is happening tomorrow. Let me signpost you in the direction of what is happening tomorrow. By popular demand, she returns, and I'm talking about Dupsy, of course. So Dupsy returns tomorrow with a banging session. So there is Dupsy right there. Her session, she speaks to that Pastor Ade Farasin, is it scandal or whatever it is, saga or mishap, whatever it is, a momentary brain fade by Pastor Ade Farasin, which has now led to him somewhat launching at a commercial boss. So what's led to that and all that? So Dupsy will be chewing the fat over that. So make sure, it's already up, by the way. So I'll send the link in a moment. So make sure you are booked in and ready to go with Dupsy as she takes you through then what happened in that particular instance. So I'm just looking for the link now to send that to the comment section so you can bookmark it. So I'll send the link now. Bookmark Dupsy session for tomorrow where she discusses the Pastor Ade Farasin thing. So I'll send the link now. And I want to see notifications on as soon as the link is sent. So I know Dupsy is your favorite, and she's back now. So she's bringing a somewhat festive cheer, or maybe not. So go bookmark that and come spend some time with Dupsy. So go bookmark that. Spend some time with Dupsy. And also, if you want to come and participate in, it's always somewhat of a slow start anytime we start these sessions. And often instances, I just had the sense that I'm going to have to abandon it. And then the panelists start to trickle in. So if you want to be part of today's conversation, just click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into a studio space. So to go back to where I should have started, click on like. We need those like buttons going up. For all of the reasons that you already know. So click on the like button, click on subscribe if you haven't done that already. And if you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that is your ticket to ride. So if you want to ride on the Juggernaut train, that is the one man went to more platform, the hyperlink right there that says StreamYard, that is your ticket to ride. So let me just put up a poll very quickly. Let's do this. I always do this, so let me just do this. Have you liked, shared, and subscribed? And then question mark and the smiley face, and there it is right there. So click on like and then fill in that questionnaire. So click on like and fill in that questionnaire. So immediately to matters then, and let's kick it off with this. Immediately to matters, and let's kick it off with this. And really, it's unbelievable actually what we put up with in the Nigerian space. Hold on. Actually, let me do this. I need to recalibrate myself somewhat. Let me play you a micro music so that I line myself up properly. Let me play you a little bit of music whilst I sort out the background. All right. All right, so there it is right there. So let's kick it off then. We're kicking it off with the Emefiele storyline. This guy, unbelievable. Emefiele, others stole billions, illegally kept Nigeria's funds in foreign banks, CBN investigator. So, of course, a few weeks ago, Jim Obazee was appointed by Tinubu to investigate just what went down within the CBN space, and is now filing in his report. Let's take it from here. Emefiele operated 593 illegal US, UK, China accounts. This is the CBN governor. God knows. I was saying the other day in the previous session that guy would have stolen comfortably in excess of $3 to $5 billion. Emefiele, he was the CBN governor for 10 years solid, and he had been stealing from day one, and he's been stealing in large numbers from day one. So comfortably, a good $10 billion that guy would have stolen. Former Central Bank of Nigeria governor Godwin Emefiele illegally lodged billions of naira in foreign currencies in no fewer than 593 bank accounts in the United States, United Kingdom, and China without the approval of the Apex Bank's Board of Directors and the CBN Investment Committee. The special investigator on the CBN and related entities, Jim Obazee, found that the ex-CBN governor lodged 543.4. So that's $500 million, by the way. Yes, that is $500 million. So lodged $543.4 million in fixed deposits in United Kingdom banks alone without authorization. So if those monies have been identified, have they not been ring-fenced and then identified as Nigerian property? That is really where the question is. So it's good to identify it. So is he parking it in a bank under his own name, or is he hiding it in some opaque structure, waiting for the dust to settle so that he can then go and take the 10 billion that is stole? So that's really where the question is. So you've identified, but have you been able to retrieve? The former Central Bank of Nigeria Governor Godwin Emefiele illegally lodged billions of naira in foreign currencies in no fewer than 593 bank accounts in the United States, United Kingdom, and China without the approval of the Apex Bank's Board of Directors and the CBN Investment Committee. The special investigator on the CBN and related entities, Jim Obazee, found that the ex-CBN governor lodged $543.4 million in fixed deposits in United Kingdom banks alone without authorization. When contacted, counsel to Emefiele, Matthew Bukar, SAN, asked one of our correspondents to send him a text message. He has yet to reply to the message as at the time of filing the report. Meanwhile, Obazee submitted his final report tagged Report of the Special Investigation on CBN and Related Entities Chargeable Offenses to President Tinubu on Wednesday. So Emefiele is going to rot in jail. I cannot see how it can be any other way. The report partly reads, the former governor of the CBN, Godwin Emefiele, invested Nigeria's money without authorization in 593 foreign bank accounts in the United States, China, and United Kingdom whilst he was in charge. All the accounts where the billions were lodged have all been traced by the investigator. In a letter dated July the 28th, 2023, cited by correspondence, President Tinubu had named a former, sorry, I'm going to take this from the top again. I don't like quite how that is reading. Apologies for that, but there's no lucidity to it. The former Central Bank of Nigeria Governor Godwin Emefiele illegally lodged billions of naira in foreign currencies in no fewer than 593 bank accounts in the United States, United Kingdom, and China without the approval of the Apex Bank's Board of Directors and the CBN Investment Committee. The special investigator on the CBN and related entities, Jim Obazee, found that the ex-CBN governor lodged $543.4 million in fixed deposit bank accounts in the United Kingdom alone When contacted, counsel for Emefiele, Matthew Bukar, SAN, asked one of our correspondents to send him a text message. He is yet to reply. Meanwhile, Obazee submitted his final report, tagged Report of the Special Investigation on CBN and Related Entities, Chargeable Offenses, to President Tinubu on Wednesday. The report partly reads, the former governor of the central bank, Godwin Emefiele, invested Nigeria's money without authorization in 593 foreign bank accounts in the United States, China, United Kingdom, whilst he was in charge. All the accounts where the billions were lodged have all been traced by the investigator. In a letter dated July the 28th, 2023, cited by correspondents, President Bola Tinubu had named a former executive secretary of the Financial Reporting Council of Nigeria, Obazee, as the CBN special investigator. Emefiele, who is currently in Kuje Custodial Center, is being prosecuted for a 1.2 billion naira procurement fraud. He has not been able to perfect the 300 million bail granted him by a high court of the Federal Capital Territory on November the 22nd. However, documents obtained by correspondents on Thursday indicated that the former Apex Bank governor might face fresh criminal charges over the handling of the CBN Naira redesign policy. Emefiele could be prosecuted for illegal issuance of currency, not foreign currency. Emefiele could be prosecuted for illegal issuance of currency under Section 19 of the CBN Act alongside Tunde Sabiu, a former aide to former President Muhammadu Buhari, and 12 top directors of the CBN. It was gathered that the Naira redesign policy was sold to Buhari at the instance of Sabiu, and that the initiative was done without the approval of the board of the CBN. The investigator found that Buhari did not approve of the Naira redesign. It was Tunde Sabiu who first told Emefiele in September 2022 to consider the redesign of the Naira. On October the 6th, 2022, Emefiele wrote to Buhari that he wanted to redesign and reconfigure 1,500 and 200 Naira notes. The former president tagged along but did not approve the redesign as required by law. Buhari merely approved that the currency be printed in Nigeria. The redesign was only mentioned to the board of the CBN on December the 15th, 2022, after Emefiele had awarded the contract to the Nigerian Security and Printing PLC on October the 31st, 2022. Emefiele was said to have contracted the redesign of the Naira to De La Rue of the United Kingdom for £205,000 under the vote head of the Currency Operation Department after the NSPM said it could not deliver the contract within a short time frame. The special investigator found that 61.5 billion naira was earmarked for the printing of the new notes, out of which 31.79 billion naira had already been paid. As of August the 9th, 2023, findings revealed that 769 billion naira of the new notes were in circulation. The probe of the CBN also revealed the fraudulent use of 26.6 trillion naira ways and means of the Apex Bank, as well as the misuse of the COVID-19 intervention fund. For instance, the CBN under Emefiele at its 661st meeting held on October the 27th, 2020, approved that the Consolidated Revenue Fund account should be debited with the sum of 124 billion naira, and the decision was implemented on October the 9th. Similarly, the Committee of Governors at its 670th meeting held on December the 9th, 2020, granted anticipatory approval pending receipt of a formal request by Mr. President and ratification by the, listen to this, by the way, anticipated approval. So they are not even waiting for approval from Buhari anymore. In anticipation of the carry out actions. Similarly, the Committee of Governors at its 670th meeting held on December the 9th, 2020, granted anticipatory approval pending receipt of a formal request by Mr. President and ratification by the Board of Directors, the payment of the sum of 250 billion naira only to the federal government of Nigeria to address challenges as a result of low revenue inflow and the payment of salaries. So on and on it goes. Let me give you to the end. I think it's nearly done. Anticipatory approval. Also on December the 30th, 2020, the Committee of Governors at its 672nd meeting granted another anticipatory approval for 250 billion naira to the federal government for payment of salaries pending receipt of a formal request by Mr. President and ratification by the Board of Directors. The Apex Bank's management through the Financial and General Purpose Committee equally granted anticipatory approval on the investment of $200 million in equity warrant of the Africa Finance Corporation. According to Section 38 of the CBN Act 2007, the CBN could grant temporary advances to the federal government in respect of temporary deficiency of budget revenue at an interest. The section also provides that such advances are to be repaid by the end of the financial year in which they were granted. Otherwise, the CBN should be stopped from granting such advances in subsequent years. The advance is not to be repaid by ways of promissory notes. So there it is right there. So that is, it still goes on and on, but I think we get the gist of it. I think we get the gist of that. We get the gist of that. All right, let me take you to this space. If he were in China, Emefiele would face firing squad. This is Bayo Ononuga. And you know, of course, it's death penalty for financial crimes in China. The presidency has said the immediate past governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Godwin Emefiele, would have faced a firing squad if he were from China. President Bola Tinubu's special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, said Emefiele and his gangs committed egregious misappropriation that would not be allowed in China. Ononuga was reacting to the special investigation on CBN and related entities chargeable offenses report. Jim Obazee's report indicted Emefiele of misappropriating funds. So that's let me just leave that there. Let me leave that there. Right, let me leave that there. So I'll only be giving you now as headline. So let me give you this as a headline. Abia uncovers Japa doctors still receiving salaries. So that tells you then the narrative of ghost workers continues. So yes, this we've already just dealt with now. Oh, okay. Let me bring you this one. Actually, let me bring you this one because this one condenses it. So let me bring you this one. Right. List of corrupt activities allegedly committed by Emefiele as released by CBN investigator. The list of corrupt activities and misappropriations allegedly committed by the former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, has been released. The special investigator appointed by President Bola Tinubu to probe the CBN activities under Emefiele, Jim Obazee, made the list known in a comprehensive report submitted to the president. Correspondents report that the list provided detailed evidence of the alleged mismanagement of funds and authorized withdrawal from CBN vaults, amongst others. Below are the corruption activities uncovered by the CBN investigator. So, number one, unauthorized funded 593 bank accounts located in the United States, United Kingdom, and China. Number two, fraudulent cash withdrawal of $6.23 million from CBN vault under a purported approval of the president to pay foreign election observers. So I didn't even know that we needed to pay foreign election observers. I thought they came under their own speed. Gross financial misconduct by ex-CBN governor and at least 13 other individuals, including his deputy governors. 543 million pounds are kept in fixed deposit by Emefiele. Manipulation of the Naira exchange rate and perpetration of fraud in the e-Naira project of the CBN. The Naira redesign was neither recommended by the board of the CBN nor approved by former President Muhammadu Buhari, but by Tunde Sabiu. The CBN printed the new 200, 500, and 1,000 Naira notes at a total cost of 61 billion Naira, out of which 31 was paid to the contractor. The sum of 1.7 billion Naira was spent on questionable legal fees on 19 cases that were directly traceable to the Naira redesign. 205,000 pounds paid Naira redesign again. Fraudulent use of ways and means to the tune of 26.6 trillion Naira. Fraudulent intervention programs and unauthorized transfers and donations to various individuals and organizations. Alleged mismanagement of approximately 1.6 trillion Naira in COVID-19 intervention funds. Misrepresentation of presidential approval on the NESI Stabilization Strategy Limited. Pardon of former President Buhari's approval with 198 billion Naira, approximately 801 billion Naira to 1 trillion Naira. No approval was received from the former president, and yet 500 billion Naira was taken and debited to ways and means. Former CBN governor and 4 deputies connived to steal outrightly to balance the books of the CBN. No approval for the breakdown of 27.7 trillion Naira presented to the 9th National Assembly to illegally securitize the ways and means financing. So on and on it goes. I think maybe the death penalty should be introduced just for Emefiele. Why I approved reduction in transport fares. So we take 2 paragraphs of this. Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu assured citizens on Friday that last Wednesday's approval of a 50% cut in interstate land transport fares nationwide is meant to alleviate their burden this festive season. He mentioned that the payment of the Empower beneficiary backlog of allowances, amongst other reliefs, also get towards the same end, with much more to be expected in the new year. Tinubu, who was on a brief Christmas holiday in Lagos, said this when he joined the Muslim Ummah to observe the Jumat prayers at the Ansaruddin Central Mosque in Surulere. According to a statement by his special advisor on media and publicity, Ajuri, the president said the economic reforms initiated by his government are aimed at establishing a robust and secure foundation for Nigerians today and for generations to come. So, so why did they approve it? We know it's a bribe to the Igbo people. So why all the noise? Buhari's nephew, not former president, approved Naira redesign, CBN investigator. So we read all that. Okay. So hold on. I'm going to play you a clip at the end of all of this, but let me go to this one. Okay, let's cancel that. We've already addressed that. So let's okay, let's cancel that. That's nothing to do with anything. Let's cancel that. Let's bear with me. I'm just making sure I've given you everything. Okay, let's leave that one to one side. Let's cancel that. Let's cancel that. Okay, let's keep this. We may have fun with that later. And that's for Dipsy. Yes. So that's it, really. So let me play you this clip then, and then we come into the room, see if anybody's there to take it on. So let me play you this clip. So this is just to document the goings on within Dangote space. Let's play you this clip.
On board a naval boat, journalists from different media organizations embark on a sea voyage. The over 1 hour journey on the Atlantic Ocean is destined for a large vessel, MT Otis, which just arrived from Bonny Terminal. It's the second voyage of the vessel to the Dangote Single Point Mooring, SPM. The vessel has on board a cargo of about 1 million barrels of crude set to be discharged to the Dangote refinery.
We're receiving the second consignment of crude.
The managing director of Dangote Port Operations speaks more on the latest crude delivery.
They're being sourced locally. They're from the first one that came was from Agbami. This is coming from Bonny Terminal. We have another one coming from Odudu Terminal. The management of Dangote is also very eager to make sure that the refinery actually begins to churn out products from the refinery. And I believe that that's the essence of all of this. We're trying to demonstrate that the investment that have been put into this project is a worthy investment, is a patriotic investment by the president of the Dangote Group. And I think we really need to commend him.
Dangote Refinery also assures of security of its offshore facilities responsible for conveying and discharging crude.
Security of the maritime domain is the exclusive responsibility of the Nigerian authorities, and particularly the Nigerian Navy. And as you can see, we have the presence of the Navy here, and we have their patrols 24/7 around the facility and within the corridor, Lekki Port Corridor here.
The refinery operations have been long incoming amidst expectations from Nigerians to have more petrol and other products of crude oil from the refinery. 3 more cargoes with approximately 3 million barrels of crude expected to be discharged at the SPM before the end of 2023.
Okay. So that's certainly potent good news. There's no other way to look at that. There's no other way to look at that other than as good news. So there's like our countless million barrels of petrol now being delivered to the Dangote refinery. So the excuses have now, all the excuses have now been cut off. So now it's now a case of him now sparking off that refinery, pumping out that petrol, So that if my mom went to the petrol station today, she couldn't get any. So we don't want to be hearing things like that anymore. So the kegite music, and then we bring on the people assembled, and then the conversation kicks on. But first, of course, the kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bọ́bí Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀, the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So powerful, potent prayers by the Kegai. So we've got the majestic King Emeka joining us. Good to see you. Good to see you, Emeku. So that's King Emeka right there. And we've got Prince Daddy with us as well. So good to see you, gentlemen. We kick off the conversation. Kick it off with you, Emeka. Emeka, are you ready to go?
Yes,
Emeku.
I'm ready.
How are you? How are you?
I'm okay. I'm doing all right. Since everyone is preparing for the holidays. Yeah. Anyway, so please like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to bring your friends and enemies together and enjoy the show. Let's go.
All right. There's only really one place to start, of course. There's only one news today. Just the plethora of allegations against Emefiele are so alarmed by your Honor Nuga. He's saying that if this was in China, the guy would have been shot.
Yeah. I read the news yesterday. I think it dropped yesterday. Well, late in the mornings in Nigeria, right? So it was evening time, Eastern Standard Time, and I was taken aback. I read it, and this is my opinion. I might be wrong, and I'm wondering how can a man control over 500 accounts in different countries? Even we are struggling with the few accounts we have, like to remember them. How can one man have over 500 accounts? One man. What do you think? It sounds. I was like, oh my God, what is going on here? No.
No, I don't think it's his personal account, Emeka. I think he's hidden away pockets of money under the country's overall space. And so those pockets of money, is tucked them into all of these accounts. So now, after his tenure, if those monies are able to be disappeared, then he will just pull them together. but I don't think it's under his own personal account. I think it's still under the.
I'm not saying his personal. I'm not saying they would be his personal account. He would have opened them under fictitious names, right? Emefiele is a lot of things. I'm not trying to exonerate him. He's a lot of things, but 500 accounts in foreign countries seems a bit lot, and something is not right. Why do I say so? We hear Emefiele he has agreed to pay 4 trillion naira, right? 4.2 trillion naira, or he has paid. Where's the money? Where's the money?
It will be with the CBN now. What do you mean where's the money? Where else would it be other than with the CBN?
They should tell us where is the money. They should let us
It
know
will be
where's
with
the
the
money.
CBN now.
Why I keep you see? There's they can do with Emefiele whatever they want to do with him. Yes, a lot of people are using you to perpetrate crime in the country, economic or thereabouts, and you want to be used, you're a co-conspirator too. But again, we keep hearing about Abacha's loot, but we are still broke. Now, I think I sent you a clip where Sanusi was talking about NNPC not remitting any money into federal accounts. For over 15 years that he joined, when he became CBN governor, 15 years NNPC has not been audited. And to date, NNPC is still not remitting the dollars into Nigeria accounts. And we are shouting forex scarcity. CBN is screaming forex scarcity. We are complaining about revenue. And he said something that, yes, oil will never make Nigeria rich. If all the oil, we sell all of it, it will never make us rich. But it is the working capital of the country in the sense that to keep Nigeria's day-to-day operational activities going on, NNPC must be remitting that dollars on a daily basis. We sell fuel. Now, I watched the video you just played. Dangote would have bought from NNPC, right? And it was agreed that he would have bought in dollars. Where is the money going into? You see, I think we are deceiving ourselves in Nigeria. Let's be very realistic. Yes, Emefiele has perpetrated economic crimes. I'm not, in short, he can continue to stay in jail. But again, we need to begin to ask questions. Where are these funds that are being remitted? The Abacha loot, all the loot that we are saying that we are getting from the country. Now, the 4.2 trillion that they said he has paid, where is that money? And why are we still going to look for money to borrow? Now, we did transport relative or whatever we want to call it. You see, a lot of people come around to play racket with Nigerians. They toss a coin, they take a buck. They toss a coin, they take a buck. Guess what? I have been calling out, not only myself, I think a few other Nigerians have been calling out the Minister of Power. A woman, guess who was the Deputy Director of Deputy CBN Governor for operations in CBN, 2015 to 2019?
Is it the same guy?
He was the same guy. He was the same guy. Contested for your gubernatorial election and lost. Now he is the Minister of Power. Same guy, ran racket in CBN, still running racket with Ministry of Power. Same guy, same individual. Now, I am now beginning to think, and I'm slowly coming to that conclusion that our political class are taking Nigerians for a fool. They are toiling with our future and they are messing us around. Now they say Buhari did not approve. When Buhari came out publicly and said he approved on media station and said he approved the Naira redesign, Now, Jim Obazee is saying Buhari only approved. What did they say Buhari approved? But he didn't approve the printing of the Naira design. Who are they fooling with?
No, no. There are certain processes that they are insisting was not gone through, like approval from the board of the CBN. They said that wasn't done.
Approval of the board. The chairman of the board of the CBN is the governor.
Yes.
And he got approval from the president. The president came out to say he approved. You see, what I don't like is the way they want to toy with Nigerians. Now they are looking for someone to put the blame on everything on. Yes, Emefiele deserved it. Let's be honest, he did. He was the face of it all. They were pushing him around. They were playing with him. The cabals were telling him. They were controlling him. So whatever comes to him, he's the fall guy. But my own concern is, what is the end game to all
okay, what are your suspicions? What do you suspect is going on?
My suspicion here is that they are playing with Nigerians. Where is the money? And why has NNPC not been audited? How come Kyari, who was rumored to be fired, retained his seat? How come? We need to begin to ask questions. There is a guy I want to give you his details on Twitter. I want you to invite that guy. There is something that guy is saying, and his voice has not been heard. There is more to this than we know. Yes, Emefiele can rot in jail, but we are not hearing the real truth from what is going on. And I think the same cabal has only changed their clothes, and they are continuing with the racket. Unfortunately, if the president does not take control of the situation, and if the president is part and parcel of them, then we are in for the same ride as we were during the Buhari administration. That is my take. I don't know if there's any other.
But if that is the situation, then why would they have made all of this false with the special investigator and all that?
During Buhari's time, they came up with their own talk. Now they are investigating him. Yes, I'm not saying Emefiele should not be investigated. I am not ruling that out. He should be investigated. There should be an investigation. But why are we getting snippet of the report instead of the full report? What are they doing with the information, and where are the funds coming out of? Let him bring out the remaining funds. They said over 500,000 accounts, right?
Over 500 accounts with half a billion.
Retrieve the funds back. Emefiele is the owner of the money, right? He can tell them, "Oh yeah, bring the money back. It is my money. Give me back my funds." Is that not it? No, woman, correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I think you may be wrong.
It's wrong, yeah.
Yeah. Come in there, Prince.
No, I was going to say, I mean, if the government declares that those accounts are illegal accounts, that's no more Emefiele's accounts. Now it goes through a procedure to recover those monies. I mean.
No, I'm not doubting that. You know, we had from the papers that Emefiele returned 4.2 trillion naira. He negotiated for it. Then he now went and was calling off with EFCC. The funds in those accounts, it has been deemed to be illegal. Okay, Emefiele, bring back this money back, and let's continue. Okay, you can still continue with the crime you have. Those funds are not your money, technically. But let's get the money back, or let's begin to put in the process to get the money back. But where are these monies? The Abacha loots, where are they? Emefiele's 4.2 trillion, where is the money? These are questions. There's a reason why I'm speaking this way. And I said, okay, I will try to reach out to that guy. Let him come and speak. There's things that we do not yet know. The political class is still taking us for a ride. And they are using us to play games. So let them tell us where this money are going.
Quick question. So just like if a company disposes of an asset, it's kind of and they get the funds from it. It's a one-time one-time kind of a payment, or if they get a settlement, it's a one-time kind of a payment. They can record that funds or that income, and they can, explain how the funds were spent. My question is, in Nigeria, I mean, is there a requirement to separate such funds like the Abacha loot or Emefiele's loot into a separate account that is accounted for? Because everything gets, if you ask me, everything gets lumped together to fund the government. Is there a separate account that we're supposed to have or know about?
They have not told us if those funds are lumped together with other inflows that we get, whether they are lumped together in a particular account or a separate account. We only hear of Abacha loot on the cover pages of newspaper, and that is the end.
That's what I'm saying. So there's no law. There's no law. Is there a law that requires them to do so? They don't have to disclose how the money is spent as long as it's Nigeria's money. Now, it is a law that requires such funds to be isolated and explain in details how they are spent. That's another thing. Maybe that's I'm
not aware of any law if there's any, but I would be hoping that journalists would want to investigate further to find out. Abacha died 1990. Yes.
President, are you saying that there should be no accountability in the system?
I'm not saying
because
that.
What we lack as a country is accountability. We don't have enough accountability.
You're right.
And that is why all these questions.
That's my point here. No. That's my point. My point is that they should, if you want accountability, it should be part of the law. It should be part of the law. But if there's none, why are you requiring them to do something that's not on the law or is within the law? I mean, so
when we say that Nigeria don't have rule of law, you not agree with that. If you say there is no law for accountability, because we still defend that. Lack of accountability. When we don't have law, we come here to defend it. And when we say that rule of law contributes heavily to our GDP, people don't understand it. You ask questions about that. Countries where there is law, their GDP grows. They have more GDP. They have more development. When there is no rule of law, there is no development.
Thank you, Ekene. That is very true. Now, my next question is, NNPC has not been audited. Why? The money that they get from the sales of crude, where are they remitting it from? Or are they not getting any money from the sales of crude?
I'm not quite sure. Are you saying that there should be a special ring-fenced account where retrieved monies should be parked, and the populace should be talked through the content of that account? Or is it the case that retrieved monies are simply reversed back into the Commonwealth for government to carry out activities?
Technically, there should be a separate account.
Yes, I agree with that.
For all these funds, either for future funds that has been stolen away, and then even if it wants to be disposed of or intends to be introduced into the economy, into other activities, we should know where it's coming from. Now we should see the headline from the budget. We don't see it at all. The only thing you hear about from our revenue sources is revenue from crude, taxes, custom royalties. You understand? And sometimes they said, from the sales of assets, foreign national assets. We don't hear anything about it. We keep hearing about loot, but we don't know what that loot has been done. What part of the economy did that loot go into? Those funds, where did they go into?
And miscellaneous?
I don't know. We don't have anything as miscellaneous. We don't have anything as miscellaneous income. So now, NNPC, who should be remitting foreign currency into the CBN account, where CBN will be buying from NNPC, NNPC is not remitting. and we're having FS scarcity in the country, and everybody is keeping quiet. Woman, please go to the next person. We are still joking in that country.
All right. Do you want to speak on the ghost workers in your home state, Abia State? A lot of the JAPA doctors, they are still collecting salaries in Abia State. Let me take you to that. I didn't actually.
I got wind of it, right? I think I saw it on Twitter. It's funny, but it's not just only in Abia State. It's also in civil service, federal civil service. I know somebody here in Canada who just recently resigned and has been, collecting salaries for over 3 years from the federal civil service. I don't want to call the commission where the person worked, and was also making money from here. So there is no audit, or they just make payments. There is no what's the word for it? When you are leaving, when you're being there's a word for it. I don't know why I'm forgetting. When you leave a company and you move out, there's no trail for that. There's no process for it. People just leave and go do something else, and they're still staff of a state civil service or staff of federal civil service, and they're collecting salaries, even if they don't appear for a long period of time. The country is still a joke. They need to clean house. The country is still a joke. I'm not in the right frame of mind. What I read today really, really pissed me off. We are talking about moving forward. We are talking about challenges that was created in the last administration. And it appears that this administration do not want to change or reform. We are still playing the same games that was played during the Buhari administration. So I'm really, really upset today. I just want to calm down. And that's why I said I am this close to saying Nigeria is done for. But let me keep up with the hope. Because all these individuals that we have in the country that are unpatriotic, using the country to play economic racket just to make money for themselves. We are hearing of a general who went to go and buy a house in Texas. We are hearing of people who are siphoning money funds. We are hearing of crude oil theft. We are hearing of NNPC not remitting and they've not been audited. We don't even know what is going on in NNPC. We're also hearing of CBN that has not been audited but just was audited recently. What is happening in that country is, oh my goodness. It calls for people to begin to say, why are we this wicked to Nigeria and to Nigerians? Why? Why? We want to kill the country. That's the goal. In the quest for I don't know what we want to do with the so much hundreds of millions. We want to bleed that country die, and when the country is dead, then we leave. We are here to clean house, and we are running around looking for people to bring their investments in. Why would they bring investment when your house is dirty? So that you can mess up their investment. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we being pretentious? Why?
All right. Was there anything else that caught your attention in the news today, Emeka?
Just that information. I will try to reach out to that guy. Let him come and talk to us here. There are inside information he was saying online that because he doesn't have a voice that we don't know of. And when I saw, I was really upset. And it begins to explain or begin to make sense. Right? Like, okay, now, yes, Emefiele is the fall guy. But there were other people bigger than Emefiele that ran the country down.
But Emeka, Mele Kyari, NNPCL, submitted an audited account 2019/2020. You know that, or didn't you?
He submitted. Was it audited?
Audited account. Check it out for a fact.
I will check. Because Sanusi said when he was there, they have not been audited. And if he has submitted 2019,
Sanusi was wrong on that score. Mele did 2019/2020.
No, Sanusi left 2015. Yeah. Sanusi was asked to resign 2015. And he said the reason why he was asked to resign was because he was saying that NNPC is not remitting money into the accounts. The
No,
NNPC should be
he
remitting
accused
money
them
into
of
the
about
accounts.
40 billion misappropriation.
Of
Later, he changed it to 20 billion or something. So
Okay.
in that conflicting figure confusion, he was booted out. He created a perfect excuse for them.
Money was missing.
Yeah, money was missing. Jonathan government didn't admit it, but we all know at last when that government lost through what happened to Madueke.
Okay, now thank you, Baba, for bringing this insight. I'm not aware of it. That NNPC they submitted accounts 2019-2020. What about 2020-2021?
Yeah,
and
we are still waiting. And one other thing,
2021-2022.
This Obazee, the way I understood or understand government works, when they say 500 accounts, most of them of those accounts will be obsolete, but they are there. This is how it works. For instance, maybe what's that? I think the one above SSS, which takes care of external espionage. For instance, if they have a special ops they are doing abroad, NNPC creates special account for them in that jurisdiction to use for their ops. And when they're done, at times they scrap the account, at times they leave maybe $12 in there. Those accounts, I believe, are one of those ones Obazee is counting.
So he said it's Emefiele that owns the account in different countries.
No, I don't think that's true. Most of them will be government accounts. I mean,
exactly.
If you're a banker and you have to fleece the country, will you put them in 500 accounts?
500?
No, that's not possible. Come on.
It doesn't make that sense. How 500 accounts you want to? No, you put them in probably 3 to 4 accounts.
No, it's not his personal account. I think it's all those government accounts here and there.
That's why I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What is the end goal? Can we come out? Yes, if this man said he has paid 4.2 trillion, let him remit the remaining amount. Let him go to jail. Because he has perpetrated a crime. I'm not excusing him one bit, but the money he has returned and the ones we intend to collect from him back, which is the proper thing to do. And likewise, from the report I read, which woman also read today, there are also some private individuals involved in this racket. What are we doing with them too? And why are they not naming them?
Well, the way I look at it, Emeka, the government have to create a delicate kind of balancing act here, because some of these people, they have a stake in economic well-being of today as we speak, and we need not. It's like the other day I used the word a mosquito perching on your scrotum. You have to be very careful how you
Baba,
kill it.
Baba, 22.7 trillion naira debt from ways and means. Out of 22.7 trillion, only about 5 trillion, roughly thereabouts, was duly approved of. The rest were not approved of. Some about 500 million, they are accusing Emefiele, was taken out without any approval.
Emefiele is not a python that will swallow that money. A lot of them, they are even close to us. We see them every day. Some of them are in government. Some of them are in government.
That is what I am saying. Do we continue to allow this to go on? Now they have securitized that 22.7 trillion naira. What that means is that for the foreseeable future, Nigeria taxpayers will be paying something they did not eat, something that private billionaires enjoyed, something that politicians looted dry, something that previous administration has skated away. Innocent people, including our children, will be paying for it. We didn't see that couple. It didn't come into our economy. It went into private hands. Emefiele being the mastermind of it all. But why are they not naming those people? Why are they not calling them and telling them you must bring back this money? Or tell us how you intend to pay?
I understand perfectly. I mean, I ponder on it every day.
Baba, please reason with me now. Reason
No,
with
I
me.
understand perfectly what you are driving at. For instance,
if one guy,
hold on for Baba. Let's make it conversational today. Hold on for Baba.
Yes.
I think yeah.
Yeah, for instance, Emefiele's money, they told us it's about verbiage. He has we have recovered so and so much. Okay, tell us what we are going to use that money for, because that money should not be put into the general purse of the nation. I think there should be a special purpose for that kind of money, just like what France is returning back to us of Abacha's loot. They tied it to specifics. You understand? And that is the kind of thing I expect if they have to be transparent, because looted funds must not be relooted. That has been the bane of our economy so far. And if they are using it to pay up those monies, those emergency funds that the Buhari administration borrowed, or things like that, then let us know at least, so you can carry us along as the entire citizenry should be carried along. Because right now we have there is a lot of trust deficit in our society.
Exactly.
That trust deficit has to be breached.
Exactly. You know, we cannot ignore those who participated in this racket.
Yeah, no doubt about that. But what I'm saying, let's say for the purpose, I'm not saying that is the situation. Okay, let me use a kind of let's say businessman A, who is employing so much people, like 25, 30,000 in several sectors of the economy. You understand? He's owing us, or is involved with Emefiele, not because he dipped his hand into the public purse, but because he used the administrative instrument to get what is not appropriate. You understand? And he used his business. We cannot say we have to kill that businessman. I think the right thing to do, if it were in my case or in my house, in my family, is just to call him aside and say, look, this is what you are owing. We are not going to trouble you, but please come and make repayment plan so that we can get this money back into the economy. Do I go public with that and call a family meeting? I don't know. It all depends on the circumstance. Maybe those money has money. Yes, sir.
But Baba, this has been going on for a long time. And if we keep shielding these people, it will keep continuing again. And we will never learn from our mistake. Thank you, Wanda. I'm actually dumb.
No, Emeka, listen, do we burn the country?
It's not about burning the country. These are people who looted us 22.7 trillion, and is securitized already.
No, all right. When it comes to the NNPC one, the portfolio transactional businessmen on the oil subsidy thing, fine. But those industrialists who are involved, not because to me, there is a malfeasance of, there's a difference between a malfeasance of somebody who just dipped his hand into public purse and somebody use instrumentality of the of the law to take the money. Those, for instance, those industrialists who are employing so many people, do we bring them down? We cannot bring them down.
My view is not to bring.
All right. Hold on, Bayo. Wrap it up, Emeka, and then we're going to.
My view is not to bring to burn the country down or build it, but my view is we are broke. We are screaming. People are screaming. Nigerians are suffering.
I'm sorry, woman. Please indulge me. Indulge me. I just want to make this point.
Okay.
For instance, you remember we've gone through this route before a couple of times, and one thing Kulata used to say resonates with me, that look, these people, they have so much money. If they can take you on, and use the instrumentality of the law, you will bog down in court. They can take 20 sons at once, even if one son costs 100 million naira. And you fight from High Court to appeal to Supreme. You know how many number of years that will take. Go on, carry on, Emeka, please.
Okay. So my viewpoint is, I think we should just try as much as possible to, especially if the government is sincere with us that they want to move us forward, try as much as possible to be more transparent with Nigerians. Let the NNPC tell us what they are doing. Let's see their accounts. Let's understand their operations. It is not just the NNPC alone that is complaining. The World Bank has said they don't understand the NNPC's business operations. So it's not just Nigeria alone that is complaining. Other external actors have said, we don't understand these people. The NNPC should let Nigerians know what they are doing. And all this FX issue that we are struggling with can actually be solved if the NNPC is making regular remittance to the government. And then again, we need to take ourselves seriously and stop all this unnecessary racket that is going on so that the country can truly move forward. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the explosive Emeka kicking it off. So going on to the explosive Emeka to the more serene Prince Daddy. So Prince Daddy, you're up next. The main topic of discussion, of course, this Emefiele, Jim Obazee, a special investigator appointed by Tinubu to look through, and people were talking about the NNPC. It's all income generating entities that that guy is looking at. So I'm expecting that he'll be submitting reports on other entities soon. But Emefiele, so egregious was the findings that not Dele Alake, but Bayo Ononuga, the special advisor on communications to President Tinubu, he said that if this was in China, Emefiele will be shot. So should Emefiele be shot, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, shot and cremated. Yeah. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome to the One Man Show. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. One man, I think your platform should, and you yourself should be a lobbyist. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that I think this platform should be a lobbying platform for ideas for the government or the people in power, quite frankly. That's what it should be. I know Emeka is hard about the situation, but in reality, is there anything new about what is going on with Emefiele and how the system has been running for the past 30 years plus? There's nothing new in the system, nothing at all. I mean, I remember when I was young, I saw on maybe, I don't know, I can't remember the newspaper, perhaps Punch newspaper, about Isaiah Bacha stole $90 million back then. There was no account for $90 million in oil revenue in the Nigerian space. There's nothing new that is going on right now. Okay, Emefiele just happens to be the new kid on the block. There's nothing new. The fleecing of Nigeria has always been there, and it's not the first one. To me, there's nothing really unique about the whole situation. The way people steal money, Nigeria as a country, thrive on inefficiencies and loopholes and waste. That's how the system is built. That's how the people in power or connected get rich. That's how they line their pocket. And it's not really unique to Nigeria per se, but that's how it's been for a long time, and that's how we've lived, and we're surviving. I've always said the reason why Nigeria is the way it is now and never seems to die is because of the private sector. In addition to the billions of dollars that comes in officially through via the remittances from diasporans, that's been sustaining the country for such a long time. I said officially, but unofficially also there's a lot of money still in the country unaccounted for from private individuals overseas, and that's how this country's been running. Left to the government, the Nigerian government is incapable of running the country and taking care of everybody. That idea of welfareism that Angelica likes to talk about is not even, you can't even say sustainable. It is not a realization in any way imaginable in the Nigerian space. We don't have that money. We don't have the money to take care of how many people? No way. Assuming if the population is really 200 million people, we don't have the money. We can't do it. So, yeah, and the other day was the last week we were talking about, of course, the Nigerian issue, and I think it was Emeka and Ola was saying, "Oh, we follow the gap accounting principle." Well, if truly we do follow the gap principle, then it's quite clear there should be an account that is labeled as for such funds as the Abacha loot and the Emefiele's loot and others. There should be a fund, an account line dedicated to that, and that explain how this funds are being dispersed or expensed. But so what kind of accounting principle are we following? It's a joke. We don't really follow anything. Accounting principle, we can't borrow money unless we abide by accounting principle. But for 7 years, over 7 years, the Central Bank of Nigeria was unable to produce a report to the Senate about the activities, about what is going on. So let's not kid ourselves. And by the way, Tinubu can only do so much. I mean, say it's not a one-man show. No matter how powerful the president is, it still needs allies. A king without subjects is no king, is nobody. So he cannot be in isolation, going after everybody, trying to criminalize or arrest everybody. He can't do it. He doesn't have the capacity. No matter how strong you think Nigerian president is, it doesn't have that capacity. Until we have an authoritarian regime that's willing to do that, that's the only time. And as much as Angelica has this nostalgic disposition to the military, when the military they came to power too, what did they do? Abacha Lutz is not a civilian. Abacha was a military, so they're equally as corrupt. Equally as corrupt. How do we save Nigeria? I said it the other day. Well, it's if we truly come together as a people, we can fight these people, including Tinubu and Obi and everybody else. We can fight them based on one common ideology, not on ethnic line or tribal line or religious line. We're not going to win. And that's why these politicians are politicians. They divide us, divide and conquer. It's nothing new. It's Machiavellian. It's always been there. But we're so divisive in ourselves that can come to fruition. We don't have to go into a revolution to kill people, but a revolution of ideas can save that country, and it's up to the people to do that. It's up to the people. There's so much money in Nigeria. I love it. It's Nigeria's debt is how much? Did you say the other day, one man? $16 billion.
It's $43 billion actually.
One man, a couple of people, 3 people in Nigeria, they have that money in the bank account. See, a lot of people have money in Nigeria. A lot of people. See, the Nigerians' money is not really the borrowing that we borrow, that people steal. Yeah, they still steal those funds, but the money that's generated in that country is so much. There's a lot of money being generated in the billions of dollars. Those are the real money. Those are the real money that's been stolen by these people. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's where we find ourselves. And to Emefiele, I mean, you say he has 500 accounts. Well, it is doable. I mean, absolutely, it can even be an individual account somewhat, with fictitious names here and there. But maybe it's trying to be smart. For example, in the States, anything above $250,000, it cannot be, you cannot be guaranteed you get your money back. So the smaller you can have multiple accounts and break those funds into smaller portions. In the UK, maybe that was his thinking. But yeah, I also say, Emefiele, just him alone, I think he has in his back pocket $2 trillion just for him, not with the rest of the criminal gang.
I don't think people have any idea just how wealthy that guy is. That guy is criminally minded, and he has been the central bank governor for 10 years, and the central bank governor of the 25th largest economy in the world, and he has been stealing steadily for 10 years.
That guy has a lot of money.
Forget Dangote, man. You want to be looking in his direction for the richest Nigerian.
I think we should be.
Imagine stealing steady from one of the biggest economies in the world for 10 solid years.
Yes, 10 solid years. 10 solid years with all these programs here and there, and the money from the borrowing. Emefiele has so much money, it's unreal. It has to. I mean, come on, he's not stupid. He has a lot of money. He has so much money, it's unimaginable, I would say, quite frankly. And yeah, you see, just go after him alone. Trying to go after the big fish, it would only cluster the whole scene. Go after Emefiele and catch as many small fish as they can, and see what comes about it. Really. But our problem really is our system. If we can have an efficient system in place that can bring about accountability in the open, that's what we need. And who is going to do it? You're trying to take money from the big dogs, from the big guys. Come on now, who's going to do it? Is the senators, the ones buying, I don't know, $60 million whatever dollars? Who's that? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. If we look at, good evening, my name is Adebayo.
Yeah, good evening.
If we look at what is actually playing out today, let me put Emefiele as negative. And the present president, Tinubu. And you discover that somebody is trying to hold you to become something, and you now became that something. And the other person that is holding you is having something that you needed from him to make your government workable. What are you going to do? You're going to hold that person down. Let me tell you, Tinubu, Nigeria economy will be funded solely, I'm telling you, by Emefiele. Emefiele kept our money for us. Yes, see, a lot of politics play out before the election. But it's unfortunate that the person that they wanted to become the president does not become the president. And also it's unfortunate for Emefiele too, because he started a bargain with those people that he thought we have his back. That's the reason why he openly said it on the TV, that they should come and fight him. Because he has gathered a lot of power over the 10 years he has been in the office. When you said that Emefiele is rich, Emefiele is secretly rich. That I know one of his cousins in America here, Atlanta. She does not work. She doesn't work. She lives in affluence. She was formerly in Dubai before moving down to America here. Even in Dubai, the lady, she doesn't work, she doesn't do anything. So when you are saying that Emefiele is secretly rich, we should just be thanking God that Emefiele did not get out of the country like Disney. If Emefiele has gotten out of the country like Disney, he will have been fighting the economy of Nigeria from outside because he's secretly rich. He will have put Nigeria to trade because it's not only him. Emefiele is not Emefiele. Emefiele and group of companies. I'll call them Emefiele and the small micronism. Those who are called Emefiele, they are there. But unfortunately, he is the head. And that's the reason why, unfortunately, the president of today, who is not in the continent with them, is now the president. So definitely you should expect that Tinubu will bring out the money from him. Yes.
Tinubu will not be able to recover all of the money. But he'll be because what usually happens is
the person that they gave that assignment to He happens to be a friend to one of my friends. And they know this particular man that is a no-nonsense man. The person that they gave that, to investigate Emefiele, you cannot bribe him.
Yeah, Jim Obazee.
Yes, they say they
no. We're not talking about bribery, Bayo. Emefiele would have stolen in the region of, let's say, about $10 billion, maybe even more. So hold on. It's just for the purposes of example. I'm sure it's significantly more that is stole. But with a war chest of $10 billion, you will struggle to recover all of it from him, because those monies will be outside of Nigeria. So you will have to then be going to all of these international spaces to try and recover that money. But with $10 billion, it will fight you internationally to a standstill. That's what usually happens. When these people steal money, they steal sufficient enough to intimidate the government, and then the government will then have to negotiate to say, okay, give back X amount, and then we'll let it go. So maybe they'll be able to recover maybe between $4 to $6 billion from him, and he walks away with $4 billion. That's how it usually works. But they're not getting every penny from him, or if that is what you think is going to happen.
Yes, I quite agree with you. But I want to believe that within these 8 years or 4 years, let me first say 4 years of this thing of Tinubu, I want to believe that chunk of the money that he is going to use to run the economy of Nigeria will come from Emefiele's savings. All this money that we're talking about, at least they will cover some. At least he has been giving us some right now. He has been giving us some. And don't forget, it's not only Emefiele. Remember, he has some deputies too. There's a lot of findings, and there's a lot of people that are copied today that they are not actually being mentioned. It's because Emefiele is the arrowhead. So they will only mention Emefiele. But when you mention Emefiele, it's now down to all those people too. Thank God that Dangote was smart enough, because it will have been worse too. If at the end of the day we discover that the federal government does not even hold any share in Dangote's business, because today Dangote will have been in a serious problem. Now let me actually say my take on this.
Sorry, you were interjecting. I think Prince still has the floor, but I'll give us a quick take and then back to Prince. Yeah.
Yes, I believe that the government right now, they have a cow to milk. We are lucky to have a cow to milk, and I want to believe that they will not allow the cow to die or allow the cow to run away. So definitely, they used to say this thing. I want to say this in a parable. That is thief that knows where thief is thief. The politicians that are there right now too, because they know themselves. So they know how to actually make him out to be able to support the economy of the country. They believe that, I want to believe that they're not going to do something that will bring problems to the nation. Just like one of the Oga spoke a few minutes ago when he was mentioning about insects on the courtroom. Yes, they're going to be a very smart person. He's a very smart president. He's going to do things. I believe that he will after the money, and if they were able to get enough that will actually take care of the economy of Nigeria to certain state, I want to believe that they're going to leave him at the end of the day. I want to believe that. But the only thing that they're after is the money. The money. That's it. But in real fact, if I want to say this, Emefiele should be jailed like 50 years. But I don't think it's going to happen, because I know a lot of people died during Emefiele's this money, whatever. A lot of people died. A lot of companies, a lot of companies closed down. So that is my own take on this, that if they are going to make sure that, because people are actually...
all right. Thank you, Bayo. Thank you, Bayo. Let's get back to Prince Daddy, who has the floor. Prince Daddy, back to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, woman, yeah.
Do you want me to take you to a different space, Prince?
Yeah, sure. Let's go to the next topic, please. Yeah.
All right. Let me. It's still roundabout, somewhat within the same region, really. Still, this one, it saddened me, but it didn't really surprise me. Abia uncovers Japa doctors still receiving salaries. So, Emeka speaking to it, even citing examples, people that have resigned from positions still is the narrative of ghost workers. I'm surprised that that country can still stand on its feet.
Yeah. Do I blame the doctors or any civil servant or any worker that's getting paid?
No, if the opportunity presents, of course you take it now. I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. It's there's nothing new. It's not the responsibility of the recipients or the former employees to
Yes,
worry
one more.
about that.
Sorry, I just remembered what I wanted to say. Off-boarding process. There's no off-boarding process. Yeah, go ahead, Warren Prince Daddy.
Yeah, offboarding. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Offboarding process. Yes, exactly. That's the point. And it is meaning that, just like you said, that's the responsibility of the employer, not the employee. So they have to do the audit and make sure they if any access they deny or close any access that such employees may have in the organization into its computer system or other systems. So that's the employer's issue. That's their problem, quite frankly. And Allah talks about it all the time. The need to have a computerized system that's hard to break or decode in Nigeria or in our different agencies would greatly improve, collection of revenue or taking care of ghost workers as such. And yeah, but even that can be compromised. But at the same time, that's a much better system than the manual system of taking care of such tasks. I mean, so to me, it's nothing. Another a nothing burger, if you want to put it that way. It's part of the system. It's nothing new in Abia State. I guarantee there's more. There's in Lagos State and Kano State and all over the country. And if you ask me, just like in the Nigerian system, everything's an arbitrage. Everything is an opportunity to gain. Who tells you that the so-called ghost workers, they are not in contract or in cahoot with the people, with the insiders, that they give a percentage of their money every month back to the people that keep them on the system. It's part of the same racket,
Yeah, it's a percentage deal, isn't it? They get the money, then they hand over maybe 50% to whoever signs it off, and everybody's you see that they probably have that scam going on in 2-3 jobs. Can you? Are you surprised that country is still standing on its feet?
Well, I just said it earlier, and I always said on this show, that country is standing because of the private citizens. Okay, that's the reason why we talk a lot about the government, but the private sector in Nigeria, especially the unofficial or the undocumented ones, they are thriving in a lot of ways. They sustain that country. That if you couple that with the billions of dollars that comes in as remittances from diasporans, it sustains that country officially and unofficially funds. So that's how the country's been running. Nigeria by itself, taking care of 200 million people, it's a daunting task. They can't do it. You can't do it. We don't. Nigeria is not a wealthy. Although some people have made some really good argument that a lot of things, I think, like Baba, that a lot of things we subsidize a lot of things in that country, which is true. I guess education, maybe fuel in the past, and some other things we do. So for those that would like to take advantage of it, go to medical school or whatnot, yeah, they can enjoy the country as such. So I think that's the way Nigeria really gives back to those that are willing to take advantage of those opportunities. But apart from that, we don't have a welfare state, as in welfare, you come every month, we give you free money, free food, free housing, and this and that. We don't have that. We can't sustain it. We can't even think about creating such a system at this point in time. So again, the private sector in that country is the backbone, no doubt, of Nigeria's sustainability.
All right, brilliant. Was that? It looks as though a lot of people fingered in that place. Buhari's nephew, not former president, approved Naira redesign, CBN investigator. So still a lot to come out from that space. Was there anything else that came to your attention in the news cycle today?
No, I haven't reviewed the news cycle today. But to wrap it up with Emefiele, I think Emefiele, if they have I think it's Obazee, if they have a pretty good idea how much this man has stolen with his associates, if they have a pretty good grasp, they can take a gamble. Let's do it as life and death. Let's give Emefiele the Guantanamo Bay kind of a torture, waterboarding. I think that guy's a feeble man. I think that guy is scared in his pants and he wouldn't want to die. He looks like a man that cares so much about his life. And that's how these wicked people are. So he doesn't want to die. So let's make it a life and death situation with him, with torture, and see what it does. I think he's going to cough it up because he doesn't want to die.
It's not so much the money that he stole, but the monies that he facilitated to be stolen. That's really where the big money is. The big money with him, but even the bigger money, the monies that he facilitated to be stolen.
Exactly.
And I suspect that he might not make it out of that custody alive.
Yeah,
because it's in the interest of so many people for him not to be of this world.
Yeah, but Obazee, as he made a pronouncement of any such prominent names, we should have by now, if it's that important. We should have.
It's Emefiele that will yield up those names now. If he
That's
doesn't
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Emefiele should have by now, if it's that serious, that we're not really concerned about Emefiele, but about his associate or the theft that he helped, orchestrate. Then by now we should have some really big names out there in the public that we can go after. But I don't think the Nigerian space even want that itself. Nobody wants that. So Emefiele is stable. Let's get him to cough out the names if you really care about the names. And if
he must have done that all these months. He's done that already.
Yeah. So where are the names?
But why didn't he run though? Is my question.
He was unlucky. That's all.
Yeah, he was unlucky because he should have used the Buhari phasing out to run.
You know what, man? Because Wiki was not the president. That's why. Because if you have to give a testament to Bola Tinubu's approach to matters. See, he played it down. He kind of like downplayed that. Oh, we're just gonna maybe ask you questions or do whatever. If he knew, if Tinubu had been like really hot about it and spoken loud about it, that we're gonna do this and that, it probably wouldn't have come back. It came back at the behest of Buhari, of course, thinking that it was in safe hands and things were gonna go maybe as usual. It got fooled by Tinubu's demeanor. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Maybe it's not as clever as we imagine, because if I was Emefiele, as soon as we get to the last 6 weeks of Buhari, I will by whatever means leave that country and not come back for a good 2 years until I'm clear on how Tinubu is positioned.
That would have been ideal, but again, it misread the whole situation. It did. It misread it. Thinking, I don't know, Buhari's going to save him somehow, some way. It just miscalculated. I'm telling you, if I were him too, I wouldn't come back. I mean, unless I knew for sure what was in it for me. So it miscalculated, and I think it did so because of Tinubu's disposition or his demeanor about how he goes about matter. Not hot-headed, but you just take things, nice and smooth, and by the time you got caught up in the trap. But anyway, it should, again, if you're so concerned about the people that stole the money alongside with Emefiele, we should be hearing some names right now, and ready for the DSS or whatever to go after those such people. But we're not getting named. No leakage as such. So there you go. Anyways, thanks, one man. Appreciate it.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. I'm going to go on from you next to, I'll go to Akim and then from Akim to Baba. But on my way to Akim, let's do a bit of housekeeping regarding our initiative. So the money has come in. So the final total on the GoFundMe was £855. That's how much it came to. So you can see it right there on your screen, £855. And then what was actually transferred to me was £826.95. A commission of £26.35 taken by GoFundMe. So at the total now, if you add the £100 that was donated anonymously, that is £926.95. So at today's exchange rate, which is 1,490, it comes to 1,381,155 pounds and 50 kobo. So that is how much it is at today's exchange rate. So 1,381,000 approximately. So that's how much we have in the coffers. So now decisions now to be made on how to disburse the money. So we're going to have to start making those decisions pretty much immediately. So let's kick it off with you, actually, Prince Daddy. What are your thoughts on how we should handle this money? Prince, can anyone hear me? Oh, I'm off. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you, woman.
All right. All right. I think Prince may not be available, but 1,381,000. So that's as at today's exchange rate, and as you know, the exchange rate varies, but we'll use that as a working figure. So I want to get the money out of my hands as quickly as possible. So in the course of maybe this session and probably tomorrow, I want us to agree on how to send the money out, and we start to send it out. So my thought is to give maybe about 600,000-700,000 to Hassan. First, a huge chunk goes to Zainab, the 23-year-old woman with 5 kids and a disabled child, and then a portion goes to Mama Hadiza, and then the rest, Hassan will use his discretion to disperse it along agreed terms. And then what is left, we'll split it between the southwest and the southeast. And Ekene will be our man in the southeast to identify and disperse. That's what I think. I don't know what anyone else thinks. Does anyone want to come into that space? I talked to Kolata to come on, but I think it's on a flight. No one? Adanle Koko. No one can hear me.
Hey, one man. I think as far as I'm concerned, I don't think we have already identified people that we want to give the money to. I want to suggest we have to identify all of them first. Then that can help us.
No, but that would be a heavy lift now.
Okay.
Can we not just push the money out and let the people like Ekene, Folibi, and Hassan, they can take responsibility for it?
Okay, yeah, do it the way you want to do it. It's okay. I mean, you don't want the money hanging in your hand. So
no, I don't want it hanging in my hand. That's really the thing.
You can push it out, but
because if we're wanting to identify the people that we're going to disburse it to, then it's going to take weeks, isn't it? All right, let's get back to the conversation. Maybe when Thomas comes, we'll sample Thomas and then Kulata, and then we make decisions. But the money is in. That's the thing. And I was hopeful that we get it to them before Christmas. Let's carry on. Let's go to Akim. Are you there? If you're not there, then we go to Baba. Akim. That's the thing with Akim. He falls asleep very quickly. So Baba, you're up next. Baba.
Yes, compliments of the season to everyone on the platform, and salutations to all. On the comment section, I salute you all. I didn't take note of much name about additional Oga as usual. Oga, Ola, and you have not started the banter yet. So I think I concentrated on the platform submission so far. I salute you all. To our listeners, I know you're enjoying this, the robust contribution, views coming from individual are very robust. You always know that it's a marketplace of ideas where we flourish with different kinds of opinion, shades of opinion and contribution that will be useful to our nation. And for those who have made it a daily ritual to view us and listen attentively, please like, share, and subscribe like you do every day. But we love more of the like because it is immediate and very visual. Thank you. Yes, one man. I want to start with the Abia space because I think those things that happen is part of the corruption that happens in our country. It is endemic. It is deep rooted. It has even become cultural. I put cultural with caution in quotes, actually, because even in corporate environment, these things do happen, not because they want it. If the HR is not up to their game and they are weak, or your departmental head is not very or conversant with administrative procedure, at times some people who have gone, sent on suspension maybe for 90 days, you find out for the first month, they still receive their salaries. Even in corporate environment, it happens. And in this situation, as in the civil service, it's always between the doctor and the departmental head, or even people who are in the health ministry. They know, it's Jackpa. It's just living without notice. So even before they notice that Dr. Lagbaja has left for maybe Puerto Rico, it could take about 6 months, 4 months, because this is civil service. The register is not always something everybody pays attention to. And the work of a doctor is like they are on infrequent schedules. You understand? They could work at a stretch of 24 hours. So when they leave, the departmental head knows that they've left. And for the next 6 months, it could be obey for them, in the sense that the salary will be going to the account. Departmental head and one or two people who is into the thing will be collecting maybe half of the salary. It's always a deal. You understand? One of the things that eat up into the fabric of our society is corruption. There are two levels of corruption: corruption of greed, corruption of need. They are two different things entirely. But this one, for instance, for the doctor, is corruption of greed. Greed is says that you've left the service, you are no more doing the country anything, but then you are still collecting money from the country. That salary you said is not enough for you. But I'll give you an example where because we have to fix ourselves as citizens. I made that point some few months back here that look, I remember how when Professor David Tam West was kicked out of NNPC. I mean, he died unsung. He died penniless. Even according to him, the first Christmas, when he was Minister of Petroleum, he was trailer loads of hampers, gifts he received, trailer loads. He doesn't even know some. Just this one, take it to this community, go and give them, let them divide. Take this to this church. But the first Christmas, he spent not being a minister of petroleum. He did not receive one hamper. One hamper he did not receive. Even people who will come and line up and prostrate for him, they will even pass him in a corridor of somewhere and they don't even take notice anymore. I give an example of, let's say, in my household now, let's say Emeka, for instance, was a minister for maybe works, and he left. And one morning he knocked at my door here, and he came in and he was saying, "Look, I need maybe $500,000 for something." The first question, any Nigerian will ask is that, "What do you mean $500,000? You mean you don't have that?" And he says he doesn't have that. The thing, Malono, I'll think about it. And your wife will come in. My wife will come in and say, "Who? I heard Emeka's voice. He's left." I say, "He's left. What happened?" He wants $500,000 from me. The first question my wife will say, "What was he doing all that 4 years he was minister?" Tell any Nigerian can lie to me here that is not what will play out. What was he doing? Because we expected them to steal. We expected them to steal. So it has become the norm with us. That is who we are. So we got to fix ourselves first. So that's how these things happen. And that doctor will turn back one day and badmouth the country. But we forgot that he was a part of the problem. You jack back, you're earning where you are and still having some money back home for them to use to buy paint for that house you are developing or do the electricity work. So that is if we just, all we have to do is maybe we have to reorder our steps, computerize everything properly, which makes a difference between the Lagos, what do they call it in Lagos, and the Nigerian Railway. You have to use the cowrie card for BTR, for the train, for the motorboat, ride, everything. It goes on cowrie card. So no money exchanges hands. So everything goes into one purse. So you can, I hope they can even upgrade it, and maybe like it happens here, you can see that, okay, as at this morning when we wake up, Lagos State government has so much trillion in the TSA account of Lagos State. It's doable. So maybe we just have to rearrange ourselves. These things takes time. It takes a lot of practicing. It takes a lot of investment. So that's it, one man. Let me go to Emefiele. Emefiele, I mean, it's just not the only culprit. I explained at that time when they talk about 500 accounts, and I say, look, these are redundant accounts mostly. Must have dated back maybe 10 years, 15 years. I explained how maybe for special purposes, accounts are open overseas, and once they use it for that purpose, they just left it there without closing the account. You have maybe an odd $102 or something left in that account. Those are things they count, because how is it possible for a man to have 500 accounts onto himself? It's not possible. And Tinubu has a whole lot of work to do on himself, but I want him actually, I like it might look as if he's crawling, but it is better to do that on the side of caution. Yoruba say we must hold our breath to lick a hot bowl of soup. Because these people we are want to hold to account, they are just not ordinary people. When I mean say they are not ordinary people, these are people that are fully loaded. And like you said, the money, most of the money, bulk of it, are outside. You can't use good money to chase bad money. So when you go to an outside jurisdiction, you have to engage a lawyer. And lawyers for that kind of services don't come cheap. Obasanjo knows exactly how much we expended to collect some of the Abacha loots. Some of the lawyers, we pay them millions of dollars. And some of those cases are still bogged down till today. Till today, some of those cases are bogged down. We've paid the lawyers millions of dollars. So we have to be very, very careful. I like the meticulousness, step by step. We have to win the race by being very wise. Being very, very wise, because we've had instances, even Emefiele now, as we speak, he has sympathizers in the system. He has sympathizers. Some people are not happy. And by the time you know it, he just drops maybe just $1 million to some people, and you start having different kind of association of Jaguda of Idumota will now fly some banner, gather about 200 people when they're giving them 2,000, go and protest in front of this ministry to say, let Emefiele go, rule of law, human rights, and things like that. That's the country we are in. Aren't we seeing what's playing out in River State? All these cash activists. They are not activists, they are cash activists. That's what they do. It's all business for them. And already, when we are talking of Buhari's nephew, he's gone to London. I don't think he's going to come back. I don't think he's done Madueke on us too. He's not going to come back. That young man is culprit. We shouldn't forget he has his fingers in most of these ugly pies. The Sirika issue is involved also. So we have to make haste slowly and then meticulously follow this thing. Those big ones, those industrialists that Emefiele facilitated all these things for, we have a way. If they have things tied down, either we use it for equity and become shareholder in their industries, or we make a repayment plan where they can pay us back our money. When we do the hoopla stuff and start reining people in as if it's a military government, the country will just go ablaze. It's a country that is not united as we speak right now. So there will be excuses here and there. So we shouldn't create any problem for ourselves. We have to be patient. The thing I didn't hear anybody saying is that, are we plugging these holes? Are we plugging these holes? Because when a rat or something dig a hole into your foundation and they use that to come into your home, as soon as you cite them, the first thing to do is, how did they even enter your house? You trace that source, you block that access, and you start killing the rats inside. So they don't even have way to go to run back outside and come in again at their convenience. So we have to talk how to block it. The way to go is this TSA thing. All MPA parastatals, ministries, departments, and everybody, nobody has to touch their funds. Nobody. Everything in the ministry, every computer that collects money, that's about money, should go into one central unit in Abuja. So when that ministry department needs money, they come. After all, they have budgetary allocation. None of them in this system now, custom retains certain percentage, MPA retains certain percentage, that these services, it is not done anywhere. That is the avenue for corruption. Rather now, they would rather be doing accounts to the central force to say, okay, we've deducted this because we have to. Who authorized you? It's government money. So they shouldn't even have an account. They should not have an account. salary or anything. No, we should have only one purse for the nation. Bye, son. Come back quickly, okay? Yeah. Okay, bye. No, we should have only one account. The TSA thing is very, very good and very important. Hold on, one man. Hold on, just one moment.
All right. All right. Let's give Baba a moment. So as we wait for Baba,
I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
It's my son actually. So that is
was he attacking your wallet, your son? He didn't need
no. His birthday is
money.
tomorrow. It's my last card. He'll be 17 tomorrow.
Oh,
and he wants
brilliant.
to hang out with his friend. And in this country, don't want to allow driving around anyhow. So as I was saying, TSA is the way to go. We have to look for, and these days, those who are into computer and centralization, they know these things are not cheap. We take a lot of firewalls so that people who are cleverer don't get to access the TSA computer system. So that way we will get there gradually, because I won't lie, I have my bias. I have faith in this government. I have faith in the presidency. And if he disappoints, I think then Nigeria will go to blazes. That is my belief. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Was there anything else that caught your attention in the news, Baba?
Yes, maybe a lot of people didn't notice this morning, and I was laughing. I even called a friend in Canada about 1 hour ago to do Amebo. The clip Arise showed this morning, where Tinubu's wife, the first lady, was distributing the 950 million. Amongst the women on the podium with the first lady, you know who was here? Mrs. Fubara, first lady of Rivers State, was amongst those women there. And I can understand. And meanwhile, people were on the streets in Port Harcourt, say they are protesting. So I'm laughing my head.
Hey, I saw the protest. It was the most ridiculous. Somebody sent in the clip, just some ridiculous nonsense.
The man is not complaining, and you are complaining because simply you have in your head as a lead elder, you have in your head that, okay, your son could become a commissioner or your protege now that some commissioners have gone, or the caretaker of the dissolved LCDAs and local government. You have plans for it, something you can't win. When the cat was home, the cat wiki was home. Now the cat is away and there is a problem in the land. So you can warm yourself into the corridors of power and then put your children or your protege in the as commissioner, house of rep, house of assembly there, and this thing. They are fooling themselves. That's all. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Baba. Let's go on from you to Ekene, who is also with us. So, Ekene, you're up next.
Yeah, one man.
Alpha, you still in Lagos?
I see they close tomorrow. Once I close,
all right. You are still going to the shop, are you?
Yes.
Is trade still going on? Is there still traffic, or is it slowing down?
I know there's still traffic because this is not rush hour. Rush hour will be from Sunday, Monday, that is 26th, even till January. So that will be the time people will start going. So people that are going are just family sending things home. That's how it is.
Do you shut down the shop completely, or do you put somebody there to still open up?
Alaba will be closed. The whole Alaba will be closed.
The whole of the market will be closed. All right.
Yes, both trade fair till January 8th. That's how we do it.
My God.
So there's no need staying in Lagos. You just have to go and enjoy yourself for that 3 weeks and come back.
All right. So take us through the news. What have you been looking at in the news, Ekene?
Oh, well, one man, it's just your topic. My only take is
Are people talking about it? This Emefiele.
People are talking about it, but most Nigerians now they're no longer interested in Nigerian news because it seems like the same story all the time, the same pattern of governance, the same way of doing things. So nobody is expecting a lot of changes. There is an Igbo adage that says for Igbo people that are here, that if ojo ogbaharo or bro menana. So when bad thing comes of age, it becomes a tradition. So we are making corruption to be a tradition in our country, the way we put things. So we are not eager to fight it. We are not eager to eradicate it out of the system. We are not, even though the ruling class. So the way out, I'm not seeing it. Emefiele has done bad to this country. The guy, but I still believe that holding Emefiele alone will not fight and will not bring out the real result that we need. There are people that is behind that. Even if the guy has 500 account, as they explained, it cannot be. Emefiele cannot perpetrate that alone. People are involved, and the people are involved are still in government today. They were still recruited in the government, no doubt about that. So how are you going to fight it? So we are romancing it so much. Even the citizens are romancing it. The ruling class are romancing it. I'm not seeing the way the thing we eradicate out of our system. It's very obvious. We're not, just like what Abayanoga said, if it were in China. He knows that if it were in China, a lot of them will not be in government. They would have shoot all of them out of that space for a very long time. So you cannot just bring it only down to Emefiele. All of them, if it were to be in China, all of them will not be in government. And he knows that. So referencing it to only Emefiele is not the way. He should reference it to all this thing. So I'm not satisfied with the way we are dealing with the issue of corruption in our system. And this is the one of the economic problem we have, but people don't want to believe it. If we continue like this, we're not going to build enough foreign reserve. We're not going to be good. We're not going to attract a lot of investors. It's as simple as that. We need accountability. The government don't need to do much. It's just to tell the people, this is what we have, this is how we are doing it, the money we recover, this is where it is, this is the project where. Accountability. Because when you lose the trust of the people because of corruption, I don't know how you're going to run your government. It's very ridiculous. People saying that now we are talking about rule of law. We don't have rule of law in our system. Anybody can check it. Rule of law. Rule of law has a lot of things to do to bring in foreign investors, to generate revenue. It has a lot of things to do. There is no law guiding our system. There is no law guiding our system. So I'm not satisfied. And Baba, we're having I don't know if electricity has gone in Nigeria forever. Honestly speaking,
my mom was just speaking to me about that today. That there's been no for about 5 days. She said they brought it
more than 5 days.
They said they brought it for 2 hours and took it again.
I never see 2 hours for my area. We don't. Therefore, we will not agree buy again. We don't buy them.
It is that they went to the petrol station to buy fuel for Jen. They couldn't get petrol. So my God,
I mean,
it's a thing in that country, man.
One man, you see, I don't know what to say, but when people defend all those, I don't know the reason why because even the people that I know that are into this Nepal, I ask them, is there any problem? Did the wire cut anywhere? They said no, everything is all right. Then where is the light? They said they will bring the light. Upon that, they want to come and they are bringing bills. So what are we doing?
There is no excuse for it anymore, Kene. After all
There is
these
no
years,
excuse.
after all of this money, after all of the cries there is no reason why electricity. There's no reason why we shouldn't have 24-hour electricity, but there is no reason why people should not know that maybe from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. or from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. there's going to be electricity, and they can guarantee that. There is no reason
There's
from
no
6
reason.
p.m. Yes, there's no reason. Why is
At
it?
least,
Why is it
at
that
least,
they can bring electricity to you one day and not? What happens to those times that they can't bring it? What powers it that they are able to deliver it in one instance, and that cannot power it for them not to deliver it in another instance? It's just
I don't know.
it's a madness. It's a
I
madness.
don't know. This time is just worst. As in, this month, since we entered this month, this December month, those that month, you can have it at least few hours a day, 2 or 3 hours a day. But this month, since we entered this December,
Countless billions of dollars has gone into that particular. It's quite. It's enough now. How long can this carry on?
Carry on.
There's no reason.
When you give licenses to these same people, are they not the one running it? Give it to Siemens, General Electric, give it to overseas company. We will have gotten light long ago, 24/7.
It's too much sometimes, goodness me. If they are able to give you electricity from Monday, Tuesday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., so what then happens on Wednesday that they can't do it? What were they able to do in the times that they were able to give you that they are not able to do in the times that they are not able to give you? What's good? It's a ridiculous system we have. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
people are, because this, I think the government should, what the only thing I expected from this government, from this removal of fuel subsidy, is to work aggressively in our electrical sector. That would have been a very good achievement. People will just forget this fuel of 13. It will be for the rich. You have money, go and buy fuel your car. But now, you cannot give the common man electricity. You expect them to spend the little they have to go and buy fuel, because you must charge your phone. You must do there are little things you must do with electricity. You go there to buy fuel, almost 700 naira. The little resources you have, go and waste it on petrol. See, in fact, I don't know. I'm not happy with the way things are going. But there are things that I expect the government to be aggressive on, fight it, do it. A lot of deals have been signed concerning that. I don't know. Even this minister of this, I've not even seen that guy on television for one day. A lot of even some APC guys are condemning him. I don't know who appointed. I don't know the reason they gave him that appointment, Minister of Power. I don't know the reason. No plan, nothing. So we are not lamenting. We are. What I'm saying is the situation on ground. People are not happy with it. We want the country to move forward. Yes, first subsidy is gone. Other thing we're expecting to cushion that effect is something like this electricity. If we can have some hours of electricity or a day, charge your phone, charge your rechargeable lantern and all those things, we're okay by it until we're able to improve to have maybe 24 hours a day or for the whole year. See, one country, is it Tanzania also? Their president sack all the ministers in that sector just for having constant blackout. The thing will just come and go. The thing will just come and go. The woman just sack everybody. But in Nigeria, we keep condoning them. We give excuses for them. We are not. I don't know.
I mean, what improvements are they reporting in that space? Are they reporting that they are? What are they doing? Are they reporting that they are doing anything to address the situation?
Nothing. They're not even reporting anything. It's just a normal thing. It's just a normal thing. They're not reporting anything.
You know, when we were living, when I was living in Nigeria, it's exactly the same thing, and that was in 1802. I mean, goodness me, it looks.
1802.
You know, it's been that long ago. It was. I mean, nothing seems to have changed in any significant way.
Nothing has changed in Nigeria.
Everybody knows what electricity is now. So, I mean, it's. My God, man.
Instead of things to change, the things continue to get worse. When you are talking about to get in, just power the nation. It's a primary responsibility. Just power the nation. Everything will be fine. You don't need to do much for the people. All these billions that they are wasting, you just concentrate on one sector. Power the nation. You can eat every other one. But just power the nation for us. You don't need to do much. Power the nation, education, just few things. But everything, they want to eat everything. They eat everything without remaining nothing. I think the new president of, is it Argentina also? One of the South American states. They just elected a new president. The first thing the man came was to reduce the presidential fleet to 50%.
He cancelled all the ministries as well.
He cancelled all the ministers and all that. But in Nigeria, we keep on promoting when we say that these ministers are too much. You know, for me, it's not even about but for my own thinking, my personal thinking, to service 49 close to 50 ministers and other appointment and all that, it's not a small thing, because they have their security. They have their allowances for SUVs. The ones you don't know, because you know the one of legislature because they are in the public. But all those ones, they have allowances, house allowances, vehicle allowances, security allowances, and all that. And you service all these ministers, all their appointees. Even Festus Kayamo have spokesperson and all that. Ashimugu is his spokesperson. Just check it. You count it to all the ministers. All of them have their spokesperson. You service all these things. How do you want the country to grow? For my own thinking, this is how I think. How do you want the country to grow when you service all these things? Oh, you got to reduce them. You have to reduce them. Just a little. When you service all these things, pay former governors their allowances. Former presidents, you pay their allowances. Former military, former police, IG, all these things. You pay their allowances. You pay teachers. You pay civil servants. Then, what is left? Nothing. Nothing is left. Everything we do in Nigeria is just to borrow, to pay. Even most of the state, even the salary stuff, they don't pay it. The pensions, they don't pay, but manage to pay some. You owe some months. You can borrow another money. Then the little one you get from oil, you use it to service that debt. When we come here, we talk. It seems that we don't want the country or we don't like the president. It's not even all about the president. It's not all about him. Most of the guys he's dealing with today are very devilish. In fact, if I see their faces on television, they think they pay me. He's dealing with a lot of devilish individual in our system. Just look at Milika. Okay, this refinery now. The man they said it's now the first phase. They're going into the second phase to be completed in 2024. That is what I said yesterday. And I don't trust them. Whenever they tell you something is working, maybe it's just to satisfy that demand. The people they just gave date December, but they know that thing is not fully completed. They will just come and commission it and find English to back it up and tell you that this is the first or second phase. Then the third phase will be completed in the other year. What kind of rubbish is this?
All right, Kene. We're going to go on to Ajanle Koko in a moment, Kene. But from Ajanle Koko then to Ogbeni. Kene, of course, this initiative that we're doing, we want you to be our person in the Southeast. So if you are able to help us identify maybe at least 3 people that you feel are deserving. And the idea is maybe single mothers are running small businesses that a bit of money could help them move their business up a little bit. Is that something you can do?
Well, one man, I'm not sure, but when I travel first, because you say it's the poor of the poorest now.
No, it doesn't have to be the poorest, but somebody that is that's putting up a fight against circumstances. Maybe they are running some small business, maybe selling whatever it is, that sort of a person.
Okay, when I travel first, if I see them, I will let you know.
So it's not so much like a charity giveaway, but to help their business up.
No problem. But what of Tamo's decision to give them back some price instead of giving them cash? That was
that will be embedded in it as well. So maybe you can identify 1 or 2 people that we can help up, and then the rest of them can go to bags of rice. I'm just waiting for I'm just trying to see how this decision can be made, so that we can agree on what we're doing.
No problem. When I travel first, because I have a lot of activities. I will not lie to you, one man.
Yeah, that's that's one of the activities now.
I have a lot of activities.
You don't want to make an effort to help people. What are you doing? I thought you would have said, no problem.
No, I will try. That's the area I'm looking at least 1 or 2 people. I'm just imagining. I'll just try.
All right. When you go home, go with your phone, of course, and then send in clips that are
definitely. Definitely. Now that this is where we discuss our problems. So it just remains for our political class to just react to everything that hear. I don't know if I don't even think they're hearing this social media stuff. It's just like we come here and talk and go. They're supposed to be listening to us now. I know the mind of people.
They are hearing it. So if you know the sort of people that I have on my phone, you'll be surprised. But they are hearing it. So take that. When are you traveling? Did you say over this weekend? Tomorrow? Did you say?
It's that tomorrow or next. Just once I close tomorrow, because the people that will travel
and also tell us if you are able to get your 50%. So that's another thing you have to let us know.
Oh man, forget. There are a lot of confusion in that aspect, but I will not talk about it because I will not follow public transport. So let them continue. Anything that they in there, let them know. People are saying a lot of news that I've gotten, they say they didn't see anything. So, but for me, I don't want to be anything government matter now, and they are palliative. I just pray every day that I can provide my need and move on. Forget about
you don't want the palliative. Did you get this, Kenneth? This is going around Lagos. Did you get this?
Thank you. Thank you.
We really appreciate. Thanks.
So that was Lagos State giving our bags of rice to Lagosians. Did you get yours?
When things like this, I only see them on television. I don't see them.
You know they come out now. You go shop, you go back home. Yeah, the metro line is there. You've not gone on the train. The Lagos Ibadan rail serve. You've not. You don't do anything now. You just go home. You go shop, go home. Go shop, go home. Yeah.
No, only for television. And they see this kind of thing. No, only for television. But they are not in share. One man. But we need to change these things. We need to make our people to feel more comfortable so that we stop all this palliative of stuff, distribution of a bag of rice every time.
Yeah, no, it's a bit embarrassing, isn't it? I mean,
For me, I don't like it. But if I say, people will think that I'm castigating the.
I don't like it either. But it's the situation we find ourselves in, isn't it?
When we find a decent society, these guys can buy these things comfortably. It's nothing. Just a quarter bag of rice. They can afford it. If we have a decent society, good salary, you don't necessarily need to be very rich to get all these things.
And they will tell you that is good governance. Like one Nigeria is saying, they've turned Nigerians into beggars. And they'll tell you, what led the country to the point that people are needing a handout? Is it?
Yeah, that is it. They'll just need it to buy their mind. Next election, vote for us. You still get your rights, and we continue the way we are. They forget this because all these people, they are not thinking towards all this necessary development that we need as a nation. They will just use this to cage their mind. The government will just bring it around, use it to cage their mind. Instead of them to give them necessary amenities, free their mind from all this collect this, begging. For me, I don't like begging. No, the thing they vex me is not that it's not that you don't help people, but you help people in their struggle to survive. Not just always bring a quarter bag of rice. You make people to believe that begging is a normal thing, and that is what our political class has turned Nigerians into. It's very bad to me. I don't like it. One more, thank you.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Can Ajale Koko, you're up next. Ajale Koko.
One man.
Yeah, Ajale Koko. So we're still trying to evolve how we're going to handle this thing. But Adesina, he's come up with this idea. This is what Adesina is saying. It says there are similar stories around each zone. So equality should be the focus. So it's essentially saying just split the money 3 ways. Is that what do you make of that?
I think I support that.
Yes. All right. I think that makes sense too. So about 430,000 to each zone.
That's the best sharing formula that will not bring Ikunsinu. So it's good.
All right. We'll wait for Kulata, Thomas, and everybody to be here until we make final decisions. But maybe if they are around, maybe by tomorrow we'll send a chunk to Hassan. So at least we know that the Hassan space is taken care of. So we'll send a chunk to him. But to the conversation, Ajale Koko, Obazee, and Emefiele.
Greetings to our listeners around the world. click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. I didn't follow you from the beginning, but at least the headline is very clear. So Emefiele having several bank accounts in London and in other Western nation. Is that what the true story is?
No, the true story is that the special investigator, he's been uncovering all manners of gremlins from Emefiele. So the headline is that 500 and something account. They also found in excess of $500 million in various secret accounts in the United Kingdom, all tucked away by Emefiele. So it's spread money everywhere. $1 billion, £500 million even.
£500 million or
yes.
dollars?
Dollars or pounds, I'm not sure. I have to check. Yeah.
Well,
but that's just in the UK. Oh, that's
500 billion, or what are you talking?
Yeah, 500 billion. Yes.
You say $500 billion. 500 billion. How much does Nigeria have?
500 million, $500 million. 500 million is $500 million, isn't it? It says here.
I thought they are saying 500 billion.
No, 500 million.
Okay.
And that's pounds. It says the special investigator on the CBN and related entity, Jim Obazee, found that the ex-CBN governor lodged 543 million 482 482,213 pounds in fixed deposits in UK accounts alone without authorization.
Well, what about the story of various accounts? Did they share? Did he share those?
Yes, they didn't bring figures out, but it says the former Central Bank of Nigeria Governor Godwin Emefiele illegally lodged billions of naira in foreign currencies in no fewer than 593 bank accounts in the United States, United Kingdom, and China without the approval of the Apex Bank's Board of Directors and the CBN Investment Committee. So he was just talking money away globally all over the place.
Okay, we want to know, did he put that money in those accounts in his own name or in the name of Nigeria or what?
Yes, it doesn't reflect that it was in its own account. That's where the conversation I was having. Yeah.
So that is what we should get clarification on, because if that is not clear, they said without the approval of the other official, top official, that means that he opened that account for CBN without due process of the law, but it's in the name of CBN or it's in the name of Nigeria. So if we are to be personal account, there won't be any requirements for him to suit for the approval of other top functionaries in central bank. So I don't know. The story is not clear enough, and it's not.
If it was in the country's name, then it's easier to recover. It's more recoverable.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. If it's in the country's name, that one have no problem. The nation still own it, and the new central bank governor can withdraw the amount, close those accounts, and do whatever they want to do. So, because according to that report now, it didn't seek for the approval of others. That means those accounts are in the name of Central Bank of Nigeria and the Nigerian state. So it's not stating clearly that he stole Nigerian money, stashed it in his own personal account. So people should not crucify Emefiele before his death. We need more clarification on this story. You know, newspaper, they like sensational headline that can sell. So, but the body of the what you have just read now is not clearly showing that maybe they stole the money for himself. But you know, we have to wait and see. Wait for the when the final report will come. When maybe they will have some charges against him, and maybe indictment will come after that. Let us see. But on this particular story, I don't see anything that he has done to favor himself. The only thing that he did not follow the due process to open that account for Central Bank for Nigerian state. So that's the way I see it, woman.
All right, brilliant. And to this headline, Abia uncovers Japa doctors still receiving salaries. But that is the story of just not Abia State, but several other states within the. You know, corruption is so endemic within the Nigerian space. Everybody is a thief.
Gbogbo alole.
Gbogbo alole
bàrà o. You know, woman. So you see, what you see going on there is collusion between those in the CPO office, Central Pay Office, or let's say account department in charge of payment of staff salary, and those that are involved, those that have left. So it could be done two ways. It is either those people have, officially resigned, put in their paper. Meanwhile, their name is still on the payroll. And what the people in the account department, CPO, will do is to find a way of getting that money through, cash means, and not automatic payments to the bank account. So they can do it through cash means, they cash the money, and while the name will remain on the payroll. So it is either those doctors are aware, they kept their name on the payroll, they are sharing it. The people in the charge of the Central Pay Office, they share it 50-50. And, maybe the head of department is involved. We don't know, because there should be a system where there have to be verification by the head of department or the head of that medical services at the end of every month to check the payroll before giving a final go ahead for release of payment. But Nigerians are very smart. They always look for loophole, or rather they create loopholes in order to favor themselves. So it's done either two ways. Those doctors that have left are involved, they are aware, they are still getting money, and they are sharing that total sum with people in the account department. Or maybe those people in account department are doing it without the knowledge of the the account holder, using a way of cashing that money and not letting it go to their bank account. So it's all over the federation, even at the federal service, maybe even the presidency. There might be ghost service there. Ghost workers. Who knows? So it's a big problem that should be tackled well if we can create a system that can a kind of a system that can easily detect and easily block when somebody leaves service and the staff number of that person can never, the system will recognize it, and anytime that they are trying to use the staff number of that particular person that already left, the system will not allow any payment to be made for that person. So it's just it's something that can be easily done, but we don't want to do it. We want to continue to steal the money. The politicians and the civil servant, well, they work hand in hand, and who knows? So, but it's something that can be stopped. I don't know why we don't want to stop it. That is the problem. A system should be in place that can recognize at any time this, because every civil servant have a staff number, and once that staff number is taken out from the system, it cannot be reloaded on the system. And anything that they want to do through that staff numbers, the system will not let it go, except they have to get maybe approval from a particular quarters that for one particular reason, yes, let us do this. They have to go through the audit. You have to go through the, what do you call it? What do they call the people who are the, is it permanent secretary office? And possibly you have to go through the commissioner or the minister's office before that kind of payment in that staff number can be made. That is the way to do it. But I don't know. Woman, it's a corruption galore country, and maybe when Showore wins one day, maybe we start tackling that problem. We put an end to this corruption. Knuckle-headed people don't want to vote for somebody that will not give them money, and they continue to vote for people that give them rice, sardine, and ogogoro, and and this is what we have as a country. Let me leave it there, woman.
All right, very nice.
Good morning. Can I say something about what Babajide could just talk about?
Yeah, carry on.
Good morning, Babajide Koko. Good morning, everybody, and the panelists.
Alaji Simba, welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Abio Isheni.
Okay.
You know what you are talking about is not even about the politicians. Let me tell you, in Nigeria, most of the corruption are perpetrated by the civil servants. You won't believe it. Let me tell you, there is nothing any politician can do without the collaboration of the civil servants. They are the one that will perfect everything. The politician, the only thing they do is just to sign. This thing that you are talking about is just like a syndicate. You are talking about staff number. There's nothing. It's not about staff number. Those people that they are talking about, they didn't resign. If you did not resign, you can't take your number away. They can't just remove you from the payroll. It's part of the corruption that we are talking about. These same people that we are talking about, you see them on the platform, you see them online. They will still be condemning government, saying corruption. And they are part of the corruption. You understand, Babajide Koko? What they used to do is this. They will be collecting the money, but it's not they do it in collaboration with the people that are still in service. So they will be doing. They know there's no way, because they pay to your account. There's no way you can pay to somebody's account and then you have a way of going and remove the money from that. No. What they do is that they have an agreement. oh, this is what I'm going to do, and then okay, certain amount after you paid, you get the salary, then you return certain amount to this so account. That's the way they do it, and so that is what is going on, and we have thousands of people that are doing that. So people have been living outside in Nigeria for 10 years and they are still collecting salary in Nigeria, and they will be talking about the country, the country is not moving forward and it's not doing this, it's not doing, not knowing that all those little things, it matters a lot. So to me, no, for us to move that country forward, everybody has to do the right thing. But by the time we focus on certain group of people, let me tell you, not only even people that are in diaspora, even there are people in Nigeria that doesn't go to work at all, and they are collecting salary. They have their businesses that they are doing, and they are just collecting salary. So it's not about people in diaspora alone. I know some people. In fact, you see, I know somebody who's selling a car, and is a nurse. I've never seen him going to work, and he's getting promotion and he's getting salary every month. So it's not about saying so the politicians are
Simba, to contribute more, because I've said this before. Even not all the Japa doctors who just left and working in another hospital, maybe up north or somewhere, will also be collecting the salary in Lagos State. That's how it works. It's not necessary you have to Japa. Same thing with the lecturers. And they all come back to blame government.
Exactly. Why is ASU fighting against the use of IPPIS, enrolling them in the IPPIS? Because most of them are working. Some are working in private university. They are working in
universities.
Yes, more than two or three
and they will neglect that of government.
No, that the primary one will suffer. Is the alternative one that they focus on,
and will come out and strike.
This same ASU will come on national television. They will be the one giving directive to government: do this, do that. Let me tell you, the problem. One of the major problems we have in Nigeria is all this unionism and the Nigerian Labour Congress. ASU, all those big unions. They are the major problem of that country. Have you ever seen Labour Congress criticizing any worker that are not doing their work? Have they done that before? The only thing they will do is
refineries that's not working.
They are not working. They are collecting salary, and they don't
salary every year for those
refineries. But we also we also that are supposed to condemn those things. We only support them to ruin that country. Those unions, they are the one ruining. Okay, look at anything government want to do. Labour Congress must go against it. They must go against that. That's the only thing. The only language they know. Why should ASU say they don't want IPPIS and we don't ask them why?
No, there's a reason why they don't want it, because it's not a good system.
What do you mean by it's not a good system?
Yeah, it's not a good system, and the government said they should come out with their own system.
No. Why, Baba Jadoko? Why do you say it's not a good system? Did you agree with that?
Oh yes, it's not a good system. It should pay them. Is that what they make you to know, or is that what you know? No, hold on now. The federal government has agreed with them now. The Tinubu government have agreed with the payment structure of, payment system of the ASU 2 weeks ago. The federal government agreed with
the question is supposed to ask yourself, Babajide Koko. So is it only ASU that is shortchanging?
Hold on. You know why? That system, the IPPS, or what do you call it? You know why it's not? It's because it doesn't give university system the independence to manage their
resources.
It's centralized. The federal government won't centralize the payment system, and thereby created a lot of problems.
Don't worry, Ajanle Koko. 1 year into non-IP,
Federal government,
you go hear scores.
Tinubu government have agreed with them. They have approved their own.
You know why? You know why they agree with them? Let me tell you.
Why?
Let me tell you, the reason why they agree with them. Let me tell you. You know this so-called democracy that we claim that we are doing. We force our government to agree on things just because they needed them for election. They don't want something that it's about election. No? Let me tell you what is happening. Before they ask them to join IPPIS, if you know the rot in the Nigerian university system, I think we have discussed this issue before on this platform. University, they have businesses that they are doing. They have primary schools, they have secondary school, they have bread bakery, they have pure water industry. They have so many things that they are using to make money. All these people, instead of to manage those businesses on their own, they put them on the payroll of the university. It's federal government that is paying the salary. You are talking about you don't allow this even before the IPPS, who is paying their salary? They get money every month to pay their salary now, and they inflated the payroll. The staff of the primary school, they put them like normal lecturers, and they are collecting salary. The staff, all the people that are working in their bakery, all the businesses that they are doing, they put them. Is that the right thing to do? The money that they are making it, where is money going? When Buhari discovered that, he now asked all of them that all these business that you are doing, you have to remove them from the payroll because it's a business. So you make all the money. At the end of the day, it's the federal government that is paying the salary. Let me tell you, whatever they are doing, it's just the corruption galore that we just want to be encouraging. Why? Okay, initially you are talking about to put measure to checkmate all these things. Now you say you want to give them autonomy, that they have to manage their things on their own, and that is why you say it's changing them. Other civil servants, why is not such changing them? All those things that they are just giving you on the social media is a lie, and you believe it.
All right. Simba, let's go to Ogbeni whilst we still have him. Ogbeni usually.
That's very good. Ogbeni, I have some questions for him.
Okay. Yeah. So Ogbeni, he has the stamina of a 70-year-old man. He likes his naps. And,
no lawyer balance. When you get PhD, I don't know. They get old quickly.
As he had before, they interjected.
Yes. So sorry, bring it home, Ajanle Koko, and then we go on to Ogbeni. You were actually okay. Let me. I was going to take you to this space, but maybe I'll open it with Ogbeni instead. Peter Obi comes out to speak on this initiative by Tinubu. He says a step in the right direction. So I've been waiting to see what Peter Obi was going to make of it, and he hid away for long enough. But now, because of course the half price travel is a southeastern initiative, so I was curious to see if he was going to attack it, because of course if he attacks it, then by osmosis he attacks his base. A step in the right direction. Obi hails Tinubu over 50% slash of interstate fares. So Ajanle Koko, a quick commentary on that.
Well,
you look at that, eh? What Maradona? Maradona? Look at that.
Ronaldo be there, so Obi cannot say better than what he said. So it's all politics. Tinubu is playing politics, and Obi clearly understood that politics, and he didn't want to fall into that trap to criticize him. But like I was saying, and like I said, rather, yesterday and a day before yesterday, I think it's an illegal measure. because it's centered around religion. The religious is a traveling subsidy, transportation subsidy given to people traveling for religious purposes, which is totally against the Constitution of Nigeria. Our public fund must not be spent on any religious purpose. As it stand by it, I don't want it. That is not the way our public fund should be spent. When the time for either Malu comes, later in the year, or next year rather, they will ask for their own. When will you give the Babalawo and Awonisog? When they get the money? It is wrong. It should, our public funds should not be wasted. This is a wasteful venture. Wasteful, just for political reasons. I mean, it's wasteful as far as I'm concerned. So politicians can, play their politics, but this must stop. The same thing, some people are jubilating. Hey, Fubara gave civil servants 100,000 for Christmas. It's illegal. It's unlawful. We can't be spending our money in such an unlawful manner. We should spend it for what is for public benefit. This is not for public benefit. It's for religious benefit, and it's wrong. And I'm happy that Ogbeni is here. Maybe Ogbeni will expatiate on that. So let me leave it there on one man so that Ogbeni can tackle it from there with that legal
with that PhD.
Yeah.
Maybe Ogbeni should only take questions.
All right. Yeah.
Ogbeni, I respect you. So carry on. Take it over to you, Ogbeni.
You know, I'll support you if you.
All right. Ogbeni, there's only one person that can stop the flow, your flow, and that person, of course, Alexander Gomez, who makes a rare appearance. Alexander, good to see you.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
I'm away on vacation. I'm having the time of my life with my first child in California. I'm on vacation.
Whoa.
To the 28th, But you know what? If you come to America and I've never been to California. I've never been. I wanted to come to California before I retire finally and come back to London. And I'm in California right now, and I fell in love with it. I might even buy a house in California. It's a beautiful place. But I'm having a time of my life. I think I heard Baba say, whoa. Who said whoa? Was that Baba?
I did. Well, how's the weather there?
It's the babes now. It's the same that you've got to chase babes in the California.
How's the weather there?
It's fantastic. It's the people are so cultured. I mean, compared to the hillbillies we have in Texas. I mean, that's the first thing I noticed when I landed in California. I thought I was in another country entirely. Compared to Texas, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it.
Conservative area of California. You are not in Democrat.
People, it's more of the mindset. It's more of the people are, like I said myself. Yeah, this reminds me of, if you go to England, if you go to the United Kingdom, the people are very. The attitude is different. They treat you with so much respect. They're such a civilized bunch of people. But in Texas, they're more hillbilly, more very, very backwards. I mean, it's a rich place, but that's the first thing you notice. I love it. I just wanted to call in. And also, y'all need to thank, what's his name, Kolata for me, because he bought me a beautiful Christmas present. I was pleased. Successful people don't get don't get people offer them gifts. But I haven't had.
It never bought me a Christmas present.
Well, I'm
There
sure
it is. I know where I fall in the hierarchy now.
we share a common hobby. So while going back and forth, I teased him. I said, "Why don't you get me that? Because I'm broke." And he said, "Okay, Agbo." And he ordered it. It was so touching. I got very emotional. I didn't think he was gonna.
You know, he's a decent guy, Kulata. I have to say. In a different space, I imagine he and I will be friends. He's upright, upstanding, and he's not even here. So you can say
he's an Omoluabi now.
Yeah, it's a decent.
Yes. And very, very, very sophisticated. You know, that guy's taste is impeccable. I thought I was, my goodness, man, his taste is impeccable. Akopo.
I'm a professor then now, you know.
Anyway. So I just called to say, look, Merry Christmas to you guys, and I just wanted to call in and say that I've enjoyed the platform the whole year, and let's continue to pray for our country, and let's hope that it gets better. Tinubu is beginning to feel comfortable in his position as the president of Nigeria. I see. You can tell that he has the people's interest at heart. Let us give him a chance to turn the country around. If anybody can, like I said, I've always said, he can. And you could tell, I mean, a president that could take it upon himself to say, look, people going home, give them 50% off their transportation fare. We'll write it off. That's never happened in the history. And Baba would confirm that. Angelico could confirm that. I've seen a lot of things happen before in Nigeria. This is a new one. You know, you practically get into travel anywhere in Nigeria over Christmas for free. So kudos, and I know and pray that God gives him the wisdom to take us out of where we find ourselves and become the pride of Africa that we've always been. So, Ekushe, God bless you. I definitely will bring you.
Take care. Enjoy.
Thank you, Alexander. Don't eat too much. I think somebody is super chatting you here. It says, ask Egbon Alexander where in California. It's a big state.
It's about an hour and a half away from LA. I think it's called Minife or something like that. Minife. Yeah, I think so. But I'll be in Hollywood tomorrow, and if the person talking is in California and he wants to meet up, he should tell me, and we meet up. My son is willing to be my chauffeur, so it's you know, I'm accessible. If anybody wants to meet up for lunch or dinner, I'm here. Okay.
Is the food better there? You say the climate. Is the climate better than where you are coming from? And is the food better?
I don't know about the food. My son is just going to get me some food to eat now.
Oh, are you just getting there now?
No, I got here this morning, but I eat like a donkey. So I woke up and I said, look, I need some food. And he said, what do you want, Father? So he wanted to get me some food. The food is better. It's not English. It's not quite English, but it's better than Texas. But if you really want to eat good food in America, I was talking to my son about it. That's where you go to Louisiana for that. They make the best food in America, without a shadow of a doubt. Louisiana is a cross between African and American. It's very Cajun, very, very nice. So that's that. But the weather's better because I have a problem. I have a problem with allergies. We call them allergies in England. They call them what's it called in America again? And I have problems with allergies. So but here I haven't experienced that yet. So obviously I could tell the weather's much better. Yeah. The people are more friendly and more sophisticated compared to. That's the first thing I noticed once I walked in here into California. These people it feels like I'm not in America, to put it like that, because in Texas people are just so I don't know.
They are hillbilly.
Yeah, they're hillbillies. Essentially, they are. You know, but here it reminds me of the United Kingdom. You know. You know, a lot of please and thank you and things like that. Good mannerism, good attitude. I'm impressed. I'll buy a house here, definitely.
Mr. Alexander.
So, yeah. Anyway,
Mr. Alexander.
Continue the show. Yeah.
I kind of feel offended when you mention Texas that way.
No, bro, they wale. I look at Texas. I look.
Yeah, Mama, allow these people to start yapping us as if Texas is full of hillbilly. You hear one saying that.
Well, you live there, Dewale, so you live there.
Dewale lives about 20 minutes, 15 minutes away from me. I live in Sugarland. Dewale lives in Richmond. So,
have you met?
No, but I know we chatted about it. You know, we should meet when I go back to Houston. We should meet. Dewale Oshebomo finger licking.
Yes, sir.
Finger licking. I like.
Okay, I'll get your number from one man so that I can get in touch with you then.
All right. Okay, no problem.
When you meet Alexander, make sure
you record some Yusuf Olatunji for him.
Make sure you leave your wallet at home when you're meeting Alexander. You don't need your wallet.
You know when you go to a place that, let me round it up like this. You know how you want to know that Yoruba people are great people. You go into your car, you have a son, your first child is half Nigerian, half American, and he doesn't understand the Nigerian culture very well. But you enter the car and he puts fella and starts singing "Omi Olo Ta," you know, get that, and he's singing Yoruba. You know how touching that is, woman.
I know.
Oh my goodness! You know what that means? Speaking in Yoruba, he doesn't even understand what he's saying, and reciting the song word for word in Yoruba, singing fella. Oh no, that touched me. You know, that touched me. You know. Anyway. God bless. Have a good weekend.
All right. All right. Thank you, Alexander. Have a Merry Christmas. I'm sure I'll phone you before the just to wish you. So that's Alexander Gomez, the CEO of the platform. So thank you, Alexander, for that cameo appearance. Back to the conversation. I think we were just headed to Ogbeni. Ogbeni, back to you.
Good morning, everyone from Scotland.
Good morning, Ogbeni. Please take my question. I beg now.
Okay.
See, this is a question, Ogbeni. I have been waiting for you all about a week now. I refuse to ask any other lawyer. Like I think.
Oh, okay. So
the situation in River State. The situation in River State.
Yeah.
He has, I think, 4 or 5 people with him. He is the speaker, and the other group, something Martins, they have their own group, but that speakership is disputed. The 4 or 5 people are sitting. Now they declare the other people their seats vacant. So can you sit on illegality and pronounce and make that kind of pronouncement? And people are buying it and now saying the seat is vacant. They should call for another election. Does he have the power?
Oh.
You understand my question?
I understand your question. So
good.
Let me quickly summarize your question to let you know I understand it. So your question is, we have 5 assemblymen on the part of Fubara. We have 26 or 27 who are not for Fubara. Now, the 5 assemblymen sat, and then they sacked their former speaker and appointed another speaker. So, and the speaker they sacked is actually part of the 26, who obviously that's a majority by any mathematics. So your question is that lawful? Am I right?
Yeah, no, the question is, do that 5, which everybody is now saying they are the legal one, they even passed the appropriation bill, they receive it. Do they have the right to declare the 27 or 25 seats vacant?
The answer is very obvious. The answer is already within your question. Now, let me answer it this way. whatever those five have sought to do, it's unlawful and illegal. Now,
so I think.
don't forget that this issue, the problem they have in Rivers State, is both legal and political. Okay, there are political issues there and there are legal issues there. Now, there's a point where you see them intersecting, but you should be able to understand where the legal part stands and then where the political cannot answer the legal question. So now let me start by the legal question. There's a minimum of assemblymen that can sit to form quorum, okay, in a particular session of House of Assembly. For Rivers State, I think they have 32 or something like that. Out of that 32, they have a particular minimum that can sit to say we have an House of Assembly sitting. Now, is 5 the minimum? The answer is simple no. You go back to your constitution, that is not the minimum. 5 can never be the minimum. That should sit and make decision. Now, has that ever happened before? Yes. And what was the decision of the court? The court nullified such rascality and shenanigans from our politicians. A very good example is from a one-man state, or your state, during last Georgia time. Few of them left the House of Assembly. They went to D. Rovans Hotel to go and sit. Eventually, what happened? The court said, you cannot do that. You just have to find a way to settle your political matters with those ones that you are fighting. You can't divide the house, and then the minority will go somewhere to go and sit, and you are making decisions for the state. Now, was there any other place where it has happened before? Yes, where in Obazee State, Anambra State. Was there another state that has happened before? Yes, in Edo State under Moshe Omole. So, but our problem in Nigeria is we don't learn from history. Or let me even say, many Nigerians, we have this short memory, okay, of really understanding or getting what exactly Nigeria is. So now you have 26. The 26 obviously formed the majority. The 26 had the speaker, which legally you can recognize as the speaker. Forget all those nonsense they are doing. They have the speaker with them. Now you have 5 that has gone to sit somewhere, yes, and they remove the speaker. They are appointing your own speaker. You are passing an appropriation bill, and you are not even sitting within the premises of the House of Assembly. You're sitting somewhere within the executive arm of government, executive wing of government. Where do you put separation of power? And there you're making your point. Now, politically, they are correct, but legally, they are not correct. That's just where I want to end this. Politically, they are correct because they are on the part of the governor. The governor has the executive power. So, since they are on the side of the governor, and those 26 have fall out with the governor, they are not on the part of the governor, nowhere to sit for them. In fact, many of them ran to Abuja. Okay, so those 5, you now sat and convenient for you took all these actions. Now, if you take all these things to court, you may not be able to find High Court of Rivers State nullifying that illegality that has just happened. But I can assure you, the moment that case step out from Rivers State and you are escalating it up to Court of Appeal Supreme Court, you will see what will happen to that case. And they understand that. And that's why for me, if there's anything they have to do in that space, is to settle that case politically. But if they escalate it to become a serious issue. That said, another area I've seen is this, which is, I think, a second leg to your question that you asked. You see, it is not everybody that is supporting this thing. So sometimes people will say, oh, you see now everybody. No, it's not everybody. Don't forget, 9 commissioners resigned because of all these issues. So if you have 9 commissioners resigning under a governor because of all these issues, you must know that there's a problem within. So people who are supporting, there's something I call selective righteousness. Many people are not talking of House of Assembly complex built by their fathers, edifice that should remain, what do you call it now? The pride of their state, that should remain one of the major, things that their past leaders, have done, that they should step forward. Not, you shouldn't bother yourself rebuilding that again. What you should be bothering yourself to do is probably build another one and now make that one to become, maybe to occupy, something else, functionality of government. But because of politics, one man made another for them to put bulldozer there and bulldoze those things. I realize many people are not really talking about that, and many people are not really blaming Fubara for that. But whatever noise you see on social media is Wike. You even be thinking Wike was the one who took bulldozers to the House of Assembly and demolished the House of Assembly. So for me, it's selective righteousness, and our people are so docile in thinking these days that whatever they believe in, as long as you are doing something to give them, to validate their narrative, or to feed them, feed their thinking, oh, they will hail you. Whichever, whether the thing affects principles that have been set over years, human rights, they don't really care. And that will lead me to this. That said, now it leads me to this Emefiele thing. Now, one man, you remember this Emefiele, that we discussed this issue severally on this platform, particularly right from the time when he was doing nonsense with that Naira. And you remember the categories of people that were supporting this guy. Oh, they were hailing him. No, it is good. We should just manage this guy because it will help us to sanitize our electoral process. It will help us to sanitize the system so that the best politician will emerge as the leader. And this guy was messing up with Nigerian economy, was messing up with our financial infrastructure, was messing up with our system, he was messing up with our currency, he was messing up with our exchange rate. But some class of people who are so docile in thinking believe that, oh, what he was doing was right. So what has changed now? Nothing. The same man you hailed less than a year ago is being exposed every day, but the only explanation you can have for that same man is that, oh, it's not him alone, they should go and pick Buhari. What do you mean? Was the Buhari the CBN governor? Did you appoint Buhari as CBN governor? Did Buhari take an oath of CBN governor? Did Buhari go to National Assembly to go and do screening as CBN governor? So if the Buhari government was pushing him, why can't he resign? You see, so such lazy argument, I don't buy it at all. When they said one man, just one man, you're running about 500 and something accounts. Although for me, I won't follow the bandwagon argument of, oh, he's running how many accounts in the United Kingdom, he's doing this and that. Because for me, first and foremost, I want to know what exactly or how did he get those money down to that place. Then the next thing I want to know is this. Now, if he gets that money to that place, then they said they were not authorized by board of CBN. So the point is that were they authorized by the presidency? Because, these things could be very tricky sometimes. Because the way CBN work, in many times, they have some conventions that, although CBN Act and others, their law, you see them, they don't follow sometimes, particularly in the matter of urgency. So once you get to approval directly from the presidency, you subtract some, they do it a lot. And then you move on to do whatever you want to do. So the question that did you get any approval? Do you have such approval? Then I learned that money, 543.4 million pounds, that it was put in a fixed deposit account. In whose name is that fixed deposit account? Is it Emefiele name, or is it some pseudo, names they put there that are not real? These are the questions for me I will ask before I start asking for Emefiele's head. But there's one thing that sounds very curious and very, very funny to me, that the man that the maybe the investigator realized that shortly before the election that there was a withdrawal of about $6.2 million, from that account. So what I'm curious about is this. Okay, you said he's keeping this account in UK. He's keeping this account in pounds account in UK. So why are you making reference to $6.2 million? Shouldn't that be in pounds? So all these things are not too clear to us. Another thing that is not clear to me is this. I thought they said Emefiele has struck a plea bargaining at a point in time of 50 billion naira. So what's happening to his plea bargaining? Is it that his plea bargaining is not covering all these things they are just telling us they are uncovering? Because my understanding of plea bargaining is that I have used against you, I may have to waste public resources to track you down or to prosecute you. And since I've caught you red-handed, then we can negotiate on the count charge. So if we are negotiating, then I can convict you on 2 counts, then I extract government money back from you, and you go home in peace, or you get punished for those few counts I'm giving you, and everybody will go home. I won't waste government resources to prosecute you, then you won't waste my time by going to court not to plead guilty, and then start going through the full length of trial. So what exactly is happening now is what I don't really understand, because it's still the same Tinubu government now that struck a plea bargaining with this guy. So why
is the plea bargain not essentially a placeholder? They were just, even the charges that they levied against him. They were placeholder charges. They were just really trying to hold on to him legally whilst the investigation was carrying on. Because they are telling us now that there are going to be additional charges leveled against him off the back of this investigation. So they were just trying to hold him legally until Obazee presents his report.
I know, but you see, whatever they've done with him with that plea bargaining, if you still go ahead with more things you are uncovering now, is going to affect the integrity of whatever process you are bringing in. Because plea bargaining is done on trust. Do you understand? You strike a plea bargaining on trust. So if you're going to do that, I are still uncovering every day. My issue is not they should uncover more for Nigeria. You get, that's my issue. They should uncover more for Nigeria, for our country. But you shouldn't have rushed to do plea bargaining. And I remember back then I complained. Why plea bargaining? When there are a lot of things, you still hold this guy. There's no way. And you see, I used to deal with one of the past group managing director of NFPC. Used to be my client back then. And the guy told me one thing. He said, look, if you are a group managing director of NFPC for just 2 months, said there is no way, if any government wants to bring you down, there is no way they won't find 1,100 reasons. Said, because do you know how many contracts you issue per day? Do you know what goes on your name without even you know that your subordinates are signing, and they are moving papers on your table? Papers are going out, you are signing. How many people do you want to trust around you? So my issue is this. They should do what is best for the country. You want to prosecute A, you want to prosecute B and C. Well, I don't have any issue. I'm not supporting Emefiele. If Emefiele will rot in jail, let him rot in jail. My point is this. Whatever you are recovering for this man, please recover it and bring it back to Nigeria. Come and make it to better our economy. And make sure you make the guy a scapegoat. That never will somebody like him existed any longer, or never will somebody like him come into public space in Nigeria and repeat that useless and nonsense thing he did with our currency.
All right. Once we have your Gwenny, the Tinubu travel giveaway to the southeast. What are your thoughts on that? Is this love me, love me? Is this is it what is that? Is it begging? Is he paying for sex somewhat, buying babes? What's going on there?
Oma. You know, okay, let me first answer. I think this leads me to the question Babajane Koko asked. That Babajane Koko believed that it is unlawful. That how can Mr. President be just dashing our money without I don't think it's unlawful. And why I don't think it's unlawful is first, don't see the Christmas or this period, this yearly 2 period, don't see it as just a religion thing or religious thing. In Nigeria, we have an act. It's a National Assembly legislation. It's called Public Holiday Act. Okay, Christmas holiday and New Year holiday are declared by the Minister of Interior, by extension, the presidency. Okay, they determine the days and they declare those days. And when they declare, it becomes how do I put? They gazette it, meaning it becomes part of our law that in so date we are declaring that public holiday for everybody. That is one. Secondly, if you see particularly our brothers from Southeast, when you see them moving from whatever they are in Nigeria, and they are moving to the Southeast, to their villages and others to go and celebrate, and you see other people also moving, it's a cultural thing first for them. It's part of their way of life. Even those ones that are not probably, well, so majority are Christians anyway, but even those ones that are nominal, they are not that, that religious.
Is the holiday not centered around religion?
No, New Year holiday, is it centered around religion?
No, Christmas.
So in Christmas and New Year, is that not what the holiday is about? So in UK, for instance, let me give you in UK, for instance, do you know how much government spend on Christmas holiday? Do you know how much government spend on decoration alone? Do you know how much UK government budget on decoration? So do you now say, oh, UK government don't spend our money because it's a religious thing? No, it's more than just a religious thing. You must care for your citizens. That's what your citizens believe in. They believe during that period, they have to travel. They travel around the country. They move from one place to another. You have to care about them. Okay? So don't see it.
Well, what happened to Odun Ifa? What happened to Odun Ifa?
So the point is this now. When you are having
the Odun Ifa Osun Osogbo, that people travel from several parts of the world to Osun. What happened to that? Would government give them something that will make 50% discount for transportation when that one come too?
You see, don't say government don't care about all those Odun Ifa. I stayed in Osun State for at least 9 to 10 years. I schooled there for 7 years plus. During Osun Osogbo, for instance, the level of preparation Osun State government made for Osun Osogbo, you need to be there to know how they spend government money on so many things they put in place on Osun Osogbo. Security alone for Osun Osogbo alone, the logistics government put in place is not a small deal. So will you now say, oh, it's a religious thing, just leave it for the traditionalists. Therefore, don't give them police, don't give them mopo. No. It has to do with your citizens. So
then let the state handle it. Why the federal government?
No,
let the state, individual state handle this issue.
You see where the EU is from now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that some states have been doing it before now. I remember Rochas Okorosha, my governor. You remember Rochas very well. Rochas was doing this thing. It's not new. As far as I'm concerned, it's not a new thing for Tinubu. Many people that now say, it's the first time we are seeing things like this. No. Rochas Okorosha used to send bus to Lagos to pick his people to Imo State. If you remember, I remember vividly because I've been following politics for years, so I know Rochas was, and I think he did it. It was the second time he stopped doing it also. In fact, Rochas Okorosha had a commissioner on Lagos affairs or something like that. There was one useless position like that he created. And that commissioner, his own major issue is that during holiday like this, Christmas and others, they arrange bus to go and to bring the indigenes of Imo State. I'm not saying that that it's a good way of spending public money. But what I'm just saying is that it's not new to this government. And I'm not also saying that I believe in it. I don't believe in the way they are going about it. I would rather say, okay, if I have to be the president, I know Tinubu reason in no way, but if I have to be president, I would rather use that money to buy gas propelled, or what do you call it, buses for those companies, and then strike a deal with them. Whoever comes is traveling around that time, then move them free of charge, and then these buses become yours. Rather than dashing money to them, which you cannot account for how many people they are moving. If they are moving 100 and they come to tell you they've moved 200, how do you account for that? Or I would rather say, okay, people will be picking voucher, or I'll be releasing voucher for people to use in that your space. So that when you see government voucher, then you must give them discount of 50%. Then you return that voucher to me to claim whatever you have the service you have offered. Or find, logistic. I know, yes, we are here to gather all our data in Nigeria, yet I know that. So the data system is still a problem for us. But there is a way you can find a way around that thing, rather than just dashing money to the Ifesinashi, Young Chai, Bro, God is good, and all these guys, ABC, and all these guys. It's just food for boys for those.
Do you see it as an Igbo bribe, this initiative?
So, Obi reaction has shown to me that they are happy about it, and who will not be happy about it? Nobody will complain. So I won't say it's Igbo thing. Do you know why, one man? It's not only the Igbos that do travel though during this holiday.
Well, but the transporters that they gave the concessions to, and the route that they are paying for, they are all Southeasterners.
No, not all. Is it all?
Well, it is a good or an abundance of, maybe not all, but is Owerri Onitsha, Abakaliki. That's all of the routes. Yes, but Port Harcourt in between. We had the route just earlier on now.
Is there now? Calabar should be there.
It's Calabar to Onitsha. It's not Onitsha to Calabar. Port Harcourt to Onitsha. Is everything going to Onitsha? Everything going to the east, not the east going to Port Harcourt. No, there's not like Port Harcourt to Kano. No, it's everything heading to the east.
Okay.
That doesn't sound right at all.
Okay, and funny enough, the point I failed to make yesterday, one man called out 10 big transport company in Nigeria, like 5 or 6 is from other states. Like from Port Harcourt, are you going to tell me they don't have a big transporter? There's Akwa Ibom line that is very big. How come from Akwa Ibom to the east, you have to still give it to ABC line to bring people from there? You cannot see that nobody's benefiting from that deal apart from the Southeastern. Human capital, infrastructure capital, in every ramification, is the money goes 90% or 95% go to the Southeast, because the company that you are giving that money to will buy new buses. There are drivers from Southeast, there are conductors from Southeast. The passengers you are fed is to Southeast. So nobody's benefiting from that deal.
Who owns ABC?
All from Southeast, ABC, GIG, Chisco. I call them. There are 5 lines, all from Southeast.
It's going to favor Southeasterners naturally because they travel more in Nigeria than any group anyway.
It's not about that. It's festive period. We didn't have what's called Igwe Festival. Igwe Festival. No people coming to.
Sorry, please. Ogbeni, let me quickly give you this. These are the routes that the government is paying for. Lagos Kano, Lagos Abuja, Lagos Kaduna Zaria, Lagos Jos, Lagos Enugu, Lagos Onitsha, Lagos Owerri, Lagos Aba, Lagos Abakaliki, Lagos Nzuka, Lagos Uyo, Lagos Port Harcourt, Onitsha Kano, Onitsha Lagos, Onitsha Jos, Onitsha Abuja, Onitsha Sokoto, Onitsha Gombe, Onitsha Zakabiam, Port Harcourt Owerri Aba Kano, Aba Owerri Abuja, Aba Lagos, Abuja Sokoto, Abuja Lagos, Abuja Onitsha Owerri Port Harcourt, Abuja Enugu Abakaliki, Abuja Gombe, Abuja Kano. So really, it's a Southeastern initiative.
I don't think so, Woma.
I don't. It's two ways. It's two ways.
80% of the route is Southeastern.
Wait.
Is this all the routes?
These are the routes now.
Let's analyze this.
These are the routes now.
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni kí ló dé? Ẹ ń bẹ̀rù ni.
No, now.
There's Abuja. There is a lot of northern states there. I'm looking at Abuja, Gombe, Abuja, Lagos, Abuja, this in Kanu. So and besides, Southeasterners are the most traveled. So chances are that this is going to hit them most.
See,
so,
Mama, you look at the route. The route that is most traveled or most frequent, you frequent more in Nigeria. Those are the routes.
There's no single Yoruba route there. Not one Yoruba route.
Wait now. Tell me, yes, they don't mention Sokoto to Abuja, but there is no way you will do Sokoto.
What is being Yoruba?
Look at that.
Lagos, Abuja is Lagos.
I feel marginalized.
No, now, Woma, how can you do Lagos to Abuja and you won't cross Southwest? How can you do
Lagos Jos
and you won't cross out there? How can you do Lagos?
So, Ogbeni, if you are traveling from Lagos to Abuja, so you are going to stop by Osun, right? Is that what you're saying? They don't do that. The person won't do that. Nobody will do that.
Well, not provide very Yoruba, Lagos to Ibadan. Get a fine way.
If you are going Lagos and Kano, you won't even go straight at once now. You will stop by now, right? So
Ogbeni, if they say a route is Lagos to Kano, you think that they will pick people that are going to Ilorin or pick people that are going to They will not do that. They will not do that. You know now. Why are you behaving like this?
It's a direct journey now.
And besides, the other groups don't practice Christianity. You are not likely to see.
Where are you living? Where are you living?
They don't practice Christianity in Yoruba land.
No. I mean going to the north. Going to the north, not likely.
Yorubas are full of this family.
I must say, I'm a little bit surprised that there's a bit scanty in the southwest. I'm not sure why that is. But there is Lagos, Abuja, there's Lagos,
Niger. What about Plateau? What about Nasarawa? What about Benue? What about Taraba? All those Christian-dominated areas, even Kaduna.
No, even Kaduna.
But there's a lot of Lagos there. There's a lot of Lagos there. So maybe that is.
Yes, now it's moving the Southeasterners from Lagos to their homesteads and then back again.
But the Yorubas can come to Lagos from wherever else they are too.
Yeah, so who pays for that?
The government now. If they are in Kaduna,
yeah,
they
but
will come to Lagos.
It's not here now. Onitsha Kano, Onitsha Lagos, Onitsha Jos, Onitsha Abuja, Onitsha Sokoto, Onitsha Gombe, Onitsha Zakapa.
So the Yorubas that are in Sokoto, they cannot come back home for Christmas.
They are all northern to Lagos. Or the first 4 on that list are all northern states to Lagos.
Do you want us to count? We can count.
Yeah, Kanu, Abuja, Kaduna, Jos.
Okay, hold on. There's a list of 28. Lagos Enugu 1, Lagos Onitsha, Lagos Owerri, Lagos Aba, Lagos Abakaliki, Lagos Nzuka, Lagos Uyo, Lagos Onitsha Kano, Onitsha Lagos, Onitsha Jos, Onitsha Abuja, Onitsha Sokoto, Onitsha Gombe, Onitsha Zakabiam, Port Harcourt Owerri Aba Kano, Aba Owerri, Abuja, Aba Lagos, Abuja Lagos, Owerri, etc. Abuja Enugu, Abakaliki. So about 15 of the 28 are southeastern routes.
The Uyo that included technically is not, but I guess you will take that. And there are some of them that are not southeastern states that you included there.
You think this is right?
And
that
you have to consider that Christians.
Sorry, Sunaija. It's a southeastern initiative, but nobody objects to it because the southeasterners travel the most during Christmas. So nobody objects to it, but there is no gainsaying that it's a southeastern initiative.
I think you can argue that as a politician, Tinubu must have known the groups that this will hit the most, that will gain most from this. So he must have known that.
Let me make but let me tell you guys, what Babangele is saying is right too. So when it comes to the Idi Kabir Ileya period, how many routes did you want to put the vehicles?
What's the population of...
You are not going to see southeastern states then now if it's any other state, because what
do you say?
If it was any Islamic celebration, you will not see southeastern states there.
What's the population of Nigerians that travel during that time? What's the impact on...
In fact, what are you saying, Ogbeni? People travel a lot during Idi Kabir, during Ileya. What are you talking?
Does the population match the population of Christmas New Year?
Yes, I can tell you, because where do you stay?
I stay in Ekiti. I stay in Abuja.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. During the layer period, if you remember, even during Aregbesola regime, Aregbesola started. I'm not aware of any other state that have been doing this. Aregbesola has been doing this for all the festival periods. For some people that time, free train from Lagos to Osogbo, from Lagos. He did that.
The population is what I'm asking now.
Population of what is the population of the Muslim in Nigeria? What are you talking about?
No, Northerners don't travel like that now. Listen, the Northerners don't leave their domain like that. How many Northerners do you find in the South? They don't leave their domain.
Hey, but what about the Southwesterners? What about the Middle Belters?
What do you mean? What's the population of Muslims?
What about the South? We're just talking about Middle Belters, and it's like people are just saying that this Christmas period is only the Southeast that travel. Everybody just remain where they are. Nobody traveled.
That's my point now.
Hold on, Ogbeni. We have Igwe festival up to down to Asaba. People are trying to go celebrate Igwe. People from Japan is empty. People have left. Going back to Benin.
He shouldn't have dabbled into this useless venture. He shouldn't have dabbled into it. It's not something that you can just...
You don't give data people, they're not traveling, right? They don't travel because they don't do Christmas. It's only Saturday that do Christmas. Everybody's traveling this period.
You can't compare Christmas, New Year holiday with any other holiday in Nigeria.
But hold on now, this is a general thing, This is a general phenomenon. Everybody travels this period.
Yeah,
even if you are saying the North don't
actually I counted again. 21 out of the 28 are southeastern routes. 21 out of the 28.
You put Port Harcourt as southeastern, the Uyo as southeastern, Benin as southeastern.
You can count it too now. It's there now. Okay.
But they are the ones celebrating this thing. So you're not going to see northern states there. It's only if you are arguing that Tinubu did this to favor the southeast in a way, it's true. Because the celebration is concentrated in that region. The southeast and the south is where most of the Yorubas are happening.
So the Christians,
and at least 4 out of the 5 transporters are southeasterners too.
Yeah, they have been doing good business of transportation in Nigeria. So it just lands on their lap.
One man, let me ask you.
So this is the end of that marginalization narrative.
This is what you call paying people. How much does this one cost? Yeah. Come on, man. Let's not do that.
Let me make this point. All those buses that are leaving Onitsha and they are going to Sokoto, Kano, Gombe, Baushibu, all those ones. Who are those ones that will be leaving Onitsha to go there? Are they not majorly Northerners during the holiday that will be going to the north from Onitsha? Is it the same man that wants to stay back in Onitsha to do his holiday that will be going to Sokoto around that time? So the fact that he's taking
Ogbeni, sorry. Yes. What? Okay, so those people that will go for Christmas in those places, they won't go back to where they are working before.
That's those people that are living on it.
So why are you making it to look as if, okay, when they are going from Onitsha to how many Northerners are living in Onitsha that will not go for? What are they going for?
You see now, when I said that one the other time, you are condemning it. Now you are using that same narrative now. How many Northerners are living in Onitsha? But yet, they are saying, leave Onitsha and go to Sokoto, leave Onitsha and go to Kano, leave Onitsha and go to Jos, leave Onitsha and go to Bauchi.
Hey, they already prepare for their return tickets now. That's the return ticket that you are talking about now.
The first one that is going there, is it the Igbos that will be moving from there?
It can go empty. It can go empty and go and pick those one there.
You see narrative now. Simba, this thing doesn't stand well. Now this thing, Abba. So they will go empty. There won't be Northern that will fly Abba.
The Northern, what is it going to celebrate Christmas
when it take some testimonies from the recipients. When you watch this.
So tell me your name and what happened. Okay, madam, your floor for you.
A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ìjọba tí ń kú o, wọ́n ní ṣíṣe o, wọ́n á ṣàṣeyọrí, Nàìjíríà ò ní bàjẹ́.
Ìlú wo lẹ lọ mà?
Ìlú Ìlọrin là ń lọ.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ ní ìjọba tí. Ẹ̀rọ ní kan fún yín ní 50% padà.
Bàbá ìjọba tí ń kú ní pẹ́ẹ́pẹ́.
Okay, madam.
Ìyá mi, àbúrò mi, ìyá mi, bàbá mi, ìjọba tí ń bí. Wọ́n ní láti Èkó sí Ìlọrin wípé ká dá owó ìdàgbàsókè padà fún so àwa gbèrò ní 6,000 ẹ̀jẹ̀ ti san owó báyìí ṣùgbọ́n ìjọba ti ní àwọn máa fara gbá 50% nínú ẹ̀ wípé ká dá 3,000 padà fún ẹ̀ka àdúgbò lọ́wọ́ ìjọba orí àríwé eléyìí rí o.
Yeah, are they not saying that the country is bad now?
So there it is right there. Really, rational mind.
We are very easy to please. Honestly, if only we have
I don't understand you back.
They don't sound very happy.
They don't sound very happy.
What is Baje? Baje, I thought it was
a prayer that Nigeria will not get spoiled.
He said Nigeria never spoiled.
No, one man, among these people you are showing us, or this testimony you are showing us, how many of them are Southeasterners there?
Yeah, Yoruba now.
You see.
Oh, they played the one for yesterday. Now,
you people are just.
Hold on.
Presently, I'm in GIG company, and I'm so excited with the 15% discount that the government is giving to us in the season of Christmas. It's sharing love to everybody.
Yes, I'm aware of the 50% initiated by the federal government. I got refunded as soon as I got my ticket. I had booked earlier on, and I got a refund for 50,000. All I had to do was at the counter provide my name as matching with the name on the ticket and bank account details. And almost immediately I got a refund of 50%. So I'm aware of the 50%.
Look at that, Nigeria never.
So, what is where are your South?
Those are Southeasterners now.
Where?
Look at that. God is good.
I thought you said they were the ones getting all the benefits.
Are they not the ones?
All these are Yoruba people. They have been showing.
Presently, I'm in GIG company, and I'm so excited with the 15% discount that the government is giving to us in the season of Christmas. It's sharing love to everybody.
Yes, I'm aware of the 50% initiated by the federal government. I got refunded as soon as I got my ticket. I had booked earlier on, and I got a refund for 50,000. All I had to do was at the counter provide my name as matching with the name on the ticket and bank account details. and almost immediately I got a refund of 50%.
So I'm aware of the 50% initiative by the government. I think it's quite beneficial to the citizens because we save a lot, because the prices that initially that we paid were quite high, but with this now it's more efficient for everyone to flow with. Yeah, it's very nice. Mostly nowadays, mostly this December to January.
Those are the children of Mama Chukudi now. We wonder
I will be surprised that we're going to see some people.
These are just paid actors. Like, you know what?
Oh God!
APC and propaganda they always
see. One can accept that this happened, but it's not a big deal. I don't know why the difficulty that they're having. He created it himself, so I don't know why you rob 10 pounds and you give people a penny.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, what is wrong with us in that country?
So rational mind. So
what is wrong with all of us?
Hold on.
And Ajale, please don't disappoint me on this one, man. This is not something you should be crowing about.
You're lauding it as it's a laudable thing. I mean, I don't know.
Rational mind. Rational mind. So you believe this is a stage man?
They're all paid actors.
Oh my God.
No, they don't have to be paid actors, rational mind.
It's unbelievable.
It can be real now. There's no reason why they cannot believe.
Is anything real with APC?
See, Nigerians can take 2,000 naira to fake an election and vote for the wrong person. If you give them 30,000 or 10,000 for transportation, yeah, they will say anything.
All right, let Ogeni regain the floor. Ogeni, back to you.
Let me round up. You know, we like harmonizing a lot. As long as it's coming from.
Do you remember that song? Was it Ebenezer Obey Ogeni Kosogbo to Leda?
You can't. And I don't know. Whatever we see in our own space, we demoralize it, we sermonize on it. Oh, what's wrong with people? Why does people poverty has entered our head so much that anything government does, we just that? Then I don't understand Nigeria. In this country where I stay.
Oh, you understand? Hold on.
No. You understand? Permission before you interject now. In this country where I stay, one man, and you also stay. After January this year, when inflation hits the United Kingdom and beggars and others started increasing in the street of London, the government they started with energy, if you remember. They started giving us money to pay for our energy. I got 65 pounds for about 6 months. They were giving us. People were thanking government who were enjoying it. For those ones doing businesses, they started giving us allowances for businesses. And a lot of vouchers around. In Scotland, if you are less than 16-year-old, before, the moment you get to 5-year-old, you start paying bus tickets. And they came with a universal card that if you get it for your child or children at age from 5 to 16, whether they are taking mega bus, Flix bus, whatever bus you want to get, they have discount on it. For some children, they don't have any money to pay at all. The Britain were very happy. And the government said, we use this one to cushion the effect of the inflation. And people are still even asking for more. Because as it stands now, inflation is still increasing every day in the UK. If you go to market, go to Asda, go to Tesco, I know you see them increasing. What we used to buy £1 before, you see £1.09, you see £2 something. Inflation is everywhere in the entire world.
It is unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's almost scary to go to the shops now.
It's very, very scary. And we are getting palliative from government. But no African man opened their mouth here to say, oh, poverty has so entered the head of the Britain that, little thing government give them and they are so contented with it. But when it happened in our own space, see monkeys. The place is so dire. Look at them. Why do we sermonize as if where you are staying is heaven? As if these things don't happen in where you are staying. During COVID, you know how much they were dashing you guys in the United States of America where you stay? Did you complain to the government that, but you caused this? But you collected it, you pocketed it, you use it. But let it happen in Nigeria. They will tell you it's because poverty has entered people's head. And that is why people are soldiers. So please, the people that need this money, nobody beg you to go and take it. In the UK, they have food bank everywhere. If you like, you go there and pick, and people still pick. Even whites go there to pick. If they are that rich and so wealthy, they won't go to food bank to go and pick food. So the fact that it's happening in our space, where we are now, we are not saying we should be happy with where we are, but something is happening, and people that need it are enjoying it. How many of us travel to Nigeria and we still use public transport? When I traveled to Nigeria, I didn't use public transport throughout. I drove myself. I fueled my car because I can afford it. But will I now say because of that, government should not give palliative to those who are still flying public transport, who are still taking public transport? Because I have comfort of having car to myself and I can park it throughout the year in my compound. So please,
what is the cost of this initiative? Do you know?
What do you say?
Do you know the cost of this initiative?
The cost of this initiative?
Yeah.
Well, they will still come up and tell us how much they're spending on this initiative, of course. They will come up. At that time, we can criticize it, we can scrutinize it. But to say the policy itself, to just sum it up as a very bad policy, I don't buy that idea. I think it will sound too sadistic.
I don't think anybody else. I don't know who has called it a bad idea to just help people.
Rational mind, though. In fact, my reaction is to Rational Mind's opinion on the policy.
It's always your reaction now. Can I say something now? You give me the time.
But Ogbeni, I call it a bad idea because it's centered around religious festivity.
True, because he has to do it now for the Muslims. So
yeah, you have to do it, and when it comes to Odun
Ifa, this is the only time in the year that we have mass movement. Most time.
Can I rebut our friend from Scotland that is talking?
I should have my own chair on that.
Kilo. Chemo Shekini. Chemo Gion,
Oh, fair one.
So, go Yoruba now. You have to tell it.
Sound muffled.
Abakaliki ló ti wá Abakaliki.
So it is irrational mind.
I mean, kí
rational mind. Wọ́n ní o kì í ṣe èèyàn dáadáa.
Mi ń ṣe èèyàn dáadáa, bro. Anyway, so you see our friend from Scotland, you see sometimes some of you just draw analogy and you draw some examples that are just sometimes I just wonder what is wrong with us. You were talking about your place in Scotland or in England where you are, where they have provisions that they give to people. They did not make it like, oh, it's going to be within a certain period of time. It's a continuous program. And you're comparing it to something that somebody is doing as a tokenism, the kind of crap that he did in Lagos.
It is not.
No, it is. It is.
It is not. They've stopped
it is. Your energy card you're talking about, I've had people talk about it. It's a program that they give for a particular time. Yes, not that a festive time. Like you just give them like a token thing that, okay, take for this period. And after that, everybody Is that what you call program? This is the same man during the election. He was talking about statistics, and you now realize the importance of statistics. Now, he was calling Obi, saying Obi a statistical job. The same person that's talking about statistics now, you now realize the importance of statistics. You see, these people just came in with no thing planned.
A trained accountant does not know the importance of statistics.
You say what?
A trained accountant does not know the importance of that. Mobile oil.
Rational mind. Let me give you one point.
These same people, they've came in, they've talked about different programs. And 6 months, and this that month we'll increase their salary. I mean, and you people, you see, this against me Tinubu kind of government. I don't know. You people will just come here and start louding it like as if it's an. Listen, when I talk about poverty here, I'm talking about our people, the way they bastardize the mind of our people, the psyche of our people. Like any little thing you give to them, you people will come here and promote it like as if it's something. About that, they give them those things. It's a provision they give for like 6 months, 1 year, like program like that. Here we have it. We have food stamp. It's a continuous program. As long as you are unemployed or underemployed, it's not something that you just give you back. You can't see me like the one is doing right. You see, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Rational mind, sorry for countering you. I love countering you.
And
You
not
see
even be
one
sorry, my
thing
brother. You
about
don't need to be sorry. Go on. We're all debating here.
no,
Go.
you know about this thing is that the way you see it might be different from the way I see it. You see, when you talk of subsidy,
Sorry, Ola. Ola, let me bail out. Simba in hand over the reins to you. So Ola progresses the conversation. AB, thank you for the super chat. Tim Majek right there. And Crown. So those were the nominees for today. So carry on, Ola, as I bail out. Thank you, everyone.
yeah, we promise that this one is going to be a banger and Christmas version. So please, Rational Mind as a co-pilot. So I'm sure you are going to enjoy yourself. So the thing is, the way I see it, I see this one as a real subsidy because number one, the product is not what you can smuggle, and data, you are collecting data at the same time. And you see, I see this thing beyond subsidizing the your cost of transport down for Christmas, because you'll be able to, they are attaching names to this event. They are crediting your bank account, and you know what that means when they can even trace the name of who they pay and directly to the bank account, not like the old the fraudulent oil subsidy they used to give before. You see, this kind of data is what you can use to plan, because already you can predict the movements around within the Christmas period. In the future, it may have something to do with security, it may have something to do with taxation, and it may have something even to do with investment in that transport sector. So I'm not only seeing that in as just a one-off subsidy, but I'm seeing that thing as what can even come up with that can even evolve. Can help the system evolve in such a way that they can provide infrastructure, taxation, and so many things around that. That's just my opinion. So I don't see anything bad there. But the only danger there, like Baba Ajale Koko raised, is the religious coloration. And that's where I'm scared. And maybe because I have done that now, maybe he just have to find something to do when it is Salah period.
You don't see the cynical aspect of it, that somebody created a problem and is looking to solve it by placating people in a religious this thing by just giving them transportation.
What problem did they create, if I may ask you?
The hardship that the
no
people
plans. They have no plans.
the
These guys
hardship
have no plans.
that the people are facing, the depreciation of the Nigerian currency that led to a massive set of inflation, and the abrupt the removal of the subsidy the way it was conducted without any plan to shield people from it. So, but personally, we want to know how much this stuff costs, because we don't know the cost and nobody's costing them. And at the same time, because when you know the cost, you can say, okay, why are they not putting it into this? I thought we are supposed to be moving from we are supposed to be converting to a value added economy where we manufacture things instead of using it to just give people money to go and drink in the village, and or just because you want to kind of patronize them somewhat. I don't subscribe to that kind of leadership.
Niger.
No,
They've given you
Adewale, before I
second.
stop. No, Adewale, just wait. This is manufacturing of services. It's promoting services. Even if you don't want to travel before, you are now traveling now. That's a boosting the economy.
Services is not what we are after. We are after foreign exchange. We need to be exporting. We need to be manufacturing and building things.
Let's
let me interject you guys briefly. You know why they say Nigeria is the most difficult country to govern? This is the example of what we're talking about. During 2001, when there was in the thick of COVID pandemic, the city of New York slashed the. As a matter of fact, there was a time they even make it free in New York. Then after that, they started, reducing the price because eventually they shut down the entire city. Why is it? Because of what happened? It's not about tokenism. It's about the service to the people. This is the only time in the year where we have mass movement across the country, and the government felt because of the prevailing economic situation, they're going to help people, help masses actually. Now, you have a government that says, look, the baseline is 5 million commuters, right? And if you look at the route that they mapped out for the masses, within that 20, is it 25 or 26 route, they will now collect data on how many commuters embark on those routes. They know the aggregate of the figure they're going to subsidize. That is how they will come up with the amount. They already gave you the baseline of 5 million. That's the target. They may get there.
But
They
they
may
say it's
not
going to
get
cost
there.
5 million.
Yeah, but you look, okay. They look at it where they
I
are
just
okay
asked a
for a
straight
route.
question.
You know,
If it's going to cost 5 million, then that is
if they
a
give
number
you,
now.
if any figure they are giving now, it's just to, let's just put something out there. But when they target a certain number of Nigerians traveling, they will now, because each route have different fare, right? So, and I also believe they're going to cut a deal with drivers, take find those routes. But we can't continue to fault government for every decision. Even Obi actually lauded this initiative. He welcomed it because I believe because he favors his people. But not just that, people will benefit. Warrenshinaman was skeptical about those people coming up being testifying, saying they will be benefited, and yet we hear being skeptical about. I mean,
I'm,
come
I'm
on.
not I'm
This
not
is for
saying
one
that I'm
thing.
not saying that helping people is a bad thing, but I'm just a little bit feel a little bit unsettled when people are acting as if this is some kind of great initiative. It's nothing
You heard people
spectacular.
saying this has never happened before, right? They were saying that this never happens to them before,
Who
right?
see, it's not about this never happened to them before.
No.
I'm saying that this is not a great thing. It's
What do you
just
mean?
one
So
of those things.
everybody
It's
should be
like
traveling free of charge. Is that what you
no,
wanted?
no, no. Even traveling free of charge, that's not how you run an economy. You see, this is a
So
problem.
what do you want?
What I
What
want is a government that actually industrializes the nation and actually goes ahead to pursue policies that lead to manufacturing instead of encouraging people to use
See,
dollars
it
Nigeria, you are
doesn't
not
happen
you are not buying
overnight.
weapons
you
again. You are
It
not
no
buying
doesn't
you are
weapons again.
no
It's not
of course
industrialization.
I
it
want
doesn't happen
security now,
overnight.
but if you say,
Naija,
if you're
you are
asking me
not
what I
going.
want, I can tell you exactly what I
Naija,
want, that what they are
Yeah, but
supposed to
this
be
is a
doing.
this is a temporary measure.
you are
It's
not
just a
being
short
No,
term
like
measure.
I said, I'm not necessarily against it per se, but we shouldn't be able to be acting as if it's like some kind of great initiative that I'm
It
not even sure
is.
it's even worth
It
talking
is,
about.
Herman.
Okay.
It is.
Let's do it this way. To Niger, I will come back to you, but let's just give Ogbeni the floor back. We'll be able to tackle you when it is your turn. Ogbeni, you may please go ahead.
Naija is not being realistic here. He's talking of two things that are not the same. You're talking of a long-term plan that you don't do in a day or two, that you don't even achieve in a year. I was discussing with somebody yesterday, a friend of mine, and he was talking of infrastructure. Oh, what we should be doing infrastructure. I said, look, do you know how many years it took United Kingdom government to build M25? M25, oh, do you know how many years? So you're not talking, you're saying, oh, look at M25. Oh, look at
How many years did it take?
It's 30 years. Go and check it. Google
Yes,
it
it,
just now.
it took them 30 years because it's the
30
United
years to
Kingdom
build
where they
M25.
follow all kinds of
So
crazy regulations.
yes, M25.
In
And I was
China, they will
talking
do
with
that
her,
in under a year.
and that's why the infrastructures are collapsing. I hope you know it's collapsing in China.
No, they
Go
are
and
not
check.
collapsing. There's not going
Oh,
on.
so you don't see infrastructure collapsing in China. You need to
Of
be
course,
rushing
given
Chinese
every
very
things
well.
they built, you should expect some things to go wrong.
No,
Come
when
on.
you rush it, you see that's the issue. I was telling somebody about Second Niger Bridge, and we were just talking about it, and we was talking, oh, why will it even take them that much? Why will it take that? I said, go and check your M25 that you fly every day and you are comparing. But this is where I'm going. This is just my point. This is where I'm going. You see, long-term plan. Oh, you want the government to industrialize. It's not something you just wake up in a day and do. There are things that they strategize on. Are you aware that as it stands now, they are revisiting Port Harcourt refinery? They are working on Port Harcourt refinery. They are hoping they've concluded the mechanical part of revamping it. They are starting pre-commissioning process. by January, and after pre-commissioning, they'll get to commissioning, and by end of first quarter next year, that Port Harcourt
Wow.
refinery will be up and
It's
down.
no longer December, eh? Oh, I thought it was December. Now it's gone to next quarter.
In engineering, you don't know the project and you work towards it. You think in
I
engineering,
understand that,
yeah,
and
so that
you
is the
also have
point
to
now.
remember that this is not
Yeah.
Tinubu's
So
initiative. Sometimes this
I
another
know.
spin that is
I'm
about to
not
start
speaking
happening.
for Tinubu. You see the issue now. You see the issue.
Okay, let's say
Well,
you're not speaking for Tinubu. I'll give you
is
the
Nigerian
benefit of the doubt.
government is Tinubu. Tinubu will spend 4 years and leave. You see the problem with Nigerians. We cage discussion based on who is in government. I'm telling you what Nigerian government is doing. Must you cage it on Tinubu? You don't need to bracket it on Tinubu. They are revisiting that.
This guy, you say you're not bracketing on Tinubu, but you're calling the government. Stop pretending. You guys have just been spinning, man. Come on, you know what you're doing.
It's just
crazy. I
don't even know the point. Please go ahead.
The point I'm making is simple. You are comparing two things that are not comparable. You are comparing long-term plan and infrastructure. You are comparing with the palliative that they are giving. Don't you know from your simple economic that even those companies, Young Agro and those guys would, that the money they are paying them, they pump it back to your economy. Don't you know it will create impact on your economy even when they have offered the service? Are you looking at that area at all?
It will.
So,
that is
these are the
true,
points.
but it's not the most efficient use of resources.
Oh yes, it may not be the most efficient, but for me, it's part of services the government is giving people. And the fact that you don't stay in Nigeria, you can't have the direct impact, doesn't mean it doesn't make impact on some people. You see, we just like coming
No,
to
I accept that. I accept that. It does have an impact on some people. It's true.
Yes. So if it has impact on some people, are you saying they should neglect that part of our populace? Are they not part of Nigerians?
I'm not saying they should neglect it. I'm just saying that I'm not even like against this. I'm just saying we should not turn it to some kind of great celebration.
I know it's not something we should be celebrating, but I think it's what being discussed. And the second point I want to make is this: you can't project. Okay, you can't know how much they're going to spend now because they are projecting based on, okay, how many people traveled last year? People may want to travel this year. So as you are paying them, be giving us the data so that at the end of the day, we'll be able to give account.
Wow, that is some kind of interesting analysis there. Forget about data. You know they already have the data.
Let me give you an instance. In the UK, and I've given that instance before, they were giving each, you stay in UK, so you will know this. They were giving us £65, right? January this year, they introduced £65. There was a projection. They didn't tell you how much government will be spending. They projected that if this is the population you have, and this population will be consuming electricity. So if you don't consume up to £65 for that month, then they give you only the portion that you have consumed. And then we move to the next month. And after the Rishi Sunak government concluded that program, then they estimated how much they spent. And then they make it public. So it's not new. It's not a new thing to now say, oh, that's all.
Can I ask you a question?
We just like being too critical.
Hold on. What are we here for? So come and be singing Bala Blue, Baby.
No, we should be singing the anthem like they did in the National House of Assembly.
We are here to be critical of the government, but
we are here to critical. So if I criticize it, don't make it sound as if
you can criticize. My point is
your emergency. I mean,
analyst, which you are. That's what I'm. Okay, let me ask
a question. Let me ask a question. Talking about your energy card and all of that, in your UK, there is it only limited to poor people? Don't the rich people also have an energy card? People that are also having that are well-to-do, I don't know, having access to an energy card.
No, not everybody. They cap it.
But everybody have access to it. Everybody have access to it. Not that there's some few.
No, wait. No, not everybody now. Wait now.
So who does not? Who does not now?
In the US now, rational mind.
No, I have people living in the UK now. I have people living in UK. Here in Scotland and Wales.
So, first and foremost, it doesn't extend to business premises to start with, right? It doesn't extend to business premises. So you are having it because you're a resident of the UK. Secondly, if you don't spend, if you are not somebody who consumes electricity up to that 65 pounds, you don't get the money in full. They don't give us the way they are giving Nigeria, where everybody gets 65 pounds. It's for the service you are consuming, which I think is more like the model they are using here. If you are not transporting yourself, if you are not travel for holiday, then you don't get this money now. So
I think the one that the UK did, I guess is somewhat similar from that point of view. This one is not regular payment. This is just for the holiday
sorry,
period.
why comparison even between UK and Nigeria? So
I think you can compare. You can compare if you are saying that if somebody wants to argue that it's not unusual for a government to step in when people are distressed. So one can make that argument.
I know we can compare, but we don't need to extend it too much. That's what
okay.
I'm saying. Because personally, I know the importance of this initiative psychologically. You know what it means to the economy of the local area they are visiting. You even know what it means for those people that are not visiting their relations that they visit. So, but we are going to have different opinions, which is valid. But to me, this is a very good idea, but there's nothing with intended consequence that we have no unintended consequence. Like I said, I want to see how they will balance it out later, but there will be a lot for government to learn in this one. There will be a lot of data. You know, it can be as simple. How many people move away from Lagos during that time to Noke, the occupant of Lagos? Where are they from? Oh, those people in Kano. So there are a lot of things that government can do with data that be gathered there. So someone is saying, oh, they don't have it before. They may have it before, but whatever happens now may validate some things.
He said, "Come on, man, leave that thing for that day. You know they already have the data." See, the one that is exercising me more is that. Sorry, I just want to add this one point. It's not going to take 15 seconds. Is that for me, it's a different issue that is really exercising me. That Emefiele this issue. I don't know whether they've already discussed it, because that thing seems is reminiscent of what happened with Abacha. And because we don't demand evidence from our leaders when they accuse people like this, because Emefiele is not even able to bail himself with 300 million naira. Somehow he has all these $500 million in the overseas account. So we have to be careful. We have to be more questioning. And so I really wish I was around when they discussed him.
To Niger, on that Emefiele, whether he's not able to bail himself, that's not the way bail works, right? When you see court saying bail bond, it doesn't mean you have to bring the money now, and it mustn't come from you. Okay, so what you do is you have a surety. So your surety must be able to show proof, you get, that they have all the conditions that the court lays down for you to be able to be released. So for me, what Emefiele is finding difficult now is for somebody that will stick his neck for Emefiele. Because as far as I'm concerned, if you come out today and you say it's not Emefiele will have a lot of rich men as friends now. Is Dangote not his friend? We know what he did for Dangote now, and
maybe they are all scared of coming out for him.
They are all scared. That's the point. So it's not as if Emefiele doesn't have that money.
And I'm a bit concerned how they are releasing information about the investigation, but he himself has never had any chance to testify to the truth of whatever they are accusing him of. This is the same scenario you saw with Abacha. They are finding his money everywhere, but nobody tells you how it happens. And I find that a little bit disturbing in the context of Nigeria today. I thought the Abacha one was the last episode we're going to have this. But it's beginning to happen again. And I hope he gets his day one day in court, and then we hear the truth of everything that has transpired. But I don't think he will. I really don't think he will. They will rather release him than even have him in court, because he's going to reveal a lot of things. I believe so. But
look at Dasuki now.
Well, the question is, would they allow him to reveal it? Would they even allow
that's why he's not going to appear in court. They're not going to give him a chance.
The former accountant general, how many people did they bring down with him? when they found out that he had billions stashed somewhere. How many people did they bring down with him?
That's the issue.
Zero.
Because he probably how much did he steal? How much did he steal?
What are you talking about, our friend?
What am I talking about? At least you're aware when the Accountant General of Nigeria was arrested for embezzling money, right?
How much did he steal? And
How much?
I forgot the amount, but it was staggering amount. It was very, very significant.
Yeah, about 100 something billion. They said it's stole. Yeah, so
Well,
it's around 400 billion.
Okay, so 400 billion. So no, I don't think it's up to 400 billion.
It was. Let's Google it now.
Okay,
maybe
fine.
they recover 150 or 50 billion from him.
Yeah.
And the man has gone to is now, after they release him on bail, he went to get a coronation as a Maya or something like that.
Are you talking about Ahmed Idris? Accountant General Ahmed Idris over 109 billion fraud charge. That is fraud charge. This one is they're accusing him of releasing money, sending money to those accounts without permission, that without due process, and which is a little bit interesting because they're using that language. That's a kind of shady language.
109 billion. 109 billion.
No, this one is 109 billion, which is 100 something million. This in dollars, but Emefiele is about billions. They are actually talking about billions of dollars. And because they talked about multiple countries like China.
No, it's even trillion. It's not even
trillion. In naira is trillions. In dollars is billions.
And his own is different from an accountant general because he manages the very treasury of Nigeria. He manages it, and the scale is different. You see, this is what about that these Abado people do here. Sometimes it just makes me I just wonder what is wrong with. I mean, how can you be comparing an accountant general that stole 100 and something billion naira to somebody who collapsed the whole country's economy with his policy? Come on.
And look at Mr.
Just
to make Tinubu look better in the I mean, is that what you're doing?
Mind. Were you not the one hailing? Were you guys not the one hailing Emefiele back then?
Why did I hail Emefiele?
All the obedient were hailing the guy that he was here to sanitize our system. So
yes, I remember I said that.
No, hold on. It did work actually because I was seeing a report. I saw. Hold on. Let me make the point I was trying to make. Let me make the point I'm making. Hold on now. After they I think they reversed the whole thing now. Guess what happened? The usage of POS has expanded significantly because of the actions that he took. And that means transactions are easier to track right now. That was the intention, part of the intention of what he did. They clearly, Nigerians, they don't know how to implement anything. He screwed everything up as usual. I'm not going to excuse their failure. And so, as a matter of fact, Buhari government failed on so many fronts. However, if among thieves, if people want to call people out, you better understand what they are doing. Because they would use one dog to distract everybody from all the theft they are conducting now and the ones that they conducted then. Because Buhari is in charge. Somehow, Emefiele is the guy that has been running the Buhari government somehow. This is crazy. It's just crazy. The entire thing, and we don't question things.
Tonight, you said something, just only there.
Well,
you said
the
something.
point that Gwenny made is a very important point. When some of us here were saying that policy by Emefiele is a very bad policy, when the scarcity of fund emanated and people started, we saw the suffering. Obi himself said people have to go through pains, hardship, before we can get it corrected. That is what, before we can achieve the best result.
That isn't that because he thought that the policy was going to be implemented properly.
Hold on. Let me answer Ajale Koko.
Let me land.
Are you done talking? Sorry, are you done? Or you want
Let
me to?
I'm not done.
He's not done talking. He's not.
Okay, all right. Okay, sorry, go on.
Immediately Obi came out with that statement. At the initial stage of that policy, all obedient across the country were saying, yes, this policy is good, and this and that. And we are saying this policy is not the right. You can't rush the whole country to, within a short period of time, change that money in calculation, in circulation, in the system within a short period of time. We say this is not the way to do it. It's not going to work.
I thought we did it before, though.
All the obedient were saying is the best. Let's go through. We are ready to go through the suffering so that we can get this right, and that politicians will not be able to use money to bribe people. This thing is the best thing. This is the way obedience were talking. And the country almost crashed financially. Almost. If not the El-Rufai, the Ganduje, and some of other governors in APC that stood up and took federal government to court to challenge that policy. And the court ruled Emefiele did not obey court ruling. It didn't. So,
wow.
Have we forgotten everything what our people went through?
You are talking about that difficulty. Now people can barely afford anything at all. You are not that angry about it. You are more angry about what Emefiele did.
Who is telling you what are you talking about?
You are talking about the country almost crashing. You are not talking about the one that came into office.
People are not. Did I tell you that? Did I tell you that people are not going through suffering in Nigeria today? Is that what I said?
Because you are making it look like he wanted to crash the country that he deserves to be.
Why are you trying to misconstrue what I said?
Okay, fine. Maybe I misconstrued.
Did I tell you that
one back?
I didn't know. Did I tell you that people are not going through suffering in Nigeria today?
But you are making it look like he's the worst thing. I've not seen you go after Tinubu for what he's done.
Who told you? Even on this money that he paid, I said it's against the law. It's illegal.
This money.
Let's not go too far.
This religious
okay, I see.
Traveling money that he gave, I said it's illegal. It shouldn't have done it.
Okay, fair point.
Because it's centered around religion.
Tunaga, Galegoko is consistent, and that's why it's not consistent. It's consistent.
What do you mean by it is not consistent? It's you that is not consistent. You don't want to acknowledge anything that is good. You don't want to acknowledge it.
I admit that you are consistent in some ways, but sometimes you're not consistent. But it's okay. We know ourselves.
Okay.
Let me counter what you just said. True, I supported what Emefiele was doing. Now we have to go back to the context of what was the prevailing atmosphere then. It was looking like
all of you supported the Emefiele to be taken to jail alongside with him.
Let's understand
all of you together.
Hold on.
National mind.
I actually still supported the policy, because that policy, if it was implemented right, was the right thing to do.
Hold on.
Nigeria, national mind. All of you to be alongside the Emefiele.
Baba Agalego, don't mind them, Jerry.
Let me land. I talk now. Agalego, you spoke now. Now, what I'm trying to say is this. I supported that policy. That doesn't mean I supported... Hold on. I did not support Emefiele, but I supported that policy that he was trying to bring about. Because the policy, if it was well implemented... Okay, first of all, if it was well-intentioned and implemented the way it's supposed to have been implemented, without no political angle to it, like he was going about it, then it is a good policy. But the way and manner in which he handled that thing was what really I question.
You are your co-traveler didn't say all this when that was ongoing.
And the reason is this context. Let's go back to the context. We're looking at the election that we know that somebody who has a war chest, who has a whole state, the most viable state in that country called Lagos. He has it under his. He had it in his bedroom.
Your assumption.
Hold on. My assumption, I know my assumption. That's up to you. We know this is a guy during an election. We saw a bullion van, 3 or 2 billion van was captured entering his compound. We know what this guy is capable of doing.
It was his money, not your money.
They can land already.
Wow, Adewale, Jesus Christ, he really did the whole back. Just hope Tinubu does well.
This is a guy
If National Mind has come with his lies again, which bullion ban? The bullion ban, was it during this election? The bullion ban that
The
you're
Rational
telling, was
Man
it
go
during
to
this
the bank and
election?
said there was no money in the bank.
One voice, please.
Can I
Let's
talk?
let Rational Mind line this point so we can catch him
land
properly.
now. And I mean, people, I mean,
But please go ahead.
All right, let me. So we saw an election that was looking like APC as just I mean, wasted 8 years of our lives, and it was looking like, why should we even vote APC? People were looking at that. People were looking at what's his name, Obi, and this were looking. People were looking at, and then APC were jittering in some ways that things might go. So we felt that, okay, if these people are bringing this policy and it's going to bar this politicians from having access to money from buying people's vote, very likely, and with the whole noise making of Mahmoud, of the IREF and everything, we felt everything was going to be a transparent election. So be it. Why not? So we can stop this politician from buying people's vote, and people could go to polling units, their polling unit, and vote based on their conscience without being manipulated by any fund, or I mean by any by money or whatever. So that was what we thought. That was why we said it was a good policy. So don't bring the context of what you're trying to bring.
It's because if you cannot see beyond your nose, that's why you don't. You can't see.
Rational Mind, let Simba counter you. Let me
land now. Let me land before you
land it. Let Simba interject you, then you respond. You still have right to respond.
Go on.
Simba, don't start talking about your nose.
You know, whatever you think and whatever you want to say, it has to be with your state of mind. The reason why you see it that way is because of what you wanted to achieve that time. Because you think that it will work for you, and that was why you think that the system will work.
I don't have access. I'm one of the admin now. I'll go and dig out. This is not me. This is what the former president of Nigeria, Bubu, said when he was being interviewed about the Naira policy change. What did he say? Do you remember what he said? Just to answer your question. That's answer to your question, Simba. You see, when you come here, you people just say things, and somebody call us emergency.
What did he say? Tell
hold on, I'll go back to it. Let me beat all of you down first. All these
tell us.
Sama, check your BP. Always check your BP.
Advice from doctor.
Ma worry, Rational Mama
Bubu said that so that they will not buy people's vote. He said he wants to go down in history in that country as somebody who conducted a very good election, because he knew that the politicians have access to money so that they could not buy people. This is not me saying it though. This is Bubu saying it. So now you're seen by your UX now saying that it is my own mindset. It's not that I imagine, that I think. No, that was what the policy was all about, to prevent politicians from getting access to funds to buy people's votes.
Okay. Rational Man. Can I interject real quick?
Can I? I mean,
It will be very, very bad. It will be very narrow-minded in some way to say that policy was actually of good. Wait now, because people said it, not everybody bought it. Look. We were on this platform. Wait now, we were on
this. You people are very happy.
I want to do roll call. I want to know who is not on the platform so that another person can come in. The Progressive, are you there? The Progressive?
Progressive,
okay. So another person, okay, you can continue, Adewale.
Okay, like I said, we were on this platform together. As a matter of fact, I was still frequenting Dr. Drameji's show then when this topic came up. And I said it then. Not just me, a lot of people also were skeptical about the intention of the policy. Yes, it is the duty of the CBN to issue a new denomination every decade. But close to the election, it was premeditated. But you see, the presidency were, remote controlled. And the Bubu himself, look, they'll say things in the public, then they do the other way, behind the curtain. Even, what's your cousin's name? This, Lenumeji, what's his name? Boala, when he came on this show, he said, and I quote, that during that time, money was leaving CBN to the account of all these politicians. But because they want to give that optic, that was why. But we condemned the number one. It was very close to the election time. And for the fact that they said, oh, they don't want politicians to spend money, to use the money to bribe, we all condemned because we knew what intention was. It was the hand of Esau, and we're hearing the voice of another person. But you see, the obedient section, they embraced it at the beginning. It was when he boomerang that they saw their uncles in the village dying. That's when they made a U-turn. Even their principal, the Lord of the Manor himself, Obi, said it was a laudable idea. He welcomed it. He loved it. It was when his own voters were complaining, then they started making U-turn. But we saw through all this right from the get-go that you don't do that. The president is supported because it seems.
Did you see through, or you're just supporting Tinubu? That's the vision.
No, because I saw through. The moment this guy was partisan, politically partisan, that was when I knew that what he was doing, none of his predecessors ever get themselves involved when it comes to politics. But he put himself at the center of the turmoil, of the storm itself. And that was where he got it wrong. And I knew they're going to come back, whether it was Obi that became president or Atiku. I knew they would come for his balls. And now they have his balls in their hand and they're playing it any way they like. But
How do you know the conference? How do you know? How do you know?
Look, you step on toe when the position you are occupying.
The only reason why he's being persecuted is because of what he did. He almost cost Tinubu that.
No. That's where you got it wrong.
You know that.
I want you to go and play that video when Boala came on this show.
Tinubu is really fighting corruption.
We have a selective memory on this show.
Wait. Was not corrupt.
Wait. Now, rational mind. Let me remind you, Emefiele already had his issue with national. Remember when National Assembly said, with the DSS, even way before the election, way before the implementation of the new denomination.
Yeah, but it was the election season.
That was why I said he had his issue with them before. They already dig his grave before. It's not just the denomination alone. You are now trying to rope it around. You're now
the president authorizing.
You're now trying to attach it to the current. Wait now. You are now trying to rationalize it and trying to rope it around this new administration. That this administration is the one. They be digging its grave. No, see, whether for PDP or LP or APC. The fact that position that is occupying, the position of the CBN, is a non-partisan. As a matter of fact, it's a political office. It's an office that is, independent. Even within presidency, take its own initiative. Just needs presidency to sign. Ain't no way the presidency will be against, because it's more like an advisory body to the presidency, and they have their statutory role to play without interference of the presidency. But what we saw was a man that decided to make himself available and play that game come politics, and also because of this proximity to the presidency, rub a lot of people wrong way, and they were already waiting for him. Presidency could not, tell or guide him everywhere when Buhari was in the government. They knew it was just a matter of time. Well, if LP had won this election, I can bet you people are still going to come for his balls because of what he did.
How do you know? You keep just saying it. You keep just as making assumption. You see, it's very, very.
And I just narrated everything that he did.
What you just narrated was just all. You just narrated some half truth, half lies, and then you just mingle.
Half lies.
Half lies. Hold on. No disrespect to you, my friend. But you're only having a conversation. You only brought half truth and half the rest is.
But we live through the scenario now. We live through the scenario.
Half truth, half untruth.
No, half untruth. Okay, cool. Thank you for that choice of word.
Tell us what is not true in what I just said.
You see.
Tell us what is not true. Is it about the DSS looking for him for terrorism?
Let me use the word. You spin your narratives. Your narrative, brother.
But what this thing happened within January to this moment that we had, right? It wasn't last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm so sometimes I'm baffled how some of us we just have amnesia, like selective amnesia, like that. Somebody was just asking me a question. Oh, this and that. Bobo himself said it. I wasn't the one who said it. It's like Bobo himself said it that this is the reason why we're doing it, to prevent the what's it called, the politicians from having access to money to so as to go and buy people's votes. He said he wants to go down in history. That's what he said.
You believe Bubu all of a sudden.
Oh, so I should not believe him now. Okay.
Boala on this show said it was this same. Wait, Boala.
Okay, can I rational mind.
Monster already. You see what is going on already?
Let me put it.
Who has no regard for the Constitution? He's doing anyhow. We think he's a Lord and say he's a Lord to himself. I mean,
rational mind. Let me put a position to you.
Okay, go on.
Rational mind. Look at it this way.
Can I say this 1 minute, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Rational mind that is even a wrong policy, since it carries political undertone. Every monetary policy in a country must not carry any political undertone.
Thank you.
Period.
That's sum it up.
That's what make it illegal, and that is why it failed.
Or you can argue that he was trying to prevent corruption during an election, which was
sorry, guys, we're in the background.
I know, Prince Daddy, just give me a minute. I want to put a position to rational mind.
Now,
you heard what
Ola, 1 second. Ola, just 1 second. Just 1 second.
Okay, please go ahead.
The amount used to print that currency is even more than the money that was printed. That is how dubious this man was. They are still have not even paid off the debt of printing that money as of now.
Okay. Adewale, then another thing is this rational mind. You know that you don't have enough currency for currency swap, and you know what is going to be the implication of not having enough currency in circulation, right? And you went ahead. Any sound economist would know you were making an attempt to pine your people by doing so. So, but this guy,
I told you to kick a rational mind. It's still there. Okay.
I think what happened was that
Prince Daddy, please continue.
Who is Prince Daddy?
Yeah, I was saying earlier to kick out a rational mind, but I guess it's still there. Anyways, it's finish what you're saying, unless I can come in.
No, please go ahead. I put my position to rational mind for him to ruminate on.
Yeah, I was following on the line of what Adewale was saying. I mean, it sounds like rational mind really don't pay attention to what goes on in Nigeria or how things really work. How can you think about, Emefiele is trying to curb corruption, take the naira out of the circulation, and that was supposed to affect Tinubu and the billionaires in Nigeria. What kind of sense does that make? Truly, was that policy really to punish people like Tinubu? How is that possible? Even this guy, we saw this guy on television, Erufai. He said, "Look, what are you guys doing? What are you talking about? They can give people cities or safers. They can give them dollars or pounds. What is wrong with that? Like the rich people did not have other options, to bribe the voters. It was a silly, dumb idea from the beginning, and we saw in hindsight that he only punished the common Nigerian people.
This baseless argument that you people just come here and do. These are bad people.
Let me just say something. You have said your piece. See, one, Emefiele made a mistake by choosing a UK company to print the currency, and he
didn't make any mistake. I wasn't.
Hold on. Let me finish my point, because the reason why we are here right now is because the supply of the new currency was not available. If it was there, the whole thing would have been successful. That was the bottleneck, and he went and relied on a foreign company when somebody recommended that. I think the government recommended that he should use a Nigerian company. And secondly, the idea that because everything is just based on just preventing Tinubu and the others from doing their stuff, it's not necessarily the case, because he also talked about terrorism. He also talked about this thing, moving people to this thing, cashless, this thing kind of economy, which the action that he took then still has that effect today. Like I said, it has increased.
No
more terrorism. Is that you're saying? No more terrorism.
But you asked me a question. I want to answer your question now.
No more kidnapping. No more kidnapping.
If you want to kidnap, they have to pay. If nobody is using cash, they have to pay you using bank transfer now. And
and that's what they're doing. And that's what they're doing right now. That's what they're doing. They're paying kidnappers with they're paying the kidnappers with bank transfer.
Yeah, because they reverse the policy now. You see that they reverse the policy now. So I don't know.
All those reasons that you mentioned were meant for people like you. People like you that refuse to think. You and rational mind.
Nobody said it was only for the rich.
You see,
I don't know where you got the idea from.
My point was that none of those policies that you enumerated was going to affect the rich people. That was silly from the onset. Are you guys kidding me?
It was not only for the rich.
Do you remember what Buhari
gave
said?
Other reasons.
Did you hear what Buhari said?
What did he say?
Forget about that word.
Respond
to what Prince Daddy is saying.
Okay.
Forget about what Buhari said.
Okay.
Focus on what Prince Daddy is saying. The question is,
okay, go on.
Was that thing going to really affect the rich people? Would they not find alternative? Please respond to that.
Okay.
Forget about all those. Forget about Turenchi or all those grammar Buhari said.
All right.
I just want you to. I want Prince Daddy to take you to Nigeria.
Hold on. You see, it's just like I will answer this question this way, just like the way Yakubu Mamudu of INEC, the same way he sold us dummy as an actual human being. That's the same way that of Emefiele. When Mr. Yakubu, the fraudster of INEC, when he said, "Oh, IREF," and he went on many platforms, international platforms, UK, the Chatham House, on different, even when they had this, they are signing, he was saying it, that the high rev will be used in the collation of the results. He said it. We all jumping. Hey, yeah, it's gonna be transparent election. All of us are saying, yeah, that serves APC right. We're gonna see the end of this election. And then, what's his name? CBN governor also came with the policy. And Bubu said it was because we don't want people having access to buying people's votes. Yeah, it's going to be a good election. This election is going to, not knowing that they were sending us on a fool's errand. We all rejoiced. Now, is it a bad thing to have an IREF that will make an election transparent? Everybody can be seeing everything in real time. No, we all felt that that's a good policy. Is it a bad policy that, we want to prevent people because we know some of this money in circulation, they've already stockpiles money to go and buy people's votes. That's going to, even with the IREF, it's not going to work, because even though if the IREF come to play, people are being manipulated by money, they will vote for APC or vote for the wrong people, and then they'll get the wrong people. Another cycle of 8 years or 4 years of just wasted life again. People like me, I look at it, I say, why not? Sure. Whatever policy that will prevent these criminals from buying people's votes, I'm for it.
Nah, Russia might hit your light. Number one, you were blinded. You were blinded to see. You were blinded to see what was in front of you. You were blinded to see what was in front of you.
You said what? So what did you say? What did you say?
I said you were blinded to see what the simple thing that was right in front of you. Because Emefiele said it and Buhari said it, could you not think yourself that this policy was not going to work, especially when they didn't have the apparatus or the structure to make the new currency available? They could not make the new currency available. How did you think they were trying to help the common people? Tell me.
Dude, just chill. Let me learn. I'm still trying to make my point.
Sorry, you make your
point. Now.
No, of course, I will give you the floor for sure. I'll give you the floor. The thing is this. the correlation between the two analogy, I don't see.
Hold on. I will learn. I'm going somewhere.
Okay.
I'm going somewhere with my point. My point is this: is that I'm not INEC. I'm not Mr. Yakubu. I'm not Mr. Emefiele. I trust these people by what they said. I go by what they said, and I was, oh yeah, good, because Emefiele being the central bank governor, I don't know am I part of the board of directors of CBN? No, I don't know how many they printed. I don't know if they were not really ready. All I knew was that when they said it, that we are doing this monetary policy so that people who have stockpiles money and criminally do that so that they could really maybe buy election, people vote with it, they'll be stopped from doing that. Yeah, I was thinking they had everything figured out, even with the IRF too. We thought we already have everything figured out. So why would I jubilate? Why would I rejoice for that? Why would I be happy about that? I was happy. And I'll support it. Anything that will bring about transparency, that will bring about law and order, I'm for it. But how do I know that Mahmoud was not prepared with the IRF? How would I know that, what's his name? The CBN governor was not prepared. He doesn't even have enough money printed. I wouldn't know, because I felt they were ready. I felt they knew what they were doing.
Now, the question, when did you start believing in Nigeria? When did you start believing in Nigeria? Tell us when.
Hold on. You will not paint me in a bad light for supporting a policy that I felt that if it's well implemented, with the good intention, the right intention, with the right plan, why would I support it? I would support it.
The fuel subsidy removal were also for good intention. Did you support it? Did you not condemn it from the beginning?
You supported what Obi stood for. It wasn't because of
exactly.
That what? What did you say? What did you say?
Mudu is going to fail or something like that. You supported where and what Obi stood for.
Okay.
That was your candidate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was
not for Nigeria. Not for the interest of Nigeria. Don't pretend. Don't pretend rational mind.
What does that have to do with what I just said now? That any election, if that election went transparently and Tinubu won it, IRF did not shut down in the middle of the whole game. Well, it's not a game. Election is not a game. Within the whole exercise, it did not shut down, and Tinubu won it. I would accept it. True, I will tell you, I will accept it. I would accept it. But in the middle of the game,
only a fool believe that from you. Only a fool on this platform or in the chat will believe that from you.
When the chairman of the INEC, of the electoral body of Nigeria, said that, we'll be seeing it in real time. And from there, we'll be able to know who is winning in each state, how the results are coming in. And in the middle of it, they shut it down. So that they could do that. You're telling me that I should not support. Come on. Guys, I don't know how you people think. I don't know, maybe I'll
let me contribute to, if you don't mind. Like I said the other time.
Ogala, beg, let Mr. Midwest in. He's on the backstage.
Okay, I will do that. The thing is rational mind. When I told you that there's no correlation between the two, right? One is
maybe you have to remind me the question again. Maybe I thought maybe I'm answering your question.
No, you are using the analogy of IRF, IRF Potter and that of our monitoring policy. The mistake is this: one is purely political, and the other should be purely monetary. But someone dragged our monetary institution into politics. That's where the problem is.
I get you, but for me, I don't look from that angle. The angle I look at it from is we are preventing this.
Don't look at it from that angle is not.
I'm not going to look at from that. I'm saying in a Senate climb, we should look at that policy as the right policy.
In the Senate climb, you don't look at policy without implementation.
No,
we gave you an example.
How would I know? Am I part of CBN? Am I part of CBN? How would I know how much you have sprinted?
Wait,
how would I know how much you have in his
let me talk to you now, except the moderator cannot speak again.
Go on, please, go on.
The thing is this: we gave you an example of how that type of policy wrecked them in India, despite having enough time. You know, when you implemented things and you gave enough time, more than enough time, look at it this way. Okay, in 2 years, we are going to phase this thing out. And this thing still created crisis in India. Now, in Nigerian case, you want people to start changing their currency like 3 months before a major election when you've not prepared. See, that is not a policy to help the country. But just because this guy was not having his way and was dancing to the way of his political cohort, he decided to create a problem for us. He knew quite well that.
Is that why they suddenly remember that it's a criminal now, right? When it was helping the APC people.
He knew quite well that he had not prepared for that policy change, that he didn't have enough currency, but just because of his politics that has already created some kind of a shift in his sense of reasoning, he went ahead to implement that. So, so now using IRF is another thing entirely, because nobody told you that IRF.
The reason why I brought IRF is that I'm not Mr. Yakubu to know what is going on in INEC. I thought they were ready. I thought no. The reason why I'm bringing the two of them together is that I'm saying that we thought these people were ready for what they were doing. We never knew there was some political angles.
No. Whether IRF or not, whether IRF is just for transparency.
I know, but you should understand what I'm saying. I'm not really bringing IRF to this so that we have it. But I'm just trying to say that just as Yakubu promised us that this is going to happen, I thought they were ready. I thought the Emefiele was ready. That was why I supported that policy. That was why I was.
But we were discussing it here, and so many economists were saying we are not ready. But you guys insisted that.
How would they know? How would they know? How would they know they were not ready?
Why would they know? Okay, wait. How can like people like Riwa, is it Rimac or how can those reputable economists within our community we not know? How can those people working with World Bank and IMF?
So what did Rimac say? What did Bismarck say? Bismarck. What did he say during that time? They did condemn it.
You see, not condemning something is different.
So you are trying to remember, you are trying to say, who are these economists that are condemning it?
Wait, rational mind. Just wait. We discussed the thing here, right? Good policy, but the implementation was bad. We even extended to the point when you were this brilliant, how come you didn't change this to stop banditry and kidnapping in the country?
The timing was bad too.
Exactly. The timing is what we complain. It's a good policy. There's a way you can bring a good policy with bad intention. You understand? On the surface, it's good, but underneath, you know what you want to achieve. That is exactly what we are talking about. So they can get some people carried away easily, but you know when you are trying to Maradona them too, just like your friend the IDD would do. Everything he would do on the surface will look good, but underneath, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, exactly. Rastaman was carried away. Exactly what happened. Yep.
Can I say something?
So,
you were carried away, right?
Obeni, let me ask you, Obeni, a question. Now, based on that monetary policy, Obeni, how can we get this guy behind the bars?
Who?
Emefiele.
They will surely get him behind the bars. My problem is, are they sincere about what they are doing? Are they really
Where's the coach?
Fight?
No.
That's the only thing. Once they are sincere, they will get this man. There are a lot of laws to get this man. Just forget it. He is a gunner. But are they ready? Because we're in Nigeria during Dansuki. Has anything happened to Dansuki?
Yeah, I was the only one here. I didn't park out.
Nothing yet. We're in Nigeria during the guy. Okay, they sentenced that one. Pension guy. And a lot. Where is Magu today? Where is the one Bauer that came after Magu? You know, all those guys. So it depends on how sincere they are. But that said, see where I'm going is this. I don't believe that they cajole rational mind into this thing. No, it's a mindset. And what is the mindset? The mindset of an average obedient back then is that whatever would demarket that government of the day, that Buhari government, that would consequently affect Tinubu's candidacy, they are supporting. If you want to break down the entire country, as long as it will demarket Tinubu and also paint the government bad in such a way that it projects their own candidacy, they don't care about how many people will die as a result of that. They don't care about what is going to happen to the Nigerian economy as a result of that. They don't care about what is happening to anybody as a result of that. As long as it achieves that purpose. And I keep saying it's a sadistic tendencies and dispositions They brought it into our political space and they enjoyed it. Their leader hailed them on and said, oh, it's a very fantastic system. Why? So today now, somebody like Rational Man just woke up and started believing in Boo-Boo, right? It's very new. No, you never believe in it.
Hold on.
Why all of a sudden you now believe?
I'm only using what he said.
I'm coming
to answer your question. One of the questions somebody asked me.
I'm not asking question. No, I'm answering question.
No, because you made a remark
about the Jenkins.
About me. That's why I'm trying to interject. You go on, please. Go on.
Okay, so I'm landing. So my point is, and my point is, an average obedient back then, they didn't mind if you like bring down the country. What matters to them is that you project their candidates as long as you are demarketing our Tinubu candidacy and then the government of the day. Secondly, let me respond to what forefather was giving one narrative here that is not correct. The fact that you are talking about POS. Oh, POS is well working now. The numbers of people who have collected POS are increased. I don't know how when last you've been to Nigeria. You see the POS they do in Nigeria is so ridiculous. It's not the POS you find there where you approach somebody who want to buy something and they said, okay, pay by POS. That's not what has increased in Nigeria. What has increased in Nigeria is POS they put it in garage, they have their kiosk everywhere. And what do? They practically selling naira. It's not good for our economy. What do? You go to them, oh, I want to withdraw. So instead of you to go to ATM machine or to go to bank to go and withdraw, you tell them you want to withdraw 20,000 naira. They will now tell them, okay, they will give you 20,000 naira cash and they will now use your card and they will now remove maybe 200 naira, sometimes 100 naira, sometimes 150 naira. Yeah, I know it's solving immediate problem.
But under which administration is not happening now?
I think it started under Buhari.
No, but who is there now? Who is having all total control of the whole thing now?
Tinubu is there now.
So what's the complaint on about?
Rational mind. That's monetary policy, is not fiscal, so forget it. It still fall under the CBN. When you can continue, it doesn't matter whether.
So my point is that forefather tried to say that Emefiele policy has achieved something good, and for him, he believed that it has increased numbers of POS. Therefore, we have reduced cashless. We've been able to go cashless a bit, and I'm saying no. The POS they are collecting is not promoting cashless. It's even promoting you to hold cash, because those people that have POS around, what you do is you go and collect cash from them. They will now charge you for collecting cash because they now act like a middleman to help you to avoid going to bank hall to go and get money. But it's still cash they are giving to you. So they go back to that bank to go and get more cash. They are giving you cash. So what has that helped? I don't know. I'm not an economist, but for me, I don't know what that one has helped. So it's a short-term thing, and so we shouldn't count it as part of the advantage of Emefiele. Emefiele has not brought Emefiele, as far as I'm concerned, is a plague for Nigeria, particularly that is policy. And I don't know why. I don't see any reason why anybody should even hail that policy at this point, whether you were Kajo or because of the sadistic tendencies of the obedient back then, or I don't know. Nobody should come in and be hailing Emefiele again. That's just my point.
What party was in government then?
Oh, the rational mind. You say, Benny, to your last point. 1 second, to your last point. That's what I was going to say. In hindsight, in hindsight, even rational mind. In hindsight, would you say that policy was a good policy for Nigeria? Would you say that, rational mind?
It's a good policy, but badly implemented.
Okay.
It's a good policy.
No, praise Daddy. Truly, it's a good policy. Because normally, within some period of time, we should be changing our currency to fight against counterfeiting and so. And Nigeria should have even be earlier in implementing that to make sure that all these bandits that ask for mad money to stop it. So
okay, sorry. Of course, anything can be good, but that's not the point here. The point here is that was the policy and its implementation the right policy. So you can't just say the policy is good. Yeah, a lot of policies are good, but can we implement a policy? Is it the right time, or is it the policy that fits our mold is the question? And the answer is no.
It was a bad thing to do when he brought it, because application of policy is as good as how good the policy is.
Exactly. To that point. So it's not that the monetary policy is bad. No, monetary policies are good. Okay, nobody's going to question that. But that was the whole intention, the intentionality, the reason behind it matters more than the policy itself.
Well, your question is, aren't you?
My point here is that rational mind, you're a man that would never admit your faults. You think you're right all the time, but you're not right. Okay? So my point, if you see it now in hindsight again, do you think the policy was a good policy or not?
You see, come on. I don't know why you keep asking me, repeating yourself like sounding like a broken record.
Let me answer the question for you. Let me answer the question if you cannot answer.
Please answer the question. Rashman doesn't answer the question anyway.
It's a bad policy. It's a bad policy. And I will explain why I say it's a bad policy.
You explain it on your own. Let me answer this question. I've answered that question. Let me not sound like let me sound like you like a broken.
You never answer any question on this platform now.
Hold on. Hold on. I've said it. Somebody asked me, and I'll repeat myself again. It's a good policy, but badly implemented, and maybe the intention behind it for it being implemented was a bad one, but it was a good policy. Now, but it's so sad. I mean, it's so scary when I hear people like you and Ogbeni and some other people here. You come here and you spin things. Tinubu, I mean, the last party that was there was the same party that Tinubu ran on, the same person that he helped to become president. And suddenly now he has become the chief, the Al-Shatan. He has become a big devil. Suddenly, right now, you people just realize, APC just realized that an APC president and all his cabinet were all criminals. They just suddenly realized that. And same Cardoso that is there now. I said earlier on that these people, they have no plans coming into this government. They just want to be president. They just want to get power. Well, they've been there. Yeah, they've had the power now. What are they doing with it? All this fireman approach to everything that they are doing. Like we were talking about earlier on, when they were just implementing some kind of stupid policy that is not, somebody was trying to justify with what they do in his own country, where he lives in Scotland, whereby they do a continuous policy. Not the one they would just do a tokenism like this guy is known to do in Lagos. The crap, that was how he had Lagos. He had Lagos to this very day.
It's not continuous.
Hold on. Oh no, it is. No, you see. Sometimes you just want to argue.
This for a few months.
I don't want to argue. No, this is not. When you talk about subsidy is not something you do once.
You want on energy,
What is it Nigerians are benefiting from that country? Nothing subsidized.
National mind, listen to yourself now.
What am I listening to? I'm not even done yet.
The one on energy was for a few months.
But your country has a form of subsidy that everybody benefits. Your INS or whatever you call it. Is it what you call it?
You don't belong to
HS
generation.
Your HSC or whatever you call it. Your health something. It's free for everybody. But in Nigeria, who has access to free health? What is in that country that Nigerians have?
How can you say NHS is free? And you say you are living in America? Is that one free? Is the insurance free? Right now. How can you say NHS is free?
It's not free now. We pay now.
It's not free. It's not for everybody.
You say it's free. You say it's free. Don't spin things. How can you say it's free? Don't mislead people.
Hold on. Boy, sure, Farabale.
That's why he said
is continuous. Hold on. It is subsidized. That's what I'm trying to say. When I say
it's not subsidized. It's not subsidized.
Oh God.
It's not. You don't know what they call health insurance. If you don't know, let us school you this morning. Health insurance is not subsidized, neither is it free. Ìwọ ló mọ tó ń sọ náà ó mọ agídí kan náà mọ fi explain kan ó lè máa lo agídí tó máa sọ something that is wrong. I want to just it's neither subsidized nor free.
Farabale. If you run the UK health system, the way it is run Nigeria, whereby you go to hospital, you are a doctor, Simba, and if you treat me and you charge me ₦1 million, I have to pay you ₦1 million, right? I have to pay.
Yes, because you pay out of pocket.
Out of pocket. But in the UK, the government subsidizes for them.
It's not subsidized. That's what I'm saying. They don't subsidize.
Let us not argue that one. No, it's true. It's true. They subsidize.
It's not subsidized. Let me explain health insurance to you. Health insurance is not subsidized.
What subsidy? Who is saying subsidy on NHS? You pay.
You pay. How much are you paying? You pay the full
amount. Let me tell you how it is paid. Let me tell you how it is paid.
I know it's taxpayer.
Wait now, rational mind.
It's not tax. It's not tax.
You cannot argue. You cannot argue that with me.
Wait, rational mind.
Insurance, you pay.
I don't want to believe anymore whether you're even in Scotland.
18%
I have people who live in the
income
UK.
tax goes to that.
They do not pay the kind of money I pay for my Joma Benujo. They do not pay the kind of money I pay for my health insurance here. They do not pay. I pay co-pay. I pay almost money out of my pocket. Even though if you pay over there, it's not as what we pay here. Even here,
because the one that you are using in US is different from the one they practice in NHS. No, let me tell you how it works. Let me tell you how you will not. Why can you not oh, they need land?
What's on target me getting land? Our friend from Canada here,
Ola.
In Canada there. You have an else. In fact, I have people that live from here. Sometimes from people who have diabetes and certain kind of illness. They go to Canada to go and buy subsidized drugs.
It's not subsidized. You are misrepresenting.
I don't know how you do it. Hold on. I don't know how you do it over there. But what I'm saying is,
I want to explain it to you now.
You are not what we have here.
Just listen for 10 seconds. Let me explain to you. First of all, the word insurance should tell you something. When they say national health insurance, you understand? That one should tell you something because number one, it's a pool. You take from the rich, you take from the middle people. You have the
spare me all this lecture. You're lecturing me.
I see. Wait now. When they call health insurance, what insurance should tell you
pay the full amount? You pay the full amount.
What's the full amount?
What is full amount?
You don't get it.
You pay the full amount of your bill, of your health bill.
They take money from the pool of funds.
If you have insurance,
social insurance, the rich pay for the poor. That's what it means.
In America, do you pay for full insurance? You have insurance?
Excuse me, it's not like that I beg, that method is not like that in UK. It's not like that in Europe. It's not like that. No rich that poor. It's just taxpayers' money. There's a percentage.
No. Where are you living? In UK.
It's taxpayers' money. It's taxpayers' money.
No, wait.
Look at just listen to how they're spinning it now. Making it sound like they don't subsidize health for them.
Where do you pay for the LD? As at last 2 months.
You can argue whatever you want to argue.
As at last 2 months, I renew my visa and I still pay 800 and something pounds per year.
Are you a British citizen?
Are you a British citizen? I'm an immigrant in UK.
You can be an immigrant. Hold on, your category can be different because we are an immigrant. You might be
even for British citizens. Let me tell you what they do. See,
you won't tell me British because I have people that are over there who are British citizens.
So you don't pay the full amount.
You don't pay full amount. It's free. They just go. They have dental appointments.
Free. You don't.
Did they even pay any money? They don't pay. They don't pay out of their pocket now. So what do you mean by they are not paying full amount of money? Did they even pay at all?
Let him believe whatever I want to believe.
It's subsidized for
them. New trend in this generation. People just believe
occasionally you pay small thing. You pay small thing in Europe, but not all the time. In some Europe countries.
You are not in UK. You are not in UK Midwest.
Gentlemen.
Hold on, everybody. Ajalevo can go on. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, I think both sides are right. Rational mind is right to say that. Yeah,
National mind is not right. Baba Yoko, right is wrong.
Simba, wait with half your time, please. Oh yeah, Baba, go ahead.
Rational mind is right. If you don't pay premium and your co-pay and your what do you call this thing? Zero.
You look at it now. Wait about that.
So, Bummy.
Okay, I'm going back. Go.
I'm
We
saying
can hear
that
you now.
that health insurance is subsidized by the government. If you don't pay premium and your co-pay is zero, deductible is zero, government is paying for it. Government is paying for it. That is what we know in America.
Can you explain more, Mr. Jellikoko?
Hold on.
Sorry. Good morning, everybody. I will come in. I just want to. I've been listening to everybody talking.
Yeah.
Do you people know that nothing is free in this world?
Now,
nothing is free. Even Midwest was talking too. It's
Mr.
not free.
Sam, wait. Let
comes
Agale
from.
Poland there you will speak. Go on, Agale Koko.
In America, yeah, we have what is called Medicaid. If you're on Medicaid and you don't pay FADI, you don't pay nothing, government is paying for it. So that health insurance is subsidized heavily. Even when you are paying, some people are paying premium of $3 a month. Who pay for it? And they will give you credit. They will say, okay, we have a national, what do we call this? This insurance,
Obamacare.
Yeah, this Obamacare. So you go online, you apply, and then they will show you, okay, this is how much your premium, all right, should be. But then due to your income, which is within the bracket of a poor person, then the government will pay credit. We give you credit for that, bringing your premium to zero. That is where the subsidy comes in. So government pay. Government subsidize it heavily. If government does not subsidize it, we will. That is what Obamacare represents.
Actually, sorry. When you work and they charge you Medicaid and Medicare on your paycheck, insurance, who do you think is paying for it?
Yes, when you make hold on. Yes, that's another dimension. You are taking it to another dimension. That is that one is a mandatory. As long as you work and make income in America, you have to pay that. You understand what I'm saying? It is by law. You cannot escape it. But the issue of insurance.
You're right. Sorry, that means that the people working are the ones funding the future expense of Medicaid and Medicare. You see how it goes?
But that one is mandatory. You pay your social
But at least people are
security.
benefiting from it, right? People are getting taking advantage of those people who are qualified, eligible to take advantage of it. They take, but in Nigeria, nobody has any insurance. What is Nigeria? What are Nigerians even? I mean, what are Nigerians?
Who told you? Who told you
Some
people
people have
don't
now
use insurance in Nigeria?
rational mind. Some people have.
Give me an example. What are Nigerians benefiting from Nigerian government? Tell me. Give me one.
Is it Nigerian government you're talking about or health insurance? There are health insurance
The
in
reason why
I took benefit of health insurance very well in Nigeria.
The reason why I went off this tangent.
It depends on. See, let me tell you. It depends on the organization you are working with. There are very good there are so many health insurance schemes in Nigeria.
By who? By who? Who's paying the other part of
All federal government staff that are on health insurance. If you know that, if you want to know that.
On the health insurance.
Yes.
What about Nigerians that are not part of federal?
They even private people. NURTW. I'm telling you. And you even road transport workers, they have health insurance.
Rational mind, there are.
If you care to know.
There are, but who are? Hold on, my dad. Hold on. My dad. Who did not work for the government? Who worked for himself?
I'm telling you, I said private people.
I don't work. I do not work for government in Nigeria. I work in private sector.
How it works?
And my employer.
Hold on. How it works where you and I would live is every citizen that is eligible can have all these things subsidized to them, but Nigerians do not.
Of course. They
No. You're talking about people who are working in
insurance at all in Nigeria. You see the issue. I'm not sure the last time you've been to Nigeria.
You said Nigerians don't benefit anything. I will tell you. There is subsidy. Let me tell you. Okay, let me say, rational mind. You said what does Nigeria benefit? There is apart from the benefit subsidy on education, the benefit subsidy on electricity.
How many people go to private school in Nigeria? How many people are going to government school? How many government schools?
You see what you see now. You are spinning it now. The government school in Nigeria is subsidized, and Nigeria benefited from it. You are now asking how many?
Rational, let them respond to you. At least you know that Simba is a doctor, a medical doctor.
You're all here in developed countries enjoying the good things here. If they run this in our country here, the way we are running now over there, do you think all of us will be here? And you're here promoting.
One second before Simba comes in. Rational mind in America. What is the number one reason why people file bankruptcy? Rational mind in America. What is the number one reason that people file bankruptcy?
Dude, I'm not here to.
Okay. Just so you don't know. Medical expenses is the number one reason why many Americans file for bankruptcy. That tells you that it's not everyone that is covered that gets free Medicare. A lot of people.
It is untrue. What you're saying is not true. I'm not saying you're lying.
What is the answer?
No. You see, you people, you just like other people.
Okay, sorry. Simba, sorry.
Just hear yourself. People file bankruptcy because of health. Is that the sole reason why people file bankruptcy here in America? Come on. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like that, don't Prince Daddy Benny.
I don't know.
The question was, I said, what is the number one reason why people file bankruptcy? Number one.
Hold on, everyone. Can you please just give me this? So now let us vary the voices now, because I know that we have Mr. Triumph and Cyprian that are here to talk. Where's Mr. Triumph? He has disappeared. So Cyprian, is that the way to pronounce it? Sorry, my English is very bad. Cyprian Adaba, are you there? Okay. The Cyprian is not talking. Okay, Ganiyu.
Can you hear me?
Okay, Cyprian, are you there?
I'm here. I'm talking.
Okay.
Yes,
now,
I'm here.
I hope you hear what we are discussing. So I just want to see what's your contribution to it, because
yes, I do.
So someone is saying national health insurance is free, and someone is saying we don't have that scheme in Nigeria. So whatever you heard, so what do you have to say?
There's nothing that is free in life. There's nothing that is free in life. Somebody is paying for it somewhere. Nothing just happens. Everything happens for a purpose. Problem with our nation is something that is beyond the understanding of many Nigerians. And because we practice a kind of government, a kind of life that we look at a particular headship, just like in families. Look out there that everybody is looking at. The Nigerian presidency is a presidency that is governing all, that is seen to be supreme, and everybody talks about the head. Nobody talks about every other cadre, every other level. There is nothing that is free. The government is paying insurance, the sector, even individuals. But the problem is we are a planless country. We do not plan. When you look at the situation of our country, all the way from the time of the colonial masters, the plans, people like Awolowo, Nnamdi Azikiwe, they had plans to rule Nigeria. After those people, was it Aguiyi-Ironsi that came to power and had plans for Nigeria? Was it Gowon? Was it Obasanjo? Shagari didn't even know his right from his left. There's no plan. My brother Obasanjo came out of prison shivering, and immediately they gave him the power. He became something else. Planless, visionless leaders. I see the people, talking with narrow minds. I'm sorry to say, some of them on this stage. You're not looking at everything holistically, and that has been our problem. We must put everything in perspective, look at everything holistically. Was Yar'Adua ready to rule Nigeria?
Let me hold you to that plan.
These people are not
Let me hold you to that plan.
ready.
Now,
the only one that we see now, that has prepared for about 30 years to rule Nigeria, no matter how you want to look at it, is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He might not be a saint, but he has plans. Can we look at those plans and see how to help him fine-tune and how to help him do everything to make sure Nigeria moves forward, other than just complaining and blaming?
Come. Fine-tune what? Help him fine-tune. About the one who can pay for him.
Please, contribute your own quota and still stop bringing down the country. If you must criticize him. With that understanding that how Nigeria can be better.
Under him?
Don't come out here and say things that are just myopic, with a very narrow mind, that you're just talking and saying nobody does this, nobody does that. What have you contributed yourself?
What have I contributed myself? Boy, come on.
Yes, what have you contributed? What have you contributed? I asked you a direct question.
I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not obliged to
tell you that. I always listen to you. You're bringing everything down. You are just talking blah, 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 like a white fire. I need to know what you have contributed to Nigeria, to the success, to the growth. You are over 20, 30 years old or whatever. What have you personally contributed?
Okay.
I can hear you.
Hold on.
Some of these people are just coming in to say rubbish.
Hold on, please. Hold on.
And you did not say rubbish. What did you just say?
Wait. I just want you to tone down. It's not a bar. It's like an intellectual exchange. It's not necessarily that we should go for one another's neck, right? Please tone down on this thing. Just push your position as intellectual arguments, let rational mind counter you, but don't go too personal.
We are. Let me just land and round up. Just to get out of your way. We are privileged Nigerians to live outside Nigeria to see some of these things that are happening abroad, and then we try as much as possible to bring this home to better our life and better our lot. And that's of some of us are privileged. Our children are outside of the country with us. They are enjoying what others have not seen before, what the system they've not enjoyed before. But it took years for these people to get to where they are. Some of them had to go back to their places to make it happen. And if we must criticize, let us criticize with a sense of responsibility. If we have to write, let us write. You see what is happening in America. Everybody can go to court. Go to court. Try to go it the right way. When we come on this kind of platform and we keep talking, argument does not change anything. If we have to write, let us write. And say that we make our voice count. A lot of percentage in Nigerians, they don't vote. But everybody will go to the newspaper stand and begin to criticize and talk and talk and talk. And if you ask him if he voted, he will tell you, who am I voting for? I don't want to vote. You don't even have a stand to speak on anything if you did not vote.
Okay, Mr. Daba, thank you. I think, yeah, thank you.
Can I rebut real quick? Triumph, except you want to say something real quick.
I want to talk.
Okay, go on.
Let Trump talk because he hasn't said anything. Then after Gani, you will speak.
Is that Gani that just spoke, or is it Adaba?
No, Adaba just spoke. So after Mr. Trump,
Ajane Koko, please let me also talk, I beg. Hola.
Yeah.
Mr. Midwest, I never talk sooner. I don't do here more than 3 hours.
Okay, go on. Let's go. Go on. Triumph, go on.
Okay. You people were talking concerning the insurance. I want to talk about the insurance. It's just insurance. Because you people have been saying it. Nothing is free. Nothing is free. Even here in Europe, nothing is free. Because I heard when Mr. Midwest was talking earlier, was saying that no. You see, because if a company owner here, you contribute for those people, government tax you. Use as fast like example. Now they send me another bill again to pay January 13th next year for people that are not working, and I have to pay also for my workers too, and I have to pay for myself too. Nothing is free. Nothing is free. You guys are contributing your own salary also. When people get your pay slip, it is written there also your contribution. Even here in France, you contribute and you pay what we call mutual, your personal mutual. I pay for my workers to contribute. You understand? So that's how we do it here in France. And I know many other countries do it. I know many of my friends, even families in UK, they come to France, they return back to France because they are all French. They are all French. They come back, but they live in UK. They come and do like a dental operation. Understand? Because in that place it's not free. Everybody pay. Nothing is free, please. I leave the floor. Thank you.
Yeah. So what I was saying. Let me respond to other band.
Okay, respond. So after then, Mr. Gani will follow.
What I was saying about free is just that maybe I should have used the right word. Subsidized. Here in America, we have health subsidized. You can say it's not free because some people are paying for it. I mean, that's how it has always been. Civilization has always been that some people will be taxed.
That is why I want to.
Let me land, please. If you interject me, I'll lose my train of thought. In any civilization, that's how it's always been. In fact, that's the sole purpose of tax. Taxing is done so as to be able to do social things like roads that everybody will use, to pay for certain social things that people will benefit from. Either you are eligible or not eligible. Some people will benefit from it. But those are systems where the tax they collect works for the people. It does not work for just the people in government. It works for the people. That's my point. Now, Nigeria has been making money in whatever way they make the money, either tax or the sale of crude oil, whatever. How many are? I mean, the only thing that Nigerians have benefited, which is this subsidy of the crude oil, and suddenly they put some criminality around it, and they had reason now to take it off. That's the only thing Nigerians have benefited from that country. Besides that, I don't know. Somebody's talking about education here. Education that Nigerians are now asked to go and be going to one bank, go and collect money to go and go to the bank, to go to higher institution. Something that used to be free in the past, almost free in the past. How many Nigerians are sending their kids to public schools? Public schools that are not well funded, and you're telling me that it's subsidized. I mean, I don't get it. Some of us come here. The other guy that came here, I thought maybe he wanted to even say something that was like, he went like, Awolowo and this and people, they did, yeah, Awolowo did great. And maybe Dizik did great. Those founding fathers did great because they were leaders with vision, not the criminals that we have there, that found their way there in a criminal way. And you're expecting them to give, you cannot give what you don't have. I've said it on this platform. If you lack morals, you lack anything, you cannot give it. That tells every one of us here why somebody can be arbitrarily be acting like as if he's the God, telling another governor that was elected like himself, that was elected as a president, telling him that this is my presidential whatever crap we called it. You people are creating, I've said it on this platform, you people are creating a monster. You don't know you're creating a monster. Tinubu that I know, that guy is something else. But let us leave that. My point is this: is that
stop saying you know him.
You said what?
You don't know him. Stop saying you know him.
Okay, I don't know him, right? I don't know him, right? I don't know him, right? Okay, all right, no problem. We'll all be here. We won't die. So, in conclusion, all I'm just saying is that Nigerians are not benefiting from that country. That's why a lot of us run out of that country. Our guy here that is calling himself what's it called? Doctor here, Simba. He got a better offer in somewhere in Saudi. He went to Saudi Arabia. What's this guy saying? Is he talking to me? I can't hear you. What are you saying? Unmute yourself.
Have you ever met Tinubu one-on-one? Have you ever worked with him?
Dude, I'm not here for this your questioning of knowing Tinubu one-on-one.
Sorry, no. Please, before you talk about our president, it's our president. Before you give the world, because we are not the only one listening here. There are people all over the world listening to this program. Yeah. I said there are people all over the world listening to this program.
Okay.
Have you ever worked with Tinubu? Have you ever met him?
I don't need to work with him.
What is he saying? What is he saying?
Dude. If I say I know Tinubu, it does not mean I have to work with him. It does not mean that's not what I'm saying. I'm telling you, going by his antecedents, what I've known, how he plays politics. That's what I'm alluding to.
You I'm not
going to do it. You won't bog me down with that. But I will tell. But you people are here promoting this guy. You are seeing how he's playing out before our very eyes in that country. How this guy is just acting like as if the same monster you people are creating, making like
a question for you,
national man. Tinubu is cleaning your mess.
What stupid mess is he cleaning? What mess? Who created mess?
I created.
What mess? What mess? If you created a mess, I did not create a mess.
Let him clean your mess.
No, you're not creating any mess for me. I didn't create any mess in Nigeria. I'm a law-abiding. Listen. You don't know me, and I'm not ready to tell you who I am.
Let him clean that mess.
No. He is part of the system. He's part of the mess because he brought Boo-Boo. Hold on. He brought Boo-Boo that created this mess for us more. In 2015, they were trying to kick out somebody that they said was corrupt. But he brought Boo-Boo that was a saint, Abi, that we all thought that was a saint. I fell for it. I fell for it because I knew Buhari that I knew in 1984 when he became president, when he became head of state. I thought that was the same idiot that was coming back.
So have you blamed yourself for taking
No, I did not vote for it. Listen. I bought his propaganda, Tinubu's propaganda in Lagos, saying that when you need when he was talking about was comparing what's it called? Shadow Go. I mean, come on. We know how these people they operate, their propaganda, how they sell their propaganda. I fell for it. I never voted for it. Let's be clear with that. Let's be clear.
Don't tell me that it was that.
I did not vote for him.
You.
I did not. Listen, dude.
You like strong man's argument.
I did not vote for him. No, you will not pin me to a corner because that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to tag me.
Was that Tinubu's speech that swayed you?
No, that's not what I'm saying. 2015, hold on, or Farabale. 20, hold on.
You say it's Tinubu that
you see, Farabale, Magboro.
No, now because
if I speak the way I speak, I know I don't have much time. I can't be telling you everything.
No, you have much time.
I said 20. I said 20. Hold on. I said 2015.
We were allowed to talk.
Okay,
throughout the day.
Okay, Mabini Soro, gone.
That's the point now. So my point is simple. My point is as an adult who has a rational mind, you made your own decision in 2015. Don't heap the blame on Tinubu. Tinubu supported who he wanted to support. You supported the person you want to support too. As an adult, you're an adult. So when you supported Bubu, that wicked guy that came and destroyed the system, have you apologized? Have you blamed yourself?
You should apologize.
No. That's what I'm saying. You not. Are you done asking me a question, or you just want to go on and just make your? You just paint me the way you want to paint me. Are you done?
Have you apologized, rational mind? That was the question.
Let me answer your question. If I voted for Bubu, then you can fault me. Then I will have to apologize to whoever I need to apologize. But I never voted for Bubu. I have my PVC, but I did not vote.
That is not the point. You supported him. You supported him. That's the point.
Now you told us before that you voted for him 2015.
Actually, you did it. I think you did. Yeah.
There's so many things I could joke with. It's like you're becoming sounding like ridiculous with this your way you always go about this and what about me. I've never said it here on this platform that I voted. All I've said on this platform, I have my PVC. I've never once voted in Nigeria.
But you supported him. You supported him.
I'm registered to vote here in the United States as a citizen. I can vote in Nigeria. I have my PVC. I had my PVC long before 1999. I've had my PVC. I've been voting. I mean, I said I have my.
Before 99, you have to PVC before 99. To your love, rational mind.
Hold on, let me put myself right.
Only 3 PVC. That's what you are using.
I've always have. Listen, I've never said it on this platform that I voted for Bubu. I said I supported him because of the way they were packaging to us. But let's leave that. My point is this: to some of you people are saying that.
It sounds like you buy anything, and with you anything goes.
Now I'm wise. I'm wise now because when I look at it, I am wise now because when I look at.
But you were not wise how to Emefiele shenanigans with Bubu that you're calling.
Listen. Emefiele matter. You see, this is what about.
Do we expect you, rational man? Should we expect you in future to come and tell us that you regret supporting Obi?
Supporting Obi as how will I regret supporting Obi?
Well, we don't know because you regretted that supporting.
It's true.
No. You see,
Bubu.
Let's not make this thing about me. You people are making this about me. You people are making this whole thing about me. Like you just want to discredit me, discredit my opinion, and I know that's what you're trying to get. I supported Bubu. Number one, I've said it on this platform because I knew the Bubu that I know in 1984, whom I, as a teenager back then, I served in the Nigerian war against indiscipline then. I served as a man of war then. I served as a Boy Scout then. I was patriotic. Patriotism was instilled in us then, and I was ready to.
But rational mind, don't say that I'm cutting you. Was there any
that I knew? But sad enough, I come to realize that it was not Bubu. It was Idiagbo. But let's just leave that. So my point is this: is that Tinubu brought this idiot for us, and suddenly they realized that he destroyed the country. I didn't mean it's PDP now that he won it. Some guys, okay, they criticize PDP. The same APC that he helped to form, the same guy that he brought. Tinubu, Bubu specifically, he congratulated Tinubu on the day of his acceptance. Say, Asiwaju was the one who made it possible for him to become what he is today. He said it. I've been looking for that clip I watched it live. I was in Lagos that very day. So my point is, let's just leave all of these things. My point is this:
strong man argument.
We do not want a country.
Wait, let me counter you. We were all in Nigeria.
Well, you can be. I don't know where you what I watch.
I was in Nigeria. Wait.
Okay, so
we knew who brought Bubu. Don't pin it on a single man.
There were money, but he specifically congratulated.
Now, let me.
Tinubu. Do you know that? You want me to go and dig that video for you? How to go and go and dig it out for you?
There was a primaries they conducted in APC. It's not. He wasn't a consensus candidate.
Okay.
Buhari was not a candidate. He contested, right, against Atiku, Rochas Okorosha, Konkoso, and others, and even Bukola Saraki. There were 6 governors that left PDP, and they had massive support. They called them NPDP. They left and joined this trade. Atiku bought his own people and joined this trade. Konkoso bought his own people and joined this trade. Orusa Jokorosha, my governor. Boys, no people are doing it. Tinubu also bought it on and collapses into the system. But today now, you now single out one man out of so many men that came together and brought this APC on us. So that man now should be blamed for making a candidate to emerge. A man whose his own vote will be won and also only have his own structure also within Southwest alone. Was it only Southwest that brought Tinubu Buhari to government? So when you people bring out all these narratives, you should understand that this platform is a platform that you have intellectuals who are not people that just jump into political analysis one day.
Emergency. Say that thing again. How do you say it? Emergency.
Why did Buhari single out Tinubu in his speech?
In his speech?
Papa, he didn't single out only Tinubu. You see.
People, no. Hold on. That's
which of the speech now? Which of the speech?
Hold on.
Oh, boy, this is what you do, people. You want me to go and dig that? You want me to go and dig it out for you?
There are so many lies flying around. Which one?
It's not lie. I had it. And that is what was responsible for Tinubu's speech in Abeokuta. Tinubu boasted.
I said it too.
Hold on now.
Well, I mean, the answer to that question is very easy, guys. You know that because Tinubu delivered the Southwest to Buhari, and Buhari already had his 12 million votes in his pocket already. So it was obvious that he had to recognize Tinubu.
Where is the structure outside Southwest in 2015? So
exactly.
If the Southwest hold on now.
Simply acknowledge.
No,
so that you don't mislead people. That's the point. You see,
who is misleading people? You just said now that I never. I mean,
so that you don't mislead
Buhari. Hold on. You said Buhari never said.
But Tinubu himself confirmed it in Abeokuta. Hold on. Tinubu Buhari the president.
And there's a context to it.
Which is context wo tún nìyẹn.
Context.
Ola, make I see say my own for here, abeg. Give me
Okay. Hold on. But I don't know Midwest, no vest, but the way I read this is that Mr. Ganiyu will go ahead before you. Because
Midwest has been here before. Now. He has been here before.
No problem. No problem. But Mona give him time to talk.
Okay. So with your permission, Baba Jali Koko Ogbeni and Rational Mind, let's just have let's document Ganiyu's voice. I'm Prince Daddy too. With your permission, let's document Ganiyu's voice. Ganiyu, are you there? Ganiyu, okay. Hello.
We can't hear you.
Can you move your mouth closer to the microphone?
Okay, hold on.
He's lying on the bed though.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I hear you.
Yeah, this platform is a very good platform where people learn. Not people like Rational Mind come into this platform and start saying nonsense.
Wait.
What's Rational Mind saying? Doesn't know what he's saying. He never see something good about this government. He never see something good about this government. He always say nonsense. Rational Mind should stop misleading people. He must be crazy. He said he lives in Lagos. Where does he live in Lagos? Where does he live in Lagos? Ashiri. We are Nigeria. We love Tinubu. He's trying all his best. Yes. Eight ló máa pa ẹ́. We know
Your IPOP member knows you.
No need to excuse me. No need to insult person like that.
If I back
give your own opinion and leave a rational mind now.
Take this guy out. Take this guy out. This guy's an idiot. It's just yeah.
Rational mind, you don't need to call him idiot because I'm trying to, because this thing we need to, guys, let us be civil the way we approach. Here, we are not getting prize for who reigns in abusing one another. We are just here to give our opinion. And the truth of the matter is, no one is right, no one is wrong. That's the role we play here. So,
but look at how some people go. Look at how some people. These are Agbado people. Don't. I like Bono.
Let me set the rules straight. Wait now. Let me set the rules straight. See, here is nobody is right, nobody is wrong. The only thing is when you bring your opinion, we challenge your opinion. But what we don't want is personal abuse, because when you degenerate to personal abuse, then we are not learning anything. We are not learning anything. So please, anybody that is contributing, don't let us be too personal. Don't let us pick on someone's character. It's just his own perspective. And when you see someone with his own perspective, we've got to respect the person. So nobody knows it all. The person that you think is wrong might be right. Let's just be very careful on how we address one another, please. So rational mind, please, on behalf of is it Ogunjimi or what's his name? Ganiyu, I apologize because we don't want that.
I've known the guy to be that.
So it doesn't matter where you've known him, but at least our audience should know that we are not like that. We don't.
I mean, I've learned to accept people the way they are. It's just one of those unrepentant Agbado people here that are just.
So let's go for Midwest. He has been waiting. So Midwest, you can be interjected. So
okay.
They can interrogate you.
Yeah.
They can do so.
Good evening.
Midwest, sorry, please. I will let you continue. Ganiyu, I will never tell you where I am from. You see, this is one of the reasons why I've never said that. I know people like you tell you want me to give you my name, give you where I'm from, so that you can go and trouble my people and go and people like this. I know you people like this. People you are all working for your criminals. That's what they use it for, to go and terrorize people and maybe even snub the life out of them. You see, people like you. You see, let me reserve my comments. Go on, Midwest. Sorry, just go on.
Okay, I greet your house. I greet everybody. But I will not talk about Tinubu because I fear election is over. He's already our president. So most of all that doesn't vote for him, I'm one of them. But I know some are here. But that does not mean we engage in campaign talk. But I would like to go to that healthcare, whether healthcare is free or not. Healthcare in Europe is free. But nothing is actually free. Someone have to pay. I will give an example. Recently, Tinubu said you can travel free. We have subsidized. That means people who are receiving that service are receiving it for free. Why? Tinubu figure out a way to pay for it. Like the healthcare here in Europe. I have witnessed 3 country healthcare in Europe. I happen not to be having a legal residence in one of them, that is Germany, and I did an operation. They operated me, appendix exploded in my stomach, so they operated me, and it was very complex. I paid no kobo because I was having a European health insurance card, and that European health insurance card, I got it in Spain. Then I was not in Sweden, so the region where I live in Spain, or the Spanish government, will take the responsibility. So one way or the other, I will call that free because I have never contributed to the German society. So we cannot say there's no healthcare. Nigeria should improve. We have the resources. We have what it takes to enjoy those things even better than Germany. Like in Spain as well. Everybody in Spain, or everybody in 26, all the whole European countries insured. And when you are working, once you are insured, it doesn't mean whether you are contributed or not. It's not like you must pay. No, it doesn't work that way. For example, if you are working, you pay. Take, for example, someone who is in a Aduro house, is already insured. You understand me, the way it works. You don't have a legal right, but once you are sick, they will treat you free. The government itself will pay for that. Now, when you work, everybody, when you start working, you start paying the tax, but it differs. In Germany, you pay to private company, they privatize it in Germany. So health insurance is privatized. So when you work, every month you go and pay to they call it crank or something. But in Spain, they take it direct from your salary. In Sweden, they take it direct from your salary. So if you are not working, you are jobless, you still enjoy your free health care. If you are a student, you enjoy it. If you are a baby in the womb, you enjoy it. So we call that free.
Can
but
I
someone has to
interject?
pay for it.
I will
Yeah.
talk after him. I will talk, please. I will talk after him.
That is like here, like in Spain as well, you can pay for some certain drug. There are medicine that some cheap medicine. The doctor, if they prescribe those kind of category of medicine for you, I don't know why the thing is returning. What's happening?
I think somebody has their something unmuted.
Please, somebody should. Yeah. I don't know. So if it is some medicine, you pay, but those expensive treatments you will pay. I will give you an example for you to understand why I call it free. In Swedish law, a Swedish citizen who is a male, for example, he traveled to an America and he found that he lived in America, I think some period of time, that more than 1 year or 2 years. Now, no, when you leave out of the country, you have declared that you are no longer here because you need to report yourself to the embassy there. And you start living in America and you got an American woman. Now, suddenly the woman, maybe along the line, she's pregnant and you took her to Sweden to come and give birth. You will pay that cost 100%. I witnessed where they gave somebody close to about 25,000, if you convert 25,000 of euro, just because he brought a Philippine wife to come and give birth here, and he's a Swedish citizen. He left this country but for the female, if you are pregnant, even when you leave this country, even though if it's 10 years, 20 years, you want to come and give birth, you pay nothing. Now, when you look at what that man pay, and you look at whatever you may pay when you give birth here, if they even charge you, you will understand that indeed everything has been subsidized. I think I rest my own there because everybody pay for it through tax and everyone is insured. Whether you are working or you are not working. So anytime you receive the healthcare, it's more or less like free to you. And like the other one I wanted to talk about is about Emefiele. Nobody should support Emefiele. The thing is that I hate my government. They should try their best to be serious about this. We are fighting corruption because they are even making the corruption to look like play the game with the master. Nobody will touch you. When Buhari was there, we know what happened to this woman, Deseni, and some other people. When Jonathan was there, I think he was also dragging somebody. Even when Obasanjo was there, all these Mustafa and all, they were dragging all of them. Now this one is dragging Emefiele. But we don't know how serious they are because all these guys singing hallelujah around Tinubu, most of them, they have made up their mind already that this is my turn. So if there is no platform to really check on them, they are going to do what is going to be worse than that of Emefiele. That's just the truth.
Because just a second, let me push you. Now, it is of my considered opinion that Tinubu, even Jonathan, they both fought corruption more than Buhari. And I have no reason to doubt Tinubu. Do you want to agree?
I agree. No, I cannot put Tinubu. You know, Tinubu is just starting. So let's see Jonathan.
No, even in the past, Tinubu fought corruption more than what Buhari will ever.
Well, maybe are you talking about Lagos state level? That should be state level. But on a national level, I can say
that we can trust him. That's what I'm saying. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. So no, I don't trust anybody because here in Europe, corruption is not controlled by trust. It's controlled by platform. And most of the platform on ground make it difficult for you to steal because they will see you. It's just like you cannot steal in the market and put your hand in the back if really everybody is engaged stealing. Somebody will definitely see you. This is how they design their platform. And that is why you go to office, You tell somebody do it like the person says, no, I can't do it. Like sometimes if there's an argument, they go and call their boss for you because he can't go outside that scope they have given to them. So this is why it is very difficult. It's not trust. I don't trust anybody. I don't trust myself. So if we are looking for a trustworthy person,
I trust myself, for Mr. Midwest. I trust myself.
Yeah, you can listen. When it comes to I trust myself on society things, I can. But if you said on money level, you don't know when they put you.
I trust myself in money level, Mr.
Yeah,
Midwest.
when they put you into that office now, you don't know the temptation that will follow. So let's change the way they move money. Our leaders are having direct access too much to money from the governor, president, ministers, all these commissioners. It's just like they put you in office. What do you want? You just tell them. They start releasing this money and nobody is really accounting. So they need to change. They need to work on all this platform and that will help us. It's not like I trust Tinubu to know if Tinubu is good. Look at all this one you are saying Buhari is evil, but let us say, do you know Emefiele? These guys are very intelligent and they will be so skillful to manipulate Buhari. That Buhari didn't even know that this kind of money is outside the country. They are capable of doing it. And Tinubu today, even though if he's a learned person, he's not an engineer. He's not a medical doctor. He's not a professional in so many professions that he need people to occupy, many positions that he want people to occupy. So he will trust them. But if there is no proper platform to check all of them, we still remain the same boss. You keep look at all these subsidies. I want to help Nigeria. I remove subsidies, I do this, or I put subsidy, I support people. True accountability doesn't go with these things. And any single problem, I discovered that few people just go in there to come and use it to enrich themselves. It's not only a president issue, but the president should try. At least Nigeria have even got it to.
I want you to clarify that subsidy. Are you saying removal of subsidy is not okay?
If you want me to talk about subsidies, subsidy can be good, subsidy can be bad. I will give you an example.
No, I know with respect to what is happening now.
What he did is wrong. I am not in support of removing the subsidies because I'm not in support of it. I will give you an example. If you look at the reason why they remove the subsidy, they make it clear that it's because of corruption. It was not properly managed. A lot of things were going on there that was not good. Let me give you an example. In European Union as a whole, they subsidize agriculture. And when they started it, the levels of loopholes and corruptions that follow, particularly this East Bloc country that they just brought into European Union. But because they have a dream or they have a policy, they know the importance, how it will help the economy of Europe as a whole, they did not scrap it. They have to change the platform so that they can be able to monitor this money, and which they did. So like in our own case, the subsidy, because it did not work, we can say it's bad. You have to remove it. But the subsidy is not a bad thing. So, but I'm not in support of him removing it. Because if they really want Nigerians to have subsidies, they should look for a proper platform to manage it. Somebody fill a fuel tanker in Lagos, you take it to Chad. You load your tanker, you take it to Ghana. Because of the way they structure everything, that is why it's possible. So if they know the importance that this thing is going to boost the economy, they're not supposed to remove. Although he has removed it, maybe the thing for me, I think
anybody can push me well, please, because I'm not.
Let me ask questions. Let me ask questions.
Yeah,
I would ask question on the topic you're talking about presently. Then I will go to that health insurance. So now, removal of subsidy. Are you aware that the only reason why they removed subsidy was not because there were loopholes in the system? Are you aware that it is not sustainable for us to continue with that subsidy? Are you aware of
that? Wait, my brother. I agree. I am aware. They said it's no longer sustainable. There are reasons why you cannot sustain something. Wait, when you when the resources to sustain it has been looted, the benefit you're supposed to get from the subsidies, you are not getting it. When they subsidize something, it doesn't mean they will not get the money back. Because here in Europe, the government don't release any money without creating a platform to get it back. I've noticed that.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The amount as at the time, as at January this year, Nigeria is so poor, right? That if we continue with that subsidy, you crash Nigerian economy. Are you aware of that? That's the point I'm trying to make. The amount we're using to subsidize, as at even January this year, we have to go and borrow to use to that.
It's true. I agree. But okay, let's look at it from this way.
But hold on, Midwest. They're not saving any money from this subsidy.
Wait, let me put this one. Okay, let me put this one before you.
You know, 7 months is gone now. 7 months is gone.
Now we are now saving.
When did you start saving?
But I think, wait to my brother. I think if Mr. President,
I don't get it. 7 months. You just saving. What happened to the first 7 months?
Rational mind.
Let him answer that question. What happened for the 7 months? Hold on. Before you answer that question, mind you, when you took it off, there's still 1 month left that they must have earmarked money to pay the subsidy. So what happened to all that money?
Which money is that?
I mean, it came in May, and subsidy was supposed to end on June.
Yes.
And he said subsidy is gone by May.
No. That's not what you see. The issue
are you one of his presidents in the president? We working in presidency now to tell us what
happened. But Mr. Rational Mind, let us also look
at public accountability.
Rational Mind, let's look at it from another angle like this. What I want to say is this: if Mr. President decide to go after the guys who have been managing these stuffs, I tell you, what those guys have done is 100 times bigger than that of Emefiele. I'm telling you the fact. Because the way they design our country is so complex. You see all these NAPC and their things. There's a kind of autonomy they have been able to create for themselves.
Can I ask you a question, please, on that?
Yeah.
Since you guys you digress from the area, I've been asking questions, although you agree with me that it's no longer sustainable. So if
it's no longer sustainable because the money is not there now.
Yes. So if it's no longer sustainable, nobody should say, "Oh, you shouldn't have removed it." That's
my brother. Wait, the money that can sustain it is in Nigeria. It's in the hand of people. Few people have that money.
But it's not in the hand of government now. That is not an argument.
See, no, there is no. Those people have looted it. They are now in possession of it.
Midwest, forget about that. We are talking about the money available to government.
We are not willing to move forward.
So
let
Midwest,
Mr. President.
What you are saying is this: Do you know how far it takes to investigate and prosecute? So what you are saying is that immediately he's getting to the office, he should continue to that subsidy, then he should start prosecuting and be recovering those money and be using it for subsidy. Do you think the system can work like that?
Well, it also depends on the manner the Mr. President to remove it. You know, in a country, what I've observed is this: country is not for one person, and it's not for only president alone. For example, if Mr. President said, "Sorry, Nigerians, I know this thing is good," because the way he removed it, you know, he just make a statement, and the way Nigerians react, they just
was that how he removed it? You see, we are intellectuals. Look at this. Was that how he removed it? Was affirmation of the position of things. The already you have what you call your appropriation bill or your appropriation hat already, which mark that into hand by June, right? And a man is entering 29th of May, right? That's more like fortnight of that June, and it's affirming what your position is. So that you get to the office, you start influencing.
Okay, I have also agreed with you. I have agreed. Let me ask you a question.
Which one are you
I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah.
But can you also agree with me that the removal is having direct negative effect upon the economy of the common man? Let us be sincere.
My answer is this: no matter how you will remove it, no matter the manner, no matter how fine you want to present it, it will still cause hardship. Let me tell you the way it is. It's just like it's just like you have wound in your leg, and that wound has not been treated well. People have been patching it, and somebody now come, a medical doctor now comes and say, "Look, You have to remove all this, everything in this wound, clear it open before you now start treating it. And you are saying, oh, because they didn't present it, that, oh, this is how we just remove it, therefore that's why it's causing pain. The answer is no. It's causing pain because that is the natural consequence that must follow. So there is no way, even in the Western world that you are referring to every day, they've undergone all this phase before in their also political life. So we are undergoing ours. Past government has messed us up. So if
see, my brother, let us not be making mistake. I don't agree with you.
No, wait. If I may say something. The man on the 29th of May, who happens to be the president now, said subsidy is gone. Don't forget that the fourth estate, which is the media, and some of the things that we are also doing here, interpreted it in different ways. Subsidy is gone could mean a lot of things. Subsidy is gone. He didn't say I have removed subsidy now. Or people started interpreting it in different ways that brought about, okay, he has removed subsidy. And that was what people now came to understand, that subsidy has been removed.
I did no, don't talk about Mr. Daba. No, please don't say
But
that.
let me quickly round up my own. The only thing I know is this.
Okay, you round up Midwest.
The only thing I know is that
no, Midwest, can you hear me?
I wanted to round up.
No, you will round up. Let you add this one to see.
Okay,
but
sorry.
when you try to say something there, which I think I align with them, are separate to try to say something. The law of the land removes fuel subsidy. Let's get it right. The law of the land, whether you want to talk of PIB, is it Petroleum Industry Bill or whatever acts, PIA, and the Appropriation Act of 2023 removed the subsidy. Not
you're very right.
Tinubu.
You're very
so
correct.
we should get that thing right. Now, the other thing, alternative, is to say, okay, Tinubu should go against the law. That's the only alternative. Or maybe you should find
that's
another
what he
way.
was saying by saying that subsidy is gone.
So, guys, let's just
see
get that one. Because
my
where I'm
brother,
saying this one, it is important that Nigerians get the true position and don't allow opposition to.
See, one thing I've observed in my country, please. You see, for we to identify a problem as a country, right from immemorial, it is easy. Particularly since 1990, let me just put it like that. They have identified so many problems that is hindering the progress of the country. They want infrastructure, and they have been investing in all these things, huge amount of money. Anybody that want to change anything in Nigeria should be serious against corruption. If you are not serious to persecute people, you are not going to help Nigeria. I just raised my own submission there.
Midwest, at the rest of the submission, I asked you a question. In my own opinion, in my own humble opinion, I said, I believe that Tinubu and Jonathan in the history of the country, they fought even corruption more than Buhari. It's so simple.
Okay, but
you
let me just. But I can also agree with you. Let me clarify where we agree with you if you want me to. I will agree with you that they may do their best to checkmate on people. Now let's look at Jonathan administration. What Ole Dezene did. You know, Buhari just concentrated on that woman, and there's so many people, few people like that. And I think Tinubu is doing the same thing today. So let us know that until our president is serious to check everybody that, look, I am here for a different game. We have messed up this country. Please, I'm
Midwest. That's not even what I'm saying. Look at what I'm saying now.
It's just the same. Look, what I'm trying to tell you, Tinubu may even fall victim more than Buhari.
No, wait now. Hear me out. Why I said Tinubu fought corruption more than Buhari. Hear me out. When you go to a system, you know that because there's not a control in place, there's not a system for accountability. You implemented e-governance. Even though you see accused Tinubu of alphabet or whatever you like it tomorrow, it doesn't take the fact away that corruption that was so fragmented in Nigeria before that every Dick and Harry was corrupt to the point that that Lagos State could not even make more than 600 million in a month in revenue. He fought it in such a way that he put a system of accountability in place. It's not as if corruption will go to zero, but it's now more manageable. That is why we can say Lagos State government is having huge revenue that everybody is fighting on for now. Now, look at what the first thing he did when he got into power was to audit CBN. Who was the last president of the country that ordered that? For him to audit the CBN, we are now seeing the result today. What do you think is going to happen with the result he got? He is more than likely to implement a system that will make what Emefiele did almost impossible tomorrow. Even where it is possible, it will be limited. That is how to fight corruption. It's not to just go and be putting everybody and putting them behind the bar. The cost of prosecuting those people is not easy. That is what you call that one a damage control. No, prevention is better. So, to me,
I agree with you.
Tinubu may be corrupt to you. I have my perspective about how corruption should be fought. So
yeah, but
I think already discussed that the other time, which I totally agree with.
You know, our people expect that as he comes in, he should begin to arrest people that are corrupt, send this to jail, send that to jail. You're going to completely destroy the system. Because if you look at it, almost every one of them is one way or the other corrupt. Just look at what they have. There's no way they can justify their wealth. So if you go and then you will turn it, they will say it's a political vendetta, is a political gains, is going after his political rivals, and that. You see, you will not get anywhere. Is it Atiku that is not corrupt? Is it Obi? Is it any of them? Look at what they have. Tell us how you got them. You know, so but I very much agree with what you are saying.
Brother.
So we should just let corruption reign.
That is why I said.
Please let Mr. Ogbeni to ask.
Please let me quickly put this one. That is why I said you don't build a country. There's no country in the world that is progressing because they appointed someone that they trust. They will appoint you on merit, but they don't trust you. They have a platform to check on you, and which they call a system. And when you beat that system, you are caught. The first thing they will do is to go and check, why was it possible? Why didn't we see it? That is why you go to some place to do some paperwork, maybe 6 months ago or last year. You tell somebody, oh, when you reach there, you do this, you do that. When the person got the tell you, no, this time around from your house, make telephone call. What are they doing? They are trying to amend that system because they have discovered loopholes. This is what Nigeria need to invest upon. Everybody know that our
because of COVID and they are lazy.
We know our
and they are lazy. That's why they use people to, instead of accepting people, they take appointment or you make phone calls instead of you.
I just gave you, please, my brother, not every time you argue with me like that. I just gave you an example. In Sweden, even before COVID-19, till I entered the system, I never sat with anybody. Before I got a resident permit, I registered a company, paying tax, I never sat with anybody. So please, every country have their system. It's not the same, like maybe in France or in Spain. So even this cashless they are talking about, one of the most successful countries in Europe in terms of cashless is Sweden and Denmark. Scandinavia.
Don't say that we are not going to go there because they have problems today. I've been going to their news for the past 2 weeks. They have immigration problem. They're trying to settle everything, and then all the
that one is don't bring that one in. That one is a policy of its own. But I just gave you an example. It's quite different from what I'm saying.
They signed the contract.
And most of the things, listen, why do they put it on telephone? I want to tell you. Even my insurance in my car is telephone. There is a machine that government have attached to all these things. Your conversation can be stored for the next 15 years. So they know the reason why they put these things. Even as advanced they are, last 2 years, the largest bank, there was corruption inside. So not that they are aged. That's why I told you they trust nobody. Why? How come does it happen is what they question. How can Emefiele do all this? If Tinubu don't put different measure on ground, how do you show that the next CBN governor appointed by Tinubu will not do the same? So this is what my own recommendation. We are on Nigeria. That's why I said I don't trust myself. I will trust the system that will check on me than
I agree with you, Midwest.
Yeah.
Even when Mr.
So this let's also I keep saying let us support Tinubu and look for a way to say, Mr. President, do this for us. I point to the governor. We cannot argue. Everybody is satisfied, irrespective of where you are from in Nigeria. You have a governor. What are these people doing with our money? Buhari was so generous to these people, and today we are saying it's one of the worst. Do you know how much he gave to Delta State, Edo State, River State, Bayelsa? Is only to this wicked that they are saying is bad, that was in opposition party, that make the rest people to know that, look, this man is so generous, he's so good. The money we have been dragging, even when we're having a Niger Delta president, he did not pay. This man has paid all. Everybody shout, Today, that Delta State did not even have one road. Edo State, we don't have one road. Can we continue like this? So if we want to be insulting president and be campaigning, we are just wasting our time. A tree cannot make a forest. These guys are also confused. They are not be opportune to even be in the system the way we are into. Let's start with the governor. Let's there be an accountability in the part of the governor. If we
from the
succeed
local
there, maybe
government, from the council.
We don't even have local government yet. When we start with the governor, with the power of governor will be, the governor will now say, oh, Mr. President, you must also account, because they all have power. It will take time. Country is not built overnight. If we like, let us be campaigning for an angel. Who is angel in Nigeria?
Did you listen to Agbakoba the other day? I think that was this week or last week.
No.
Oh, you should just go look for, I think it was about the Senate president's birthday. Go and listen to his speech.
I remember when he pointed everything to Mr. President. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. That in front of them, the Senate president was there. I think the speaker was there. The Mr. President was there, pointing out issues. These are people that have over time looked at the nation and they have seen the things that are going wrong. There are laws that needs to be put in place. Just like what you're saying, I so much support you and thank you for what you are submitting to us today, that the world is hearing. The system must work. Why are we running abroad? Because the system works there. If they say yes, it is yes. If they say no, it is no. But in Nigeria, you have somebody that will sit down somewhere, the powers that be, that can do anything and nobody will question them. All of them have cases with EFCC.
Everybody is crying the other day. Subsidies have been removed. We know it's bad. With the pressure, they release money. Now we are too suffering. They release money for transport. All these things will end up in other people's pockets, not president pocket. And all these people suggesting this thing to Mr. President, some of them are hardened criminals. This is what Buhari suffered. We must look for a way to start from. But if we remain as an opposition, it's not going to listen to us. That's just the truth.
You are very right, my brother. You know, we must continue. That's what I was saying earlier. We must continue to push. If we have to write in, let us write in. If we have to write books, let us write books. That is how it is done everywhere. And where we are, where we are.
Unite. Let's form a single union. Let's put tribe aside. Our aim should be, let's target the governor. I have a governor. You have this one. I have. So there's nothing like, okay, we want to go and fight a Yoruba man, or want to go and fight an Igbo man or Hausa man here. No. Let's exclude him, because we can't reach those people. The most dangerous people in Nigeria is the governor. They are the real vampire to progress. Just look at the federal government tested them. It tested them with power. Okay, you go and conduct local government chairman election. My brother, all of them that they have conducted is only for their party.
Midwest, hold on, Midwest.
I'm still here.
Okay, I'm happy that you can agree with Midwest and Cyprian. That's why I'm just
No, not everything you said that I agree with. Not everything you said. Yeah,
because I'm not seeing you pushing back. That's why I'm just surprised
yeah,
that
this guy you ban, Abdulmuni is back again. That idiot. I mean, I don't know what that guy is all about. Yeah. Anyway, you see, Midwest for me, I agree with you on some things you said. I think it was you that said that thing at the beginning. He said a country that is lawless, how do you expect people to bring in their money? You're going about every world capital, asking them to bring investors for you, and you have a system that thrives on corruption. Right now you're prosecuting a CBN governor who is supposed to be in charge of the treasury of that country, and somebody has their something, and I'm getting feedback here. Somebody wants to mute. That's Cyprian. Cyprian, are you there?
Sorry.
Sorry. Thank you. So you have a CBN governor that is corrupt. At least that's what they tell us. We're yet to hear from his own side of the story. And we see so many corruptions. So how do you expect people to come and bring in, and you see our judges are corrupt? I mean, I don't know if you guys heard about a certain judge that was giving verdict to some criminals to go and defraud a bank. So when we have a system like this, how do you expect people to, was it you or somebody said it at the beginning that those countries that are developing is because they have rule of law, they have law and order. So how do you expect a system like ours to work when our institutions are all compromised? That is why Bubu could be able to say, oh, I did not approve of those Naira chain, it was Sabitu or whatever they call the guy's name, Sabiu, Rabiu, or whatever they call him. It was him that was forging. I mean, how can somebody be forging your signature or be giving directive without you knowing? If we have check and balances, we have a system, institutions that really work, that kind of thing will never happen, that Emefiele will just go and change and die our currency like that without really Bubu approving it or whatever they said happens. Or the other directors in the CBN did not approve of it.
You know what I had now also shocking. Let me quickly add this one, rational mind.
Hold on. Yeah, you want to say something, Ola?
Yeah, I want to push something to you, rational mind. You know what we've been saying is this: when it is purely human and there's no accounting system that can help them. Look at the US police now, for example. Look at the atrocity many of them committed until they started using body camera.
That too, yeah.
Even despite that, they are trying to still strike the system to still, they are supposed to be police. It's telling you that corruption is global thing. It's global.
No, you can't trust human being. That's what he's saying.
But wait, Midwest. So you have to put a system in place to give evidence that you cannot dispose. That's what we are saying. That if you want to fight corruption based on word of mouth, is difficult, right? Rational mind. That's it. What do you think?
You're like, you see, Ola and everybody. I've said it. That's why so many people hate me here on this platform. And when I say this, it's not because I hate this guy or whatever. I've said it here. I don't expect anything much from this guy. I've said this guy is himself is morally bankrupt. I don't expect somebody that lacks morals. That himself, you don't give what you don't have. He's surrounded by criminals. The same template of Bubu, maybe the guy that was before Bubu. What's his name? Jonathan. It's the same template they're going to use. The same. Our government, our own time to eat, our own time to steal too. I don't see anything. Honestly, Agbakoba said certain things when he was saying that. I think somebody was saying he was mentioning it here. I watched that.
I watched it too. He said very important something.
He said a lot of things, but you see, Agbakoba too, and all of them. You see, I just you see, I'm so pessimistic about the Nigerian system. Not pessimistic about that. But you see, when people see the way I speak on this platform, it's not because I don't want Nigeria to work. I've looked at that country from A to Z or Z. I've looked at it in and out, inside and out, and everything. I just don't see it moving forward anywhere because the system is so corrupt, so bankrupt that
My brother, don't say that. Don't say that. You see, you will only have what you say. No, let me just interject. You interject a lot. Let me just interject a little, please, I beg you. You see, you will have what you say. I mean, you can't give up on your nation. I don't know if you have lived up to 50. No, that's what you are practically saying. That you don't see it. If you don't see it, then it means it cannot happen. Maybe in your lifetime you are saying, maybe in the lifetime of your children, if included. But you must be somehow positive. I mean, give it a little window and look at it and say, okay, if it was this bad, America was sometime in the gutter. And look at the trajectory. Look at where America is going today. Look at they are trying to remove Trump from the ballot.
Not at the scale that we see Nigeria.
But they are also they are going down. Either you see it or not, they are going down. And except something is done. Except something is done. You know, Nigeria, we have gotten there, almost to the peak, because we were almost completely bankrupt.
Okay.
We are almost completely bankrupt before this government came in. I think that we should give them a benefit of doubt. Even if we say the same PDP people are in Tinubu's government today, the same people they gather together to bring in Buhari, all of them are in government today. You cannot, you said something, you cannot give what you do not have. Maybe the people that were there did not have it. Maybe the people there now might have it. Maybe with somebody that is different. Maybe with somebody that will be able to push them. They can do something different. They can begin. You can begin to see them move in a different light. Look at our passport situation today. Within a year of this government coming in, some of the gas is being fled already in Port Harcourt refinery. Some things are a little things. No, wait, little. So just give them just maybe a little prayer, maybe a little prayer, a little support,
forget
a
this
little support, a little belief.
Can I?
See, brother, let me quickly add something to it.
No.
Let me tell you.
Let me learn.
Mr. President, Mr. Deputy of President, ministers and commissioners, they listen to this platform. I'm telling you the truth. And people who criticize them, educate them more than those who praise them. The thing is that, but we should not insult them. We should let them to understand that, look, all this medicine that they are applying to our problem is not going to work. Because there is no platform to monitor those things. And if we put pressure too much, hunger want to keep people are dying. Tinubu will still go and release money supposed not to release and say, I give Nigeria this free. And it can't, you should just look at them holistically. You will know that these things are not going to work. Because Tinubu cannot hold that money. Tinubu can't hold that money. Wait, my brother, he cannot hold that money and be giving direct
can you hear me
to the people that need it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let's not delude ourselves. You see, my parents, while growing up in the 70s, we had these stories too. Nigeria go better. I mean, in the 80s, we have Andrew, don't check out for Nigeria. Nigeria go better. Nigeria go better. Africa go survive. I mean, we used to hear all these jingles way back then in the 80s. Nigeria go better. Nigeria go better. Oh, my goodness. I mean, somebody here is telling me here to have faith when we have criminals. We have a system that has been designed not to work with the fraudulent constitution that we have. Are you telling me that?
Rational mind. Wait. Rational
mind. If you say they are criminals, what do you think can be done?
Too many points. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Okay. Rational mind, are you done?
No, I'm not done. I just want him to just say that.
But just give me time to ask
rational mind the question.
Hold on. Let's hear Adaba.
Please, okay. You said they are all criminals. We've heard it from the 70s. Nigeria go better, blah blah, and it's not better. I'm looking at it from a different perspective. I believe that things can get better. You might not believe that. I believe in prayers. I believe in believing in people. You understand? Now, if you say they are all criminals, they are there. You cannot get there in the next 5 years. I don't know if you will get there.
I'm not getting that. I'm not even going
So
anywhere.
okay, now, so how do we make it better? How do we get the right people there?
That's the right question.
What can we do to now get the right person there or the right people there?
Hold on, my friend. If I provide my solution to you, it will sound as meaningless to you because
no, if it is reasonable, why not? We'll push it.
Because to some people it's not be reasonable, and I don't expect it to be reasonable to you. Hold on.
No. It's better you push this solution that we are being insulted or writing them off, because some of them are as old as our fathers.
Yeah,
some of them are old enough to be your own father.
You won't use that for me. I'm not that kind of a person. I'm well exposed, well traveled.
Okay, everybody on this platform has traveled. Everybody on this platform has traveled. I don't know how much you are worth. I don't know what you own. I don't know where you are coming from. I don't know the school that you went to. But we are just Nigerians.
What is wrong now? What is wrong? Can we not have a conversation?
No, we should not switch it to personal. Take it easy.
We are ordinary Nigerians.
Please control the situation.
Guys, hold on. Everyone, hold on. Let's give Rational Mind the space to respond, please.
My goodness, why do we do this a lot? All of us here. I mean, especially these Agbado people. Why do all of them do all of this? My goodness. If I speak for myself, I don't know what you want.
Rational Mind. Wait. Let me quickly call me. Stop calling people Agbado people, because by the time they call you IPOB, you will not be out.
Hold on, now, no problem.
Stop it.
Let them call me obedient. Let me call me obedient. No problem. I don't have any problem with that. When I use the word Agbado for them, it's a word of endearment to me. For me, I just to show that I.
S'il vous plaît, Rational Mind. S'il vous plaît. Merci.
So, for me, you see, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm talking about myself. That the level of exposure that I've seen, you might be exposed in your own way, or maybe more than me, or maybe not. I don't know. It's up to you. But I'm saying from my home, myself, I don't get swayed by this tokenism and all this crap that will be subjected in that to people, our people in Nigeria. Whereby if we go there, I tell you, after some years, you start thinking like the people there. Nigerians, psychologically, they have been bastardized. That's why some of us that even find a way, even escape from that country, we still come back on this platform with such a mindset. For me,
I agree with you on that statement you just made, though. That last statement where you talk.
I'm so pessimistic about that country.
Psychologically, they have, caused a lot of damages. I agree.
Please let us allow him to speak.
Because that country, the way I've seen that country, I've read it from A to Z. I don't see a way out of it. Not even more so in the hands of these criminals that are out there. Number 1, criminal; 2, criminal; 3, criminal. Ah, my goodness! I've never seen a country in the hands of a state capture the way I've seen it in under the Sinobos government. It's a free for all for. Rational
Mind, have you heard about the Nazi Germany?
Let me quickly ask you a question.
Nazi Germany. It sounds familiar. Have you heard about Stalin in Russia?
Let him answer the question I asked him. He said he has his own solution. He said we might not. Let him give us the solution that he has.
My solution is
so that we know his mind and where he's speaking from. We must understand where Rational Man stands and where he's speaking from, so that we can understand him.
My solution is this: let us go full-blown revolution. Let us just go on a mass protest. We want the whole system overhaul. We want a new system, a new constitution, people's-oriented constitution. But I know that will sound like, oh, this is you're going on a wild goose chase. Yeah, it could be. You can say
no. That. Tell us how we can achieve that. Tell us. We are listening.
I just said that to you.
Revolution. How do we go about it? Are you going to lead it? Are you going to lead it?
No, don't tell me I'm going to lead it.
Rational Mind. Based on what ideology should we all come together? That's a good question. After that, based on what ideology should we all come together?
That's the problem. That's another problem. That's another challenge.
Okay, rational mind. Let me give you examples of countries where they've had revolution, and you will see where they. Let me talk now. Don't say you have. Let me say my own.
I know where you're going.
Where am I going? Where am I going?
Okay, go on.
How do you know? Can you read my mind? How do you know where I'm going?
It's a mind reader. Maybe it's also a mind reader. So
you are going to by Ilori.
Okay,
let me give you examples.
Okay.
In Sudan, when they have Oman Bansi. The guy was ruling them the same thing that we are doing in Nigeria now. That was the same way the Sudanese were behaving. They had a revolution. The guy was removed. They have a transitional government. But where is Sudan today? The same thing happened in Egypt. The same Egypt that we used to compare with Nigeria. They had a revolution in 2011. And they fall in the hands of military again. The guy that is there now has changed their constitution. The guy has been there since 2013. This is 2023. And it's not doing well for them. It's easier to say that, okay, we wanted this. The question they push to you now, you said you wanted revolution. So based on which ideology?
Where is Libya today? Where is Libya today?
Yeah, you see, you people like to do this. What about? No problem. We can continue.
Please Ola, let me come in here. I want to put something before rational mind, if I permitted.
Okay, quickly put it to rational mind.
Rational mind.
Rational mind
the word revolution, cancel it from Nigeria. It cannot work. Just the way I also tell you on this platform that all these investors will not come. Likewise, that revolution. Because the homework that we need to do to attract those investors, our government for years, they just play with them. And now everything has piled up to a point where even layman can see it. Now, that revolution, I will tell you why it will never work. This Tinubu is a president of Nigeria, but he have a tribe where he is from. When a Northerner is ruling, he is in Nigeria, but he have a place where he's from. Me, I'm from Edo. If you want to insult Tinubu, you are free. But if you say remove him and come and replace, I will not support you. I'm just telling you, I'm not even a Yoruba person. So please, we should understand the country we live on. We should look for a way whereby we can build trust and push that power. It is power that is killing Nigeria. Power that is invested upon Mr. President and Governor is too much. Now, if we can be able to penetrate that president to use that his veto power because of the situation on ground to hold these governors accountable by forcing law on them, Tinubu can declare a state of emergency or corruption and start with governor. He has that power. With the way we find out.
We all know where rational mind is coming from.
Can I say something quickly? So when rational mind is talking about
Adaba, wait.
Okay.
Let us give Simba quickly run your statement up, and let's give rational mind time to respond. They are not even giving him time.
The question I want to pose to rational mind is this. It might sound sarcastic again, no. Rational mind, this your notion that you hold presently about Nigeria. If Peter Obi had won this election, will you still maintain this stand?
Well, that's a good question you ask, and I will not. I'll be very sincere with you. For me, I've said it on this platform. Obi is not a messiah, but what I see is we need a little bit of shift away from these criminals. Do I think Obi is a saint? I've said it. Obi is not a saint. Himself said he's not a saint. I know it's a Pandora issue, which is for me, it's not even a big issue because he's only every businessman does that. I will take advantage of whatever tax loophole here in America to be able to save myself more money for my business or for myself. So I think, well, let me not just go, let me not bore you with all those stories. So my point is that, yeah, if Obi is messing up like I'm seeing with Tinubu right now, I will be one of those people that will call me on this. You see, one thing you don't know about me is this: I don't attach importance to personality. I'm not a personality worshiper. I don't worship person. I mean, that's why somebody was telling me here. Why is that there were elders? What elders or Shiwonie? Elders, what we say, elders that are cornering people's life. I mean, our unborn children, they are heaping debt on them. They will never move forward because of this debt that they have to pay. The stupid elders that are not really thinking about the futures of other people. And you want me to pray for them? You want me to respect that kind of elders? That's I don't BS. I don't mess around. I don't play with people's life. Life, 1 year, 1 day of my life is important to me. That is why you see me the way I speak here on this platform. I speak with the passion, not because I'm more patriotic than you. I don't know how patriotic you are, but for me, I believe I'm patriotic. I love my people because if everybody's okay in that country, I'll be here sleeping. Maybe I will even come on this platform and debate with you guys. I'll be sleeping here, playing with my kids and my grandkids. But I come here because as I'm talking to you, I know a lot of people here does. It may sound like maybe I'm trying to brag. A lot of people here does. Maybe people have been here getting phone calls from your people from home, from Nigeria. Even friends. My children have not been able to buy Christmas clothes. We're not even go travel. Everybody wants you to send money to them because our people are not doing well. Somebody wasted 8 years of our people's life, and he's in Daura sitting, and he's putting a chewing stick in his mouth, and he's I did my best when I was in Asher Rock. And then another person is coming, another Methuselah is there again too, and then she won't fish from what we should always having leaders that are not all well there in the head, and you want me to speak better of these people. You see, for me, I will not.
Rational man, you are talking nonsense. Nonsense, no so. You are mad.
Can you put this guy down?
This Baba does this show. Who be this?
This guy is something else. I think it's becoming ridiculous.
Ola, why did you brought him back?
I don't know. I don't just know. The guy is just an. I don't get it. I mean, what's wrong with this guy?
Rational man, you to say this guy.
Rational man. He did not answer my question. No, he did not answer my question.
I posed a question.
Rational mind.
Adaba and Midwest, please.
Hold on, please. I intentionally allowed him by thinking that it will come and regulate himself. So,
but I posed a question to national.
Adaba, please.
So one thing that I've done is this: apologies if it's too hard, because I don't have any option other than to ban, because this one is not even kicking out. So what I've done so far is to ban Ghani. So, like I said, we are not here to promote bad blood. We are not here for negative energy. So if you don't play according to the rule, I will not hesitate. Because I'm so gentle when it comes to taking such kind of decision, but when you is becoming too consistent, I have no option than to ban such person. So sorry, Ghani, you are banned. You are not going to be allowed to come onto the forum again. Thank you. And for those people that will come and show bad blood, honestly, you might as well be the same fate. Like we are saying, we are here to learn. We are not here to abuse anybody personally. So we are not in a world whereby you cannot express your opinion. It is wrong for you to even try to stifle someone's opinion or idea. It's not good at all. So we are not tyrants here. Thank you. We can continue.
Yeah. So real quick, Simba, I will criticize him if he does the same crap that Simba is doing right now. I will criticize him. You maybe you don't know me very well. They play on this platform. You know I don't worship people. I don't worship personalities. That's just answer your question. So, Adaba, please can you remind me your question again? Then so I can quickly go to.
Yes. No, you said what we need is a revolution, and I was asking you how do we go about it. But I want to bring to your notice and your understanding of a gentleman called Sowore, and it's known to most Nigerians. I think today is a national figure. Sowore has come in with that same ideology that you're professing now, revolutionary. And I don't know if you know him and where that has taken him right now. But I know if Sowore has started, maybe to be the local government chairman of his council, or maybe to come in as a state rep, or maybe on the state level or the national level, maybe he would have gotten somewhere. I know of a young man in Canada that took him 30 years to get what took him to the house in Canada, to the parliament in Canada. He came out, he said, I went into the parliament because of this, and it took me 30 years to achieve it. Rome is not built in a day, we were told. And the way you are talking and say is when you talk revolution, ordinary election that we have, people die. Who pays for their debts? And it is the common people that you are saying you are fighting and standing for. So when you say revolution, is it Tinubu's children that will come out for revolution? Is it not the downtrodden? Who is going to be hungry? Who can fly his family abroad? Is it not the same people? We are saying that if you are saying revolution, you okay, I don't know how old you are. And that was why I'm sorry I asked you the other time, what have you contributed? I mean, I want to know the trajectory. It's not to stand somewhere and begin to point finger and point this finger and point this finger. We are privileged, we are abroad. Yes, we are privileged. But are you in the same, you are not wearing their shoes. And if you say go and revolutionize, who is going, I asked you if you were going to lead. If you will give up everything like Moshood Abiola did, give up everything to lead. Will you, like Donald Trump, give up your wealth and say, I just want to lead these people. I don't know what is going to happen. If I lose all, I lose all.
Oh God, no revolution in Nigeria. It can never happen.
So that's why I'm asking you. If you are talking about that, the solution that you have is revolution, how do we go about it?
A direct recipe to very big crisis or even civil war. Maybe that. What are you saying?
One thing we are what we're all afraid of in that country is change. Not the change of the APCO, the change they brought to us, all this kind of crap. Of course, they brought their crazy change.
It's all over the world. Change is something every man does not like. So don't equate it to Nigeria alone. Every man is afraid of change. Every man don't want to change. Every man wants to keep the status.
Rational, may I tell you why no go day? I see.
Hold on now. May I answer that question now?
Okay.
So that other people can continue the discussion. So my point is this, Adaba, is that you see, it's easy for us to you say what? So for me, it's very easy for us to use all this narrative, you know, like, oh, it can never work, this and that. See what happened in Egypt and Tunisia. Look at everything in Arab Spring, all this kind of crap. And all these days, it doesn't end well, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's true that we've had histories that have shown that most revolution or change that people clamor for, it turned out to be the other way. Yeah, but the alternative will be we'll continue the status quo, right? And then we'll continue the status quo. We'll continue this snail race that we've been doing for how many years now? Over 60 something years that country has existed. We're going round in circle and circle and circle. When we propose this one, if I say, okay, let's not go through revolution. Let us sit all these our rep members and tell them that we want a new constitution. No, it's never going to be possible. And this and that, they are elected people. You people will always look for one excuse for us just to maintain this status quo. My brother, I'm not the one who's suffering. My kids are here with me. I'm okay here. I'm living my life. I know some of you here also are doing the same thing. But for me to go and lead that, I mean, you're asking me why is it that Sowore could not even become a prep? It could not be because it's surrounded by criminals. A system that will not allow people like himself to get in there. And he's saying to go and start as a councillor. Even if he goes to his village, ordinary his polling units that the last election, I hear that he did not even win most of the votes in his polling units around him there. Just imagine a presidential candidate. And he wants him to go and contest for councillorship so that they can hear him. And look, I see he doesn't even have nobody even know him in his village. Cannot even win councillorship. You see, we always look for excuse.
I'm sorry, but a little girl, I think about 23 years old or so, won a state seat in Kwara State.
Well, I don't know.
She's not known by anybody. In as a local government, she won.
I mean, she didn't. Nobody knew her. So what you cannot. What I'm trying to tell you, sir. I'm not arguing with you, sir. I'm just trying for you also to see the picture in a very larger way.
I get it.
That look, when you are talking about this, it is the same people. The same people. You see, when you look at the Emefiele that you are talking about, how much this guy gathered and kept away under our own nose. You are. How do you feel? How do you feel that somebody in your own country, in your home country, can go away with so much amount of money? It's right under your nose. You went to school in that country. You are supposed to be one of the leading boys in that country today, because I don't know what your age is. Is it that it is a pass mark for you speaking that this man was in right? I know some of your mates are in government.
Adaba, you just give an example of Shore. Shore has more clout than me. It's been there in the system. But if you could not do it, it tells you what you need to know. Like
yes, sir. Go ahead.
People like myself can never make it there, because it's a system that is run. It's a corrupt system that is run by criminals. You see that you join them, or you don't. You just don't. You remain an outcast. Shore is an outcast, and he will continue remaining an outcast as long as that system is in place. So for you to be, that's why I said, that's why I suggested that revolution. If it's going to be, I'm not promoting violence. Don't get me wrong, but it is a sin. It has been seen that most revolutions that have happened in history of mankind has always been violent. Don't get me wrong. I'm not advocating violence, but I'm saying that might be the only possible route for us to, like people say. Some people say it's a kingdom of God suffered violence, and violence is what we take.
But rational mind, look at it from this.
The point I'm trying to make a conclusion is this.
Rational mind, wait, my brother. Now, a Yoruba man is ruling. And before the Yoruba, wait now, before the Yoruba man,
I'm not for this Yoruba thing.
Wait, a northern man was ruling.
No.
Wait, let me put my point before you. There was a time, wait, just look at when Jonathan was ruling. Somebody will now say we need revolution to change Jonathan. The entire South people will resist it. Have that one in your mind.
I agree.
Likewise, when the Northerners are ruling, so we are already in a very difficult.
It's the question we should be asking you, Rational Mind. Who's going to lead the revolution?
Who's going to lead it? Who is going to lead the revolution?
Everybody have it in the mind.
You are somewhere outside of Nigeria. Saying that one of the solutions that you will profess is revolution. So, if everybody is outside now, who is going to lead this revolution?
Okay, Adaba.
I want to ask him a question. Let's say the Rational Mind.
Midwest and Adaba, wait, please. Midwest, wait. Let's allow Rational Mind what type of revolution he's talking about, because it seems like you guys are looking at Rollins type of revolution, but we've not given Rational Mind that opportunity to define what it means by revolution. Rational Mind,
there are different types of revolution. If I suggest the one of violence, it's going to take a lot of people. It might even cost the life of maybe possibly the president, whoever is the president, either Yoruba man, Hausa man, or even his Obi. It could take his life. It could be even, all the whole political elites, they might have to go for it, that would be a very, very deep way of sanitizing the system, perhaps. And all the judges too that are corrupt, they have to go. But then if I had to suggest that, let us go and form a political party and support the political party. We've seen how it played out, how they sent Moles into Shore's party. They denied that guy his party, and almost a few days to election, they suddenly realized that they can give him back his politics.
That's politics.
And then you want me to go and join that kind of politics?
Can I interject?
Hold on.
Let him finish.
You have somebody here, Gani, who came here, was saying that I want to be a manufacturer, I want to be a money, and he was telling me that I should give him my address so I can go and you can go and terrorize my people back home. Right? You want me to go back to Nigeria, and people like that, Gani, and you see me at the airport or whatever. You see, These are what we're talking about.
Don't worry, national mind, they won't recognize you.
No, forget it. So what my point is this. The system is so corrupt that the only way out of it is we have to sanitize that system first. Either way, either we get rid of these people, we just lock them up in one guard room, lock them up forever, or whatever it is, maybe some kind of violent way that they will just get rid of, like maybe a rolling style. So
okay,
if we don't do that, we're not going anywhere. But there are people that wanted to comment before you. Well, Ola, let me just.
Now, they say I should say. Okay.
Okay, go on.
First and foremost, good morning from here, and I've been listening to your discussion. What Emefiele has done is terrible, and I think he must face the music. And rational mind calling for revolution, I think it's already outdated. You shouldn't be saying something like that. Considering your level of education, your level of exposure, and so many other stuff. You know that a revolution, anything that involves human being, is about interest. So if you call for a revolution, I put in a comment section, are you going to lead it? And if it's successful, you also want to become president of Nigeria, changing from uniform, then you change to civilian agbada later. Nigeria, we are far, far way above revolution now. We've seen those countries that they went the way of revolution. Today, the Sisi in Egypt is going for his third term. Has it changed?
No, he has won now. He won 3 days ago.
Has it changed the trajectory of Egypt or Egyptian? What has it done? Has it improved their lifestyle? I think what I see is going on in Nigeria is that we have seen from 1999, we have seen some incremental development in infrastructure in Nigeria. Is it enough? No, capitally not enough, especially when you look at the whole country. Nigeria is facing a phase now. It might be terrible, but I always believe that when we are low, then we always find solution to our problem. And luckily for us, if all these refineries are working, I think, I'm not saying the price of petrol will go down, so at least there will be some reduction in the price. And if the government continue to work hard, things will take shape. Even here we live in Europe and America, we are also suffering inflation. Things are not the same price we used to buy it 1 or 2 years ago because of disruption in supply chain and also because of the economic downturn. As we are talking today, Germany, a very vibrant economy, is in recession already. A lot of Eastern European countries, they are in trouble. So America itself is also the increasing inflation rate now. I don't know, but I think it's also increasing.
You know why Germany is in recession? It's not it's the war they took to Russia that is causing recession, causing economic problem in Europe.
Okay, Baba Jale Koko, whether it's a self,
hold on. It's a self-caused problem. They are the one that caused that problem on themselves. It is not a problem that.
Let me finish. When we talk about inflation, it can be self-induced
all the time.
Baba Jale Koko, it can be
the problem. The problem is the European caused the problem for themselves.
Thank you. The same way the Americans also cause problem for themselves. When we talk about any price,
America is closing on a very strong note. Do you know that?
America is
you are finishing, but you are also experiencing a lot of. There is also increase in inflation in America too. It's all over the world.
No, it's coming down here. It's coming down. You know how the gas price is coming down here.
Let me finish because I know. Let me finish. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that when we talk about inflation, it can be self-induced. It can also be because of the economic activity around the world. The war in Ukraine affected the green market all over the world, and it's also affected a lot of economy all over the world. So when we talk about inflation, it cannot be only self-induced alone. There must also be other factors that will bring together that will affect it differently, the inflation level of one country to another. In a nutshell, Nigeria does not need revolution. People like you that call for revolution, we should check you well. That is not what we need. We don't want to spill the blood of Nigeria while you sit down in your America with your family, as you said. I was thinking that maybe when you talk about revolution, you buy the ticket and then go to Nigeria and start your revolution. You can join Shuore. I mean, Ajaleko can also leave and John Shiwara and go and do the revolution. Then we know we are talking. So for now, I rest the case.
Let me come in now. It's my turn. It's my
No,
turn.
na bad belle revolution. Rational mind won't do na. Na bad belle revolution.
Èmi náà ni tètò ni mi náà ni o. Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀ náà.
Can I say something?
Mr. Jelokoko, I've been trying. They have been putting me aside since.
Okay, you want to talk? Talk now.
You see, I just want to come because the person I wanted to answer this question has gone, Mr. Midwest. I know you are listening. The problem is not the system. We have systems everywhere in Nigeria too. It is the people behind the system are the problems of Nigeria. Even here in Europe, some systems are working because of the people behind it. Even where you live in Sweden, is the people. Even here, you can get an insurance through by phone, or it depends. Like everybody has different kinds of platform. Is it by phone, by mail, or physically? So it depends on what you want to do. So it is done everywhere. It is done everywhere. Even in Nigeria too, it is done today. Even they want to open a company today, you can do it online without being there. So it is done just to make life easy too. So the problem in Nigeria, it is not the system. The systems are working, but we have moral and integrity problem. So that is it. So for me, I've said my own opinion. So I leave the floor. Thank you.
So Ajay Lekoko, you want to say something?
Yeah, Ola. I'm even surprised that Rational Mind is calling for revolution when he saw Showore there during the election. He didn't support Showore. He went to support Rational Mind. Every time he will run into a wrong decision, and he will come back later to say, "Oh, I regretted that I did this." I believe very in the future you will come here and tell us that you regretted supporting Obi. So the way you just told us,
the election now.
You regretted supporting what do you
hold
call
on,
it?
no.
Boo Boo.
No, it's a different thing. If Obi won and is doing all this crap that Tinubu is doing now, I might said I regret supporting him. Like I said, I regret supporting Bubu. Obi did not win. So what was there to regret about? So let's just stop this. What about Ajay Lekoko? You are too big for that. So they don't join this Agbado people. I don't know. They want to cause.
So Rational Mind, for the first time, you believe Obi lost the election, right? For the first time, you believe Obi lost the election. So why are you giving yourself a lot of trouble?
What did I say? What did I tell you? He lost the election. What did you hear that?
You just said it now. You said if Obi had won, you know he lost the election from day one.
No. If he had won, hold on. If he had, hold on. Oh
my God, Rational Mind, I don't know what to
call now. You see, Sherry, people here,
that if they are declaring the winner and the president, that is
okay. Let me use what.
Ṣé bàbá Yẹ́rẹ̀wẹ̀ ilẹ̀ tó máa ya lóyìnbó tó máa sọ ni?
Àwọn ayé wọ́n fẹ́ ṣe Rational Mind léṣe ta.
Ọkọ̀ máa wá kí n sọ̀rọ̀ sọ. Ọmọ wá kí n sọ̀rọ̀ sọ báyìí. Ọmọ lọ̀rọ̀.
Ó dà pé Rational Mind gan ti jẹ àjẹsára oríṣiríṣi. Àwọn tó wà ní comment section tó máa ṣépè oríṣiríṣi.
Yeah. So you see, Rational Mind is a kind of man that you find once in a time, and I really respect him. This is my first time on this platform, but I've always listened to you guys, and you guys are great and wonderful guys. Your submission, your education, enlightening every Nigerian and those that are not Nigerians. That is why, I always pray that you guys be more objective and more enlightening and because coming on, you are going to give to the world something. People will take away things away from this platform at any time they listen. So we must be sure of what we are chiming out there. Because people listen here. I must tell you, people listen here. And they believe that the people that are on this platform are down-to-earth people. I respect National Mind. I hear all this submission all the time. I don't agree with him, and we don't have to agree. But I mean, there are things that, people can take away, and we need people like him around all the time. And I pray that God will continue to bless you and support you and bless your family. Even for you to have the time to come on to, give this time is something. But I just want all of us to be very objective, because people are listening all over the world. I'm telling you, the time here now is about 4 p.m. in the evening. So we are 8 hours ahead of Nigeria. And for us to even do anything with Nigeria, we have to stay awake. And some of the part of
Which country
America
are
is
you?
like that. And I'm in the Pacific right now. But maybe by January, I'm going to
I think you live in Australia.
Australia, New
Huh?
Zealand, yeah.
So no, by January I'll be in the US, for another section of time and other things like that, But I really love you guys, and I thank you for what you are doing.
Thank you. So
Thank you for the
Okay,
appreciation.
Allah, can I speak a lot, because
let me
Allah, you've made the show all about rational mind. I mean, since the start of the show, the rational mind has been at the center of everything. It has become a rational mind show.
I totally agree with
Okay,
you.
hold on. Let us hear Prince Daddy out, please. Hold on. Nigerian people too want to speak, but let's hear Prince Daddy out. Oh yeah.
I don't know why you want to give so much time for someone that wants to go to war, be in the revolution. I don't know why. It's dangerous. Allah, don't do that.
He should not be giving me airtime.
No,
He should not be giving me airtime.
Prince Daddy, I was thinking that people misunderstood him. That's why I wanted, because the war revolution happened to be a very strong word, right?
Yeah.
So
of course.
I was thinking that maybe he was going towards, okay, when you say revolution, not necessarily the type of Gary Rawlings. That's what I said. I was expecting something constitutional, the way we restructure our country through constitutional means. That was what I was expecting. So I gave him that time to
And I said it now.
to express
I said
himself.
if we cannot go through the constitutional means, which I don't think is going to happen because of this.
But I myself, I asked you a question earlier about, or based on what ideology. You went around the circle. You never answered that question. Okay, but interestingly, let me say something also.
Come back. You don't hear.
No, not true. And I think somebody got to agree with me that in Nigeria, right, every 4 years we have a revolution. There's always a revolution every 4 years.
Criminal. Do you think your Tinubu won that election?
The reason why I say that is because, look.
Come on, forget that thing.
The reason why I said that because you guys talk about other revolutions in the past, from Sudan to Egypt and other places. But in America, for example, they had a revolution also that led to war, right? And it became successful. We can say that confidently, right? But this is what I realized, that if you're gonna have a revolution, if it's a revolution whereby we have two opposing sides with leadership, eventually one leadership or one side is gonna come up ahead or win. And in so doing, that side implements its own ideology, policy, and whatnot, and move the nation forward, right? And it does happen, believe it or not, because every 4 years, people die. We spend a lot of money. There's always up and down argument, and people. I mean, this past election was a good example of a revolution, no doubt. I mean, this past election was the most, acrimonious election, that people lost friends, family members, loved ones. It is true. I mean, yes, we didn't come out on the street, shooting one another or whatever, trying to pie one another on the streets. I mean, it did happen in some places, no doubt about it. See, and the reason why it happened was because we had leadership on both sides. One was ahead or won the revolution, and everything kind of goes back to normal. Yeah, we have some people like still making noise in the background, but that's what happens. We do have revolution every 4 years in Nigeria, not to the scale that we want, that is continuous, right? That we have a clear winner and the nation is moved forward to a different direction that benefits everyone. So that's the problem. That's the problem we have in Nigeria, in that country. We do have revolution. We absolutely do all the time, but it's only every 4 years. It's not sustainable because it's all based on greed and selfishness. Now, if you guys think Peter B that had the vehicle, on the other side, was there for the people, like rational mind thinks, is only deceiving himself. Peter B is a selfish politician, just like maybe Tinubu and everybody else. It's no different. And that's why, in the American Revolution, it was based on ideology. Absolutely was based on ideology. So anything that's based on real substance tends to yield fruit. It tends to do that. But not so much in Nigeria. Our ideology revolution is based on selfishness, greed. That's what it's all based on. Tribalism and religion. That's what we do. So, but the kind of revolution Rashomon is probably talking about is not. I mean, and by the way, I heard Remy earlier said it's Rashomon may be living in the past when it comes to the kind of revolution is talking about, and I would say no. It's even in America right now, as advanced and other parts of the world as advanced as they are, there can be a revolution. Revolution can organically start from anywhere. Do not discount. It's just a matter of time that somebody comes about in Nigeria and garner the people, and the people believe in him. Just like I said before, if it's based on ideology and we strip ourselves of tribalism and religion, and we actually believe in something, a vehicle that we think is going to move the country forward for everybody to benefit, I think we're going to have a revolution, a real revolution, not to quiet people, but it will shake the foundation of the country, that even the leaders, the corrupt people, we begin to think, you know what? I think the time has come that we got to give it up and do something else. I believe in that, and I think that can happen eventually.
So, Prince Daddy, quickly, a quick question for you. Even at what you are trying to say, if such a thing happened, don't you think at the end of the day, people always use people? And at the end of the day, you also produce another leader that's going to repeat the same thing that you are trying to curb. Now we are in development stages in Nigeria. The 4 years is good. We have new set of leaders. Let us give them a chance. Let's support them. If you are thinking the way that our revolution will happen in Nigeria is about 250 ethnic group with like about 3 or 4 major tribes. What are we talking about here? Why don't you call for revolution when Buhari is there or when Jonathan is there, and now this guy is there? You are calling for a revolution. Nigeria is not a country that you could.
Let me call for revolution.
So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is very simple. Because of our tribe or ethnicity, it's going to be a kind of, okay, my people is there now, and you people are coming together to do a revolution against him. How do you want them to sit with majority of the Southwestern people? Do you think they will support such an idea? I don't think so. I think the best thing we can do now is that we should criticize subjectively. We should come together. We should hold our governors accountable. We should hold all the leaders accountable. Push. Let us continue to push for infrastructure development, good governance. That's what we're supposed to do. You are in America. Is everything okay in America? Is everything okay here where I stay here in Finland? No. But the people continue to push for reform. Change the constitution, not the kind of revolution you have to put I try to tell people to go outside in the street or whatever and then protest or what. No. The world has gone beyond that now. We should also leverage what we have. Let's use technology. Let's use our mental, our intellectual to solve our problem. Don't let us go back to the old age. No revolution comes peacefully, my friend. Whether you are on the street.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that. Of course.
So would you like some of your relatives or extended family to die in Nigeria while you continue to enjoy yourself in America and continue to push for revolution from where you sit down in your living room with your coffee?
Prince Daddy, you will still come back. So let's Ajale we could talk to, then you can respond after.
Yes. It looked like everybody it's not people that are against rational mind on his call for a revolution. It seems that they don't want to understand the perspective at which rational mind is calling for revolution. It's not, it didn't say that, yes, let's go on a violence and destroy the country. That is not what rational man said. He was even calling for, you know, a constitutional, I mean, it's calling for us to rewrite the constitution in such a way that it will represent the interests of Nigerian people. As of today, the constitution you have does not represent your interest. It protects some people while in power, give them immunity to continue to steal, loot your resources as much as they can. And then after leaving the office, they will use what they have looted to find an escape route for themselves legally, using the corrupt system to their own favor. So what rational mind is saying that revolution that is calling for, that I can understand, is for us as people to stand up and do away with all these politicians. That is the revolution that you can carry out in that country. The more we want to say, okay, let's continue to manage it like this, you are managing criminals and your country can never get better.
Yes, I but if you heard me earlier, I was making the point that the revolution that Rashomon is talking about is that the revolution of the powerful, the people in charge and power against the people. And I'm saying that that's a losing proposition. I'm saying that if we have a revolution whereby we have two factions and have two strong leaders, and they go at it, leading the people on the opposite sides, and one wins, hopefully the one that's going to bring about change, then that's when we're going to really see a true revolution and implementation of ideas that's going to move the country forward.
That is what revolution. That is what he is calling for.
No. He's calling for that weak kind of Shower's revolution.
Revolution. You people don't even want to listen to Showore.
Don't mind Pimp Daddy. What is
you people listen with biases? I mean, with biases mind. That is the problem.
This is the problem.
I wasn't calling for a violent revolution.
Showore revolution does not call for total breakdown of law and order. That is not what Showore is calling for.
Yeah, but you have to agree that Showore was not an insider when he came about with his revolution. It was an outsider. So in other words, Showore was more like the rest of the common people going against the powerful. That's the problem. But if Showore had been an insider, okay, and he knew the system, he has clout and power and resources, then
you cannot be an insider to carry out the revolution. It's not possible. You must come from outside. You cannot find the system. Hold on. You cannot fight the system that built you, that gave you everything to succeed. You cannot do it because you are part of that corrupt and rotten system. There's no way you can fight it. It's just like you are calling on Peter Obi to come and fight the system. It's not possible. Whatever it becomes today is this corrupt system that make him to be what he is.
But many times
outside, somebody that is coming from outside with that
mindset to change everything completely against the corrupt, to take out this corrupt system and replace it with what can work for the people. That is the revolution we are calling for. We
But
cannot
you must agree that it's tough for. By the way, many times, many revolutions, people that are insiders are the ones that tend to lead the opposition to the status quo. But I tell you that the revolution from the streets, it barely succeeds.
Mention some for me. Mention some where somebody from inside now.
Well, for example, the United States. No, for the United States, right? When the North and the South, had a break or a skirmish before it led to the big war, the revolution, right? Both sides, the South was powerful, and the North also was also powerful. And the North had the idea of to abolish slavery, and the South did not want to. They have power. They had economic power, but industrialization was already moving to the North. Okay, a more mechanized way of doing things. It was moving to the North, and
Prince Daddy, sorry to interject. When Adenle Koko talk about Shore, I asked myself, even if revolution successful, is it not the same democracy? Is it not going to pass through the National Assembly? Or is this not the idea or whatever the bill or whatever they draft? Is it not going to pass through the constitutional authority? Is it the only party that is going to be ruling in Nigeria? So when you call for something, is it really practicable in Nigerian context? And Showore just listen. Showore does not have the clout. One, does not have the clout. Second, Nigeria. Let me finish. Second, Nigeria does not. A lot of Nigeria, they don't believe in people like Showore. It's arrogant. It's rude. He does not know how to talk. Even his idea, he does not also know how to propagate it, to let an average Nigerian understand
your people have been bastardized. Psychologically been bastardized. So they don't even know what is right for. They don't even know they are right in the first day to say they want to fight for. So they've been psychologically defeated. They've been, poverty been weaponized in their life. So they don't know what to do.
But it's not people like Showore that
Hold on. Sometimes when I listen to some of us, it kind of sounds to me like we've been through school, but we are not educated. People have been through school, but are not educated at all. That's the way we act. A lot of us that live in this country where we are, outside the country, we see how things work. We see how people stand up for their right. We see how the effects change in their society. But we don't want to recommend the same for our people to do so. We don't even want to make effort to enlighten our people. You say, oh, manage it. Let's continue to manage this thing. Oh, when we continue, all that you have managed since the 1999 to date, what has it given to the people? Majority of your people are living in multi-dimensional poverty. The school system is like it's decayed already. The health system is collapsing. The road is unmotorable. Electricity, non in existence.
Yeah, right.
It was off.
Just like Remy said, that's why
security-wise, it was off. Economic-wise, it was off. Oh, let's continue. Let's just continue. Oh, let's.
Angelica, to the point. That's why Showore was picked up like a common criminal person. You see why? He had no clout. He had no clout. He had no power. He had no resources.
Look, that is what people that are fighting for the interests of the people, that is the challenges that they go through. They will be imprisoned.
I understand,
Hold on.
But if he had been, I understand. I'll let you talk. If Shure had been somebody with clout, and they had
It's
picked him
not
up,
a matter of clout. Look,
people would have made it hard.
Hold on, no, it's not. Look, you have a country being run by criminal that uses the security personnel that should have protect you to intimidate you, to molest you, and sometimes to kill some of you when you are fighting for your right. When you ask for your right, that, oh, this is what we deserve in the country, instead that they go after you, they maim you, and they kill some people. It is a country that is run by criminal that does that to the citizen. So we have to really understand the fundamental of this problem that we are going through as a country. Your country is being run by criminals across the board, at every level of the country, of governance. Of government, rather. Every level of government, be it the federal, the state, the local government, and decent people. You can't see them coming out to say, I want to, because you must have to say you want to contest for elective office, you must have thugs, you must have criminals around you. You don't have that, you cannot get to anywhere. You cannot get to, and you must be ready to bribe people. You must be ready to kill people before you attain political power in that country. Is that the way we have to continue?
Hold on. Would you agree that in 2015 that Buhari could have caused a revolution if he hadn't won the election?
If he had not won the election, would it have caused revolution?
Yeah, it could have.
What's your question? You said, do I believe that Buhari will have caused revolution if he did not win the election?
Yes, that's my point. See, Buhari had a lot of clout. Hold on.
That Buhari will have unleashed mayhem on the country.
But it was not in power. I'm talking about 2015, his first time around. It was not his first time around. My point there is, look.
It's 2015 I'm talking about, yes.
2015, yeah. Okay, so if Buhari had, if he didn't win that election, right, it would have caused mayhem in that country.
Yes.
See, that's my point. My point is that, look, that would have been a form.
That is not the kind of revolution that Sowore is calling for. No.
Okay, I understand, but because Buhari had clout, he had power, he had support, he had infrastructure. For that reason alone, if it was a revolution to change the trajectory of Nigeria, he would have had that ability to do so. Unlike Sowore, that's the point. That's the point I was making. So you need a strong leader, somebody that, listen. Do you think the military or Jonathan, for example, would have just gone and picked up Buhari and put him in jail like they did Abiola and all these things? No. It would not have happened. See, Abiola, on the other hand, was not really an insider. He knew the politician or the military people and whatnot, but he was just an outsider, and that's why they were able to pick him up and dump him in jail and did whatever they wanted to do to him. But they would never have done that to Buhari. No way. Make us can prove me wrong. I don't believe so. I don't think Jonathan would like, hey, this guy's trying to cause mayhem and disrupt the country. Let's pick him up and throw him in jail. The North will burn down everything. You know that. They will burn down everything.
Okay, look, let me tell you. Buhari, for the fact that he was a former head of state, Nigeria have a tradition of, respecting and allowing the ex-president or military leader, ex-military leader, always take it easy with them. Don't
How long did it take for Obasanjo for them to throw him in jail?
No, hold on. Since 99, I'm talking about, they have developed a kind of tradition of respecting former leaders and let them have their way, and do not touch them, do not prosecute them, do not ask questions, as long as they still live it in the country, on earth. Do not do anything, do not investigate them. That is the tradition that Nigeria has developed since 1999. Don't let us go to what happened during the military era before 1999. But since we have this democracy, that is the tradition that they have put on the ground, and they still practice it today. So, what Buhari was trying to do back then in 2015 was to cause confusion. If Jonathan had rigged that election in his favor, Buhari and Northerners, for the fact that they don't want a Southerner. This is not Jonathan. They don't want a Southerner there anymore because they felt that Southerner have had more than enough, a number of years as head of state, more than them, and they felt marginalized, and they were so desperate that if Jonathan should win that election, it is better to burn that country down and destroy everything. That was a man that was so desperate to grab power because he has attempted it 3 times. He failed, and he has organized, according to some information, I don't have fact to that effect, but people were saying it, that he has brought in some militia to hang around in the neighboring country, that if Jonathan did not hand over or rig the election in his favor, yes, they will unleash mayhem on the country, and that will have brought catastrophe on the country. So, Jonathan got all his intelligence. I think he saw everything. An American and all of them too wanted Jonathan to go. So Jonathan, with his wisdom, left. And the man that came in, Buhari, with all his packaging they did for him, what has he brought on the country? When people are desperate, this is what happened. And that's why I'm saying, if we don't understand the fundamental of the problem, then we won't have the idea of how to solve it. Nigerian politicians all over are very desperate to get to the position of power. And that is why they kill.
Does it include Showore too? Does it include Showore?
It's not inclusive. Showore is not
desperate. So you are biased.
Oh,
it's
okay.
not including because it's a politician.
Hold on now.
Be objective, please, sir. Please, sir.
Hold on. Showore is not desperate, and I will tell you several reasons why he's not desperate. Showore never practiced politics the way Nigerian politicians are practicing with what do you call it? Religious campaign, tribal campaign, thugs, vote buying, killing of people. Showore never believe in all those things.
But let us be objective. It does not have the power. It does not have the clout. It does not have the financial. It does not have most of these things to organize it. Let's forget about him.
Okay. It doesn't have it. You think if he had wanted to adopt that kind of system or that kind of method to achieve this thing, you think he wouldn't have achieved it?
Let him go ahead. Let him go ahead. Let him try.
Who told you he doesn't have the money? Do you know how much?
So he has the money, right?
Who told you he doesn't have the money? If I wanted to practice the politics,
can you tell us why he make his money? If you say he has the money, where does he get the money from? Because apart from Sahara Reporter that he floated, I do not know any business he has been doing for the last 15 years.
At least by the grace of God, we know that this is what he does. So what is the big deal? You must have to.
So from that Sahara Reporter, he has millions of dollars. That means it's extortion is using as a blackmail against a lot of people to get money from them.
Oh, okay. Has anybody came out to say, "Oh, Showore"?
There are some people have already accused him of that, and his own party member AAC. They said money donated to the party. They also siphon it. So please, when you come here, come with a clean hand. He's not a clean guy.
You are one of those people that are so that his heart is so hardened.
Who
continue to support this? Hold on, your heart is so hardened to continue to support this system that does not work.
No, it does not mean.
Hold on.
What you like, I might not like it. It does not necessarily mean I should follow your point.
And you will never, at this time, go and live in Nigeria. You want to remain where you live in diaspora. But still, you will say that country is working. But you run away from that country.
More than you.
You run away from that country. You don't want to go and live there. And
who told
yet,
you?
You want to promote that.
I want to live there. I want to live
country
there.
work.
In future, you might also hear my
No, you need to go now. Don't go in the future. Go now and say Nigeria is that a good country for you? And did you know that Nigeria can work? That you are preaching that is working. Go and live there where it works.
I think you are changing it, Baba.
No, you can't go and live there, but you are saying that it works.
We are talking about your man, sure. Don't change it. We know that.
No, I'm putting it to you. No, let me ask you if Nigeria is working as you are talking now. After all, how many? Hold on. Showore left his business in the United States to go and fight for Nigerian people. Who is not patriotic?
Hold on, Angelico. Say from the horse's mouth. Hold on, again, from the horse's mouth. Showore himself declared his asset. He brought out 2 used BlackBerry phones as part of his asset. Now tell me, where did he get the money from? If he has money, where did it come from? It's used cell phones. I'm not trying to be funny. I watched Showore himself give account of his asset, and he brought out used cell phones, BlackBerry phones, and said this is part of his asset. So which money are you talking about that Showore has?
Okay, hold on now. I mean, you everything you have must be declared when you are making declaration of your asset. So whether you declare Obazee shoe that Obazee said he was wearing shoe for 2 years, he never changed his one shoe he's wearing. Whether I declare that shoe or he declare
Angelico, they were mocking the system. You know that. They were mocking the system.
Or he declared this thing. I mean, he declared what he has. So what is the problem again? So, but the problem is this. But the issue is this. Look, we have to be serious, guys. I don't want to take too much time. It looks like I'm dominating. I'm talking for too long. Let me leave for other people. But the issue is this. Look, don't let us deceive ourselves. That country is not working right. The politicians are not showing seriousness that they're ready to make it work right. And what tomorrow holds for us, nobody can predict it. We hope that it can get better, but we cannot predict it. right now, and that is the irony of the situation that
So,
we
Baba
cannot really look at the next 1 year and said, oh, this is where my country in the next 1 year is going to be this. Companies are closing down in Nigeria, for God's sake. And some companies are moving out. It is very bad. We have to agree on that.
Baba Janle Koko, first and foremost, I want to beg you and I want to implore you.
One of us want to take his money to go and invest in Nigeria at the moment because it is not stable.
Thank you.
None of us we want to try it. Right?
I want to implore you and I want to beg you, please, when you are in this international platform, don't always call our leaders criminals.
Oh, forget about it, man. Forget about it. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
Unfair.
That's my own opinion. You can to your own opinion.
Because you always call them criminals. Why you exonerated your
politicians? Your own opinion. That is your own opinion.
Okay.
All right. You can call them God. You can call them whatever. Let me call them the way I like. I don't have any respect for them because they have not done anything that better the life of Nigeria. But
I would have loved it if you also included
they make life. Hold on, because they make life miserable for
Blackberry. Okay,
make life. Let me talk now. When you get to your time, when you are talking, did I disrupt you? They make life miserable for people. They make life unbearable for people, and they make life unfuturistic for people in that country. You want me to respect those people? You want me to respect people that make me and you to run away from my country? To come and stay in. Hold on. Now let me talk, man. You can talk your own later. If Nigeria is good, do you think we will be here? If Nigeria work as the United States work, do you think we'll be here? Let's forget about it. I don't even want to talk this thing. Another person can take over, Gary.
Okay, Babalaje, I will just talk for 1 minute. I think you have left Nigeria a long time ago. I don't know when you leave, but I'm sure you do not live in the year 2010 or maybe before 2000. I don't know when exactly. What I'm trying to say is very simple. If you are generalizing, you should also generalize your man as a politician as well. And you should also call him a criminal. He contested for the highest post in the land. For me, I always think that everybody that goes into politics use people to get to a higher position. It's all about interest. And I don't like the idea of revolution because whether you throw the coin to either side, people will lose their life. And the end result will always be people will hijack the whole process. Go and ask the Moroccans, the Egyptians, or maybe the Tunisians or Moroccans, I don't know. What is the end result at the end of the game? The same set of people they are preventing to become their leader is now their leader. Because when you go for something like a revolution, you don't know what the outcome will be. If there's a coup, then the military will come back again. They will do the same thing. They will change from khaki to agbada. Now we have stable democracy since 1999. Is it good enough? Not. Are we improving? Absolutely yes. Is improvement is what all Nigerians want? Absolutely no. Is there a room for improvement in future? Absolutely yes. With everybody coming together to ask questions, to ask for good governance. As we are asking now, Nigeria are more politically aware. And I think in the next 4 years, we are going to see an improvement in infrastructure and even in governance. So, but if you are still calling for revolution, I see that one as outdated. If your man, I think he has a better idea, I don't even understand him. I don't even know his manifesto. I don't even know where he come from. I don't even know his village. I don't even know what he has done for Nigerians. I don't know nothing about him. The way he plays his own politics.
It shows how clueless you are. You don't
Thank
know
you.
how. I don't know what you would have done for Nigeria. I don't even know his village. I don't even know the manifesto. That shows how clueless you are.
Thank you.
You don't know anything about him.
Babajale Koko, first and
That shows
foremost,
you are
I will
very,
employ
very
you. I will employ you.
Thank you.
Because I don't
Baba,
know
Baba Jali Koko and Remy. It has been
I
a
will
wonderful
advise
one.
you to withdraw
Wait
that clueless.
now.
Let me
Wait.
talk, please. Let me talk. You
No.
can
I just want to see. I'm going to shut down in the next 3 minutes. So quickly round up. And if Prince Daddy need to say anything before we round up too, we can put it in
If you are
that
going to, if you are going to round up, you can round up. But Babajale Cook, I'm a little bit disappointed calling me clueless.
Why disappointment? Okay. Prince Daddy, what do you have to say before?
That is funny from you, okay?
Okay,
Prince
let's Prince Daddy talk, I beg.
It's funny, really.
Prince Daddy.
Yeah. I mean, I heard the last part of the Angelica's submission. Well, I mean, sure, put some things out there. I mean, we barely really know where it came from. Yeah, I've heard it came from Ondo. Sarah reporter. I mean, what is pedigree really in the Nigerian political space? Nothing. It came with its arrogancy, talking about trying to dethrone the leaders, like he had no clue how the system works. Yeah, we saw his video. We were watching during the Abiola's time, protesting and leading the student union or whatever. We saw all that, but Shure just had this. He had an idea, but he himself was clueless on how to go about it. If truly he understood the Nigerian space, it would not have come out the way it did.
Okay. Thank you. So I just want to give everyone like 2 minutes just to cap it for the day. So we start from we can start from Remy, move to Prince Daddy, to Niger, then Simba, Rational Mind, then Ajanle Koko. So Remy, so yeah, I will still give you time to wind up. That's what I'm saying, because I want to shut that. So, but I want.
I did not hear my name now.
Eh?
I did not hear my name. You call everybody without me.
Sorry,
I'm not stupid.
Okay. Let's hear your parting word for the day.
Let everybody speak first before I talk.
Okay, quickly, I will say something. Baba Janle Koko, when we talk about politicians or talk about people who are vying for
your
position,
parting word today, I'm not saying you should talk about.
Okay, I'm not answering. I just want to give my own final conclusion. Just 1 minute, and then people can talk. They're in the public space, and everybody have information to whatever they have done to Nigerian people or particular position they have held in the past before. So your man does not have that kind of credential for Nigerian to really save and try to know this man, what are his achievements in the Nigerian context. Has he ever been a councillor or whatever? We don't know. I don't have any personal hatred toward him. He should continue doing what he's doing. Maybe in future he will be lucky, or maybe Nigeria will turn around and see him as an alternative. But for now, most Nigerians do not seem that way. And for me, I will not call all our leaders or generalize them as criminals. Some of them are performing very well, while some are performing below performance. So in a nutshell, I believe in Nigeria, and I believe that things can turn around. If the same thing happened to countries like more than 100 years old, and today they are okay. So things can also turn around in our country. I am not a believer that country does not have any hope anymore. And I hope and I pray that the country will turn around as soon as possible. That's my submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Remy. Yeah, see you later. Prince Daddy, your parting word for today.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Well, we all have passion. I mean, when we talk about Nigeria, right? I mean, of course, there are different ways to perhaps getting to where we want to get to. But I mean, revolution is great on paper, but but when we talk about revolution, we have to be careful on how we talk about it. A revolution based on ideology that brings about all the different ethnic groups, region that we all can buy into it would be ideal to change the course or the direction of Nigeria. Other than that, any form of revolution that is not inclusive, literally inclusive of everyone, would be a failure. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Prince Daddy. Yeah, I know we hope to gather together later and talk again. To Nigeria, are you still there? I doubt if you are still there, though. To Nigeria, are you there?
Otilo,
Okay. Okay, Mr. Trump, can we hear your power for you?
I've been listening to you guys. It was full of fun, and for me, to my own opinion, I would just ask for something. I know you are shutting down. You can just put us in the back section. That would be great, so I can express myself. Thank you.
Okay,
That's what
I can do that for sure. For explaining that one, that's a great one. I like that after service setting too. So, Simba, are you there? Anything for us before we move to the background? Will I say this Baba is doing World Ranch? Rational Mind, are you there? Wow, very unusual. Baba Jale Koko, can you help us? Can you help us round off?
Okay, thank you, Ola. Yeah, people that are afraid of revolution, it just shows that they are weak-minded people who doesn't want to see that country to turn around for the good of the people of that country and the good of Black people all over the world. If Nigeria works, it's not only going to work for Nigerian people, but it's going to be a pride for Black people all over the world. We are where we are today. Individually, we are exceptional people among all people around the world. But collectively, it's very shameful. Collectively, as people, as a country, we are backward in this world. We don't command that leadership that we ought to command in the Committee of Nations. And we used to command that leadership in the past. Every good thing that we used to do in the past, we are nowhere to be found in that respect anymore. In this world that is so competitive, technologically, scientifically, militarily, financially, we are nowhere to be found as a country. We turn to a beggar, a country that is begging around the world for investment, for money, everything. Name that international organization, financial organization that Nigeria did not borrow money from. It's very shameful. What is the future of that country? That is what should worry everybody. What does the future hold for that country and the coming generation after us? If we don't do away with these people, a time will come when I don't pray it happen. We have seen some country that is no-go area, no-go country for their people today. We don't want it to happen in that country. But these politicians are driving us towards becoming a country that will be a no-go country. We've seen the security at an alarming rate. People cannot travel to places they used to go in the night. There used to be night traveling in Nigeria. With peace of mind, you can go to anywhere. Can you do that again? In the country where all of you live, if you want to leave, travel to any part of that country, you don't worry anything. Just get a, it's either you go by your plane or you enter your vehicle and drive to anywhere at any time of the day. You don't worry of anything. In Canada, in Europe, in America, you don't worry about anything going to happen to you. Can we do that in Nigeria today? But yes, we could do that in Nigeria in the past. We used to. This politician, it's unfortunate that they have cornered the resources, they've cornered us, they have, they are trampling on us the way they like. If we don't get up and take them out of our lives, the future of that country is not, will be something that I don't want to say any bad thing. So for me, I believe until when people that are educated can stand up and say, look, enough is enough, tell their people, look, we don't have to follow, it doesn't matter whether APC, PDP, and this, they have all failed. We don't have to follow any one of them. We have to look for a new set of leadership. That is when we start to solve our problem. And we have seen it. It looks like they have weaponized poverty, that even people that are suffering, when they offer them money on the day for election, people that yell, that cry, that things are not working on the day of election, when these criminals, I call them criminals, send their agent out, because they give their agent money to go and give people to vote for them. It is against the law. People that, in position of authority, steal the resources of the people, they use it to bribe people to vote for them again, to retain that political office. They are criminals. And all of them, that is what, at every election cycle, they will take money out to go and bribe people to vote for them. So they are criminals. I repeat it. So it's unfortunate. People even doesn't know what, but we that knows, we should be able to enlighten our people, help them, let them know the truth, let them know why they mustn't vote. But the revolution will come, whether we like it or not. People, you can take them for a ride for a long time, but one day they will wake up and they will turn against the bad governance. And somebody that's going to lead and win election will be a shocker to all of them. Somebody that they never expected that will win election, it will come from nowhere and it will win election. what Obi did in the last election should be a worry to them, that it came from nowhere and it performed it. It shows a signal to them that yes, they have been dominating us politically, but look, a time will come when somebody will come and snatch this power away from them, kick them out of the race, and then we will start to have new sense of belonging, new set of leadership that will turn things around for the betterment of the people in that country. It will come. Let me leave it there, Ola.
Okay, thank you, Baba Janle Koko. And I want to use this time to appreciate everyone that's still with us, that help us control the session. I know that without you, there'll be no one man went to Mosho. So, and one thing that I cannot emphasize enough is when we are here to discuss, we are just trying to share idea. We are not just trying to say, oh, I'm better than you. Everyone's opinion matters as long as those opinions are positive. So no need to abuse anybody. The way you see things is different from the way others see things. So what to think that is stupid might end up to be the correct things. So because this thing we have history of those ideas and those opinions that people think the thing were stupid, happen to be some of those ideas that are even dominating now, that reigns everywhere. So don't let us just look down on any opinion until you try to ask question and prove it. So because sometimes we may think we are the wisest, that we know things, and we may even find out that those our wisdom means nothing, and the foolishness of some people really mean really mean a lot and can really move the world forward. So what am I saying is this: let us be very humble in our opinions. Let us be very humble. Don't let us be too bold. Don't let us think, oh, I know more than other guys, so other guys will shut up. When opinions do not go your way, don't try to rain abuses. Don't try to do some kind of personal attack, and don't try to diminish anyone, and don't think someone is like less intelligent. No, it's the world. This world we have doesn't work that way. You know, every opinions, everything we do really matters. Whatever you do right now, whatever someone is doing somewhere, everything have impacts across the globe. So you may not know that what we are doing is affecting our world. So to me, let us be more positive. Let us be more creative when we are coming. Don't let us come and do some kind of showdown that okay, we have to fight. It's either my way or no one's way. So let us be let us be noble in our ways, in the way we use our ways, in the way we address others. So I know that as we improve, even right from this forum, so as Nigerians from each home, as we improve, so our country will improve too. So who says Nigeria cannot be as great as United States or greater than United States, even in our own lifetime? So everything is possible in this life. So, and I'm very positive and passionate about Nigeria, And after at the end of Tinubu's regime, I want to be in a position to tell people, but I told you that this guy will move us to a very great level. I even if Obi happens to be the one there today, I will still wish Obi the same thing. So even though I did not support Obi, but then I will never argue with those people that will say, oh, maybe we told you that Obi will do better. So irrespective of whosoever in power, let us as much as possible pray for our country to move forward. As Yoruba will say, Irorun ite, onirorun eye, or you can say Irorun eye, onirorun ite. So, you know, if the nest is comfortable, is well grounded, the bird will sleep peacefully within its nest. So if otherwise too, the bird will be troubled. So we can't say because our political idols are not there that Nigeria should now not move forward. No, that's not a patriotism. The best you are doing is that you are protecting your own candidates, and it should not be like that. So any person that want to engage in national building, you don't wish bad luck on your country. So thank you, everyone. Even though I won't be able to mention names today, but thank you all those people that contributed into to making sure that we maintain a very healthy environment. I say, like Omar would say, I say peace. See you guys later. Thank you.